They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody paid for it. Nobody doesn't pay for us. Nobody doesn't pay for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
So unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves, you've taken away the whole purpose of this. So to make the point that Kamala isn't a foundational Black American, I'm always... But unless these benefits are going to, roughly defined, foundational Black Americans, the descendants of American slaves.
African Americans built this nation. You built this nation. You're just starting to get real credit for that, okay? I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to you built the nation. We all built it, but you were such a massive part of it. Bigger than you were
Let him cook.
For. Does that make sense?
Let him cook now. Which is actually quite interesting because I got a call from the Foundational Black American Society here in Florida who reminded me that Byron's mother is Jamaican, he is Panamanian, and they found it quite insulting in their words that he would try to claim victimhood of slavery, not a single descendant of American slaves in his family.
I like those foundational guys.
They're so good.
Tariq Nasheed and all. I mean, I don't agree with everything, but they've got a perspective. If your family's been here 400 years, and the descendants of a lot of American slaves, or families have been here 400 years, I don't know. I think that gives. I'll listen to you. Like you've 100%. You've got a point of view that is legitimate. I think.
Yeah. And they're unequivocally heritage Americans.
That's for sure.
100%. I mean,
they're definitely heritage Americans, if anyone is.
You have said that you resent the idea of being called an African American, that
Yes.
you are a Black American.
Yes.
Explain.
I think that when they call Black people who were born and raised for generations in this country, if you accept the handle of African American, that says that you don't accept being an American American. You don't accept being born in Chicago or New York or Detroit or wherever you were born. For generations, your family has been here, built this country too. Sweat and tears and all that, fought in every war, okay? So this is my country here. So I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American American. My people have died and done everything for this country.
Do
I'm always gonna be known as a Black American. I can't call myself an African American because when they want to separate us, then they say we are African American. But remember this: when I'm competing in the Olympics, I didn't compete on an African American Olympic team. I competed on an American Olympic team. So don't separate me when you want to separate me.
I am not an African American, I'm an American. I am a Black American, I am definitely Black, and yes, my ancestors come from Africa. How long does a bloodline have to live in one land before they are considered a pure species of that land? Meaning, how long did my people have to be in America to say, hey, no, we're American, compared to some people who are English American, who are Irish American, who are German American from their ancestors, but they get to call themselves American. There's nothing wrong with being African American, but a true African American is someone that is from Africa and moved here, either first generation or second generation, and has a tie to that country that I do not have. One of the first census in Virginia that allowed for Black people to have a name was somebody from my family. So that means that
Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't. We're not from the motherland. We're from America. So I'd rather say I'm a Black American. So I consider myself a Black American. I don't consider myself African American and shout that. Because Africans don't even fuck with us.
Wow.
Because they don't.
I don't mind the term African American. I don't want to be called African American.
Why is that?
I'm not African.
Very strong.
How Afro get in front of my motherfucking race. I ain't never been to Afro-Ca. I never been to Africa. Afro or Africa. Never been there. I'm not from Africa. I'm born and raised in Goose, Florida. I was born in Goose, raised in Liberty City in the Poker Bean Project. Ain't never went to Africa. Ain't thinking about going there. And I heard it's a beautiful place. Yeah. And I know it's the motherland, yes. But not my mother, not her mother, and not her mother's mother. That ain't their land.
Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure. Next guest is working to ensure that foundational Black Americans' contributions are known. By author and creator of Foundational Black American Legacy, Teresa Almond. She joins me now. Teresa, hey, thank you so much for your time. But I was curious, what inspired you to make videos spotlighting foundational Black Americans?
Bruh. Yes. Be one to the family. Yeah, be one to the family. So, often families send me emails or videos. They inbox me videos on Facebook. They send me emails, right? I got all of it. Sometimes I got to bookmark it, but I got it. And thank you, because I'm gonna use it for content, trust me. And another brother from the Lineage has sent me 2 videos I checked out. I found them very interesting because they were kind of saying they're FBA, and either their lineage, their genealogy was not adding up. And I'm like, wait a minute. And their talking points were not adding up to a person that's FBA, claiming ADOS, descendants of freedmen, Oshalan. Their talking points were of those of a Tether or just a sellout Pan-African. You know what? I'm gonna stop saying Pan-African for these posts because all Pan-Africans don't behave like that. So I'm gonna say coon. I'm gonna bring back, or Doc, a dusty off cold coon. There you go. So they're caping and defending tethers and tether logic, tether talking points. So case in point, let's get into it. Matter of fact, I think I fished out a dude from one of these channels, and I fished them out from Unbiased Ron, so they can't look me up, right? If they look up FBA News and Updates, trust me, they're not coming over. So when I get people over here, family, I use Unbiased Ron. So when they go look me up, they don't see much of anything. unbiased Ron, they think I'm a Tariq Nasheed stan, you know, a groupie. So they take me light. Love that. So there's one guy in particular, I think he's doing the same thing. So I didn't want to make a mistake and invite an FBA coon over here. So I kind of I asked him in advance, like, what are you? You know, it's like, what country you from? Are you FBA? Because I didn't want to make that mistake. He come over here and I'm talking to him like a coon or FBA coon, and he mean FBA. So once he get back, I'm gonna send him a link and he'll join us and he'll get cooked. So let me bring you to this suspected tether on the right. She's first. Okay, so she's gonna come off very strong as though from the FBA. And then the more she talked, it just all fell apart. Check it out.
So I've been going back and forth with people on the internet this morning, some of my mutuals, because we got into it about foundational Black Americans. And I have not spoke on this issue, but I have been seeing people talk about it. And I finally decided this morning to give my 2 cents because Shabuzi said something that really bothered everybody. Okay. Shabuzi said something that really bothered everybody. Okay. And he said that immigrants built this country. I feel like the point of that was what's going on in the country right now with the brutalization and the snatching up the immigrants and all of that, and, you know, unalive.
Hold on. Okay, family. What the FUX is she talking about? The brutalization of anybody? Like, that's called an agenda. Who is being brutalized? You know what I mean? What is she talking about? So that part right there caught me. It got my attention. I'm like, okay, let's see where's she gonna go. So people are being brutalized. Okay.
And white folks and white people seeing in general what it's like to be an African American on any given day in this country, feeling fear that someone might just snatch you up off the street and hang you from a tree. Racism's over. Yeah, bitch, we never got the memo. Okay, we never got the memo up around my way. It's always still been racism here, racism there, racism everywhere. Okay, now I want to be clear about something. I am a African American. I am born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. I am what I would like to call a little New Orleans princess. Okay, and the reason why I say that is because I have a deep culture here in New Orleans. My family, Mass Indian in New Orleans, Louisiana. My grandfather and my uncle, my grandfather's brother, who is Tootie Montana. This can be Googled. My uncle, my very direct uncle, my mom's brother, David Montana, is also, okay, David Peters, aka David Montana, is also a world-renowned New Orleans masking Indian. Okay, so I have a deep culture.
Okay, so family, it sounds like she's trying to impose that she's of the lineage through the indigenous people that were already here. Okay, let's listen. So I was kind of like following her a little bit, but when she phrased illegals being deported as snatching, wait, let me use her words, because that kind of like already put me on the, you know, I pretty much braced myself.
Of these different entities.
He's very animated.
People. Matter of factly, okay, our what is she called? Pam Bondi, whatever that. Okay, I am very my uncle, my very born and raised snatching up the head that immigrants built this country. I feel like the point of that was what's going on in the country right now with the brutalization.
Brutalization? Is she trying to compare that to police brutality? People being deported? People are hiding from accountability? Because that's what's going on. ICE agents are trying to find people hiding from accountability. And accountability is you're not supposed to be here illegally, right? You got to, as an illegal immigrant, you got to be deported. So so deporting illegals is called brutality. Okay, so she's giving you know, like she got a thing for Zaddy. Like that's it. That's talking points. Come on, man. That's DNC talking points. That's mammy. Like she's giving off mammy.
Was what's going on in the country right now with the brutalization and the snatching up the immigrants and all of that.
Snatching up immigrants, you know. Now, hold on. Like she got a thing for Zaddy. Like, you know, she ain't say illegal. She said snatching of immigrants, meaning that the federal government is doing something wrong and the immigrants have a legal right to be here. It's actually the opposite. They got an illegal right to be here, and the federal government is acting on federalism. You did what they're supposed to do. So she's giving off really mammy information, but I was still just trying to follow where she's going. Okay, so where did I leave off?
So this idea that Black Americans have that it's always been just us and them, that's not necessarily true.
Okay. Family, she's gonna botch timelines. I think I might have passed it. Let me go back.
When I talk about the FBAs, the reason why I don't align with that is because it is not just about identity, being specifically a person that is African American and a descendant of chattel slavery. Yes, I am a descendant of chattel slavery.
Wait, hold up. She just said it's not about identity. So I was listening closely now and then to see what it's about then. And she never told us what it's really about. She said it's not about identity. And then she went somewhere else. Oh my God, man.
Also a descendant of Africans from the diaspora. Also a descendant of Africans that never made it over here.
Wait, hold on. What? She just said she was an indigenous American earlier. Like, at this point, I'm like, what are we doing?
Okay. A person that is African American and a descendant of chattel slavery. Yeah.
Okay. You could be an indigenous.
I'm a descendant of chattel slavery.
Okay, so
Also a descendant of chattel slavery. Yeah.
Okay. So you can be, you know, an indigenous person and be a descendant of chattel slavery. Okay, go on.
Yes, I am a descendant of chattel slavery. Also a descendant of Africans from the diaspora.
Now, what the hell is that? What the hell is a descendant from an African of the diaspora? That particular, in quotations, African you're talking about, that means a lot. You can be a foreigner, or you can be a legal citizen of U.S. chattel slavery. So her messaging is all over the place, and I'm struggling to pin down what the hell is she, or what is she claiming to be?
Also a descendant of Africans that never made it over here. Okay, because the Cameroonian people are still over there, girl. And I imagine I still have a DNA connect. So what that makes me understand is all of us here today are a mixture of all of these different entities. Yes, chattel slavery, but also people from the diaspora that have come here over the years. Also,
okay, so that's her low-key way of saying that when the Caribbean was established as the Caribbean, and people had developed their own ethnogenesis, that's her way of saying that we're somehow mixed in with separate people that went through their own unique, distinct ethnogenesis. Okay, so she's all over the place. And of course, I hit her up. I'm like, hey, you mind me talking about this? Because this is called psychobabble.
colonialized white people that raped and pillaged. And some white people that really just had relationships because apparently.
Okay, now family, disclaimer. This was disgusting. What she's going to say right now. This is what she about to say. Listen to this. When she said this, I'm like, okay. Yeah. They're like, she definitely got a zaddy, Bondi, blue bites. Let me check her IG. Because somewhere down the line, they end up exposing themselves. She looked like she's definitely, well, I can't say definitely, but she looks like she mulatto. She's giving off mulatto vibes. Okay, so I found her on Instagram. Yeah, it's a bad built body chick, man. Pudgy. Oh my God. Oh my God, she just pudgy as she want to be, man. Got all bunch of face pictures, man. Hmm. Oh my God, she look like SpongeBob for sure. Just her in the pictures. Where's your? I know you got a zaddy here somewhere. Ew. Ugh. Yeah, she looked a lot more browner than what her camera appears her to be. I think she got the little extra light on her camera. She looks really. Let me see this one. Okay. Yo, look at this slot right here, family. See, y'all know I ain't capping it. Come on. How the hell is an elephant feeding another elephant? Look, yo, that's her. How the hell is an elephant feeding another elephant? And yeah, in all her pictures, she got the light on extra bright. She's trying her best to look like she's light. Oh my God. Yeah, obsession to be a red bone is on fleek. Where's that Zaddy, man? I know that Zaddy here somewhere. Their first picture, ew. Oh God, she looks so disgusting. It be these bad built women, the main haters. You know, FBA men checking for her. So she take highly offense to that. All these filters, face shots. All right, so she got 1,000 gazillion pictures, which shows insecurity. And you ain't no model. You got all these pictures. That's insecurity. Like you're trying to convince yourself you're beautiful. Nobody even liking the pictures like that. More relatives. Oh, she's keep exercising, and shit is just so terrible. Exercising for 10 years and no results. I'm done. And she got 1,000 pictures. I know she got a zaddy somewhere. Okay, so now listen to this next statement she about to make, family. You're about to throw up. So if you're eating something, sipping something, put it down. Listen.
Have come here over the years, also colonialized white people that raped and pillaged. And some white people that really just had relationships because apparently along the way there was a biracial relationship between a white man and a black woman in my family line that apparently was not like one of non-consent.
Family, did you just hear that? How the hell can a slave owner and slave, how can that relationship be truly consensual? It's your damn property, man, legally. What choice did they really have? Hey, yo, CEOs right now, hey, family, CEOs right now get Me Too if they date like a low tier worker. All she got to say is, man, I felt like my job was on the line. I felt like he had too much power, and he could be Me Too. He could be Diddy. So if a CEO got that much power, allegedly, over one of his workers, his female workers, his women workers, how much more leverage and power does a slave master have? She said a slave master, her family. This is denialism. This is cognitive dissonance. This is just disgusting. She's denying. their brutality. Now, keep in mind, she used the words brutality when ICE agents lock up illegal people in the portal. But when it comes to a slave master grape sodaing a sister, she calls that consensual. This dust bucket.
So then there's that. Everything wasn't always rape either. I feel like a lot of people, and Black people specifically,
A slave master impregnate his property. She said that's not grape soda.
have done this thing along the years, and I read this in in a book, but also I feel this way as well. And lies my teacher told me, and lies across America.
Now look at this book nobody heard of.
The author talks about all the lies that we're taught in school and how it really muddies up everybody's perception. It's not just one lie, Black people didn't do shit. No, that's not the only lie. The lie is also that there weren't a whole bunch of other people here in America during and before slavery, because here in America, there was a system of trade happening. People were coming back and forth to the Americas before chattel slavery and during it. Yes, chattel slavery is happening, but there.
Hey, fam, I'm sitting here like, where's she going with this? Is she trying to justify something? I'm like, she's trying to act like it was voluntarily on our part. I'm looking like, where are we going with this?
Also free Black people that are here during that time. There are
family. What time is she talking about? Like, she could be anywhere from 1600 to 1900. It's a 300 missing year gap. She's saying free Blacks, man. Free Blacks. That's mainly 1800s, man. It's mainly 1800s. But then she's talking about like chattel slavery, which is 16. That go from 16 to 18. So it's like, yo, will you tell us like what time frame? She's all over the place. Hey, family, do me a favor. We're missing like 50 likes. So if you just checked in, please like the video. Yeah, we're gonna, correct this agent.
poor white people here during that time. And then along the way, yes, people from China and other nationalities.
Okay, she's talking about 1880s. Like, what are we doing? So is she trying to compare foundation? Like, who's foundational?
People that are here during that time. There are poor white people here during that time. And then
now, look. She's always putting a white tea in a victim state. Oh no, it was consensual. Oh, they were poor white tea.
Along the that time. There are poor white people here during that time. And then along the way, yes, people from China and other nationalities of people did come here and were here during slavery. Yes. Surprise, surprise. It was not a
slavery. Hold on. Family, what the fuck she talking about? Does she know when slavery ended, when it was abolished? What is she talking about? Does she know the Civil War just ended? What slavery? Scratching my head trying to figure out what slavery is she talking about. The Civil War just ended. The Civil War just ended, and they're drafting up the abolishment of slavery. The revision of history, man. What the hell is she talking about? And why is she saying this? What is she trying to justify? This is disgusting.
A lot. But yes, and another thing is there were way more Native American people here at one point. Our history taught us that it's some small group of undeveloped Native Americans that lived here. No, it was mad.
Family, what the hell dots are she connecting? Where is she going? What is she talking about? She's just running her damn mouth, just saying the most wildest shit that she can come up with. She's all over the place. Let me check those likes. You know, the family, you know, they gotta be motivated to press like on the video. Hey man, if you ain't gonna like, look, we're down. It's 105 watching, 68 likes. If you ain't gonna like, you can here. You don't want to like? Okay, then you can send a donation in. So I'm just asking for something free, which is like the video. Which I mean, why would you not want the video to be signal boost? Okay, you don't want to like? All right. Those who don't want to press like, you send a cash app. Okay. The choice is yours. You can get with this or you can get with that.
Mass commerce and trade happening in America prior to and during slavery. It's always been somewhat of a.
She said prior to and during. What about that shit happened afterwards? Like, what is she? She's clearly reading something. Look at her eyes.
Mixture. So this idea that Black Americans have that it's always been just us and them, that's not necessarily true.
Okay, so you see what she's implying. She don't want to flat out just say it because she knows the backlash she'll get, and she got backlash in her comment section. I'm going to read it. But what she's trying to say is, if you think you're foundational without these Johnny-come-latelys 200 years, some change later, 250 years later, that's not necessarily true. That's what she's saying. If you think you're foundational without these guys coming 250 years later, that's not necessarily true. That's what she's saying.
That's not necessarily true, y'all. Even the fact that interracial relationships were allowed before they outlawed them. So maybe around a
Look what she keep coming. That's the third time she said that. That's the third time she's trying to make it seem like it was a natural love between white tea and Black women. Yeah, this is a sick woman.
That's not necessarily true, y'all. Even the fact that interracial relationships were allowed before they outlawed them. So maybe around the 1700s in America, a white woman and a Black free man could be in a relationship together before they put in a law to make it illegal.
What the I'm trying to keep my language cool. What? Yeah, how many Black people that got freedom was thinking about marrying a white? Yeah. What? Yeah, I really don't have a response. I'm like just shocked. Like, what are we doing? All this to what? Okay, so you're saying all this to say what? Can we all just get along?
History books, y'all. History. So that is my understanding of history. That is my understanding of even my own identity from a very young age, understanding that I come from a slave master because the Bondis in New Roads. Understanding that
So she came from a slave master, and that slave master didn't grape soda nobody. It was consensual. It was pure love with his Negro slave.
I also come from somebody from Haiti on my grandfather's side.
Wait. So how the hell are you foundational? How are you? See, that's the crazy part. And I stopped it right there, I believe. And I said, you know what? Let me play this for the chat. She started off by saying she's native or she's indigenous to the country. And then somehow along the way, her granddaddy is Haitian. Like the video. Yeah, she's wild.
My grandmother is a biracial woman. We had no idea that my grandmother was biracial because nobody knows anything about my grandmother's dad except for.
Why does she keep going back to that? What's up with this? pudgy SpongeBob body. Oh my God.
They are the Fords. Nobody understands anything else. All we know is my grandmother, Noella, my great-great-grandmother, no, great-grandmother, Noella, my mom's mom, okay? Everybody don't always know. You know why? Because we are the descendants of chattel slavery. That's why we don't always know all of these little connections to other people and people that came from other places. So that is why I don't adopt the mentality that Black people from America have experienced something that means we're not also kin to other people and we're so different from them. Please understand, slavery.
What the hell did she just say?
People from America.
Okay, so she said all of that babble to say this.
That I don't adopt the mentality that Black people from America have experienced something that means we're not also kin to other people and we're so
What the fuck? What?
experience something that means we're not also kin to other people and we're so different from them. Please understand, slavery was happening. Chattel slavery was happening in the islands. The diaspora, the islands, they also had chattel slavery. And it was actually far fucking worse in some of the other areas that did sugarcane plantations. Cotton plantations were bad, but sugarcane plantations were the fucking worst. The people weren't even living past the age of 32 or some shit.
But how's that worse? Worse is when you're 80, 90 years old doing that shit. And then you got to drop a seed and your seed does it. Yeah, I don't think that's worse. 32 years and you're done. You're relieved. You're free to never go through it again. And your offspring doesn't, inherit this disgusting free labor. I don't believe that's so I got Chad is in here. Hey Chad, you might want to call back. You might I got to finish the video. Let me see what Chad wants. But yeah, let me finish the video first, Chad. What's up, Chad? Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, wait. Yes, I was saying let me get through I got 3 videos to play, then I was gonna take the call-ins.
I just want to respond on this one. When you're finished on this video, I'll respond and we can
I'm saying I got a couple videos. So what I like to do is run the videos back to back to back, and then we can come back.
I just want to respond to this one.
Yeah, but I got you. But I'm saying
no, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do.
It runs a lot smoother.
Listen,
I know.
One thing I'm not going to do is tell you how to run your show. I mean, run your broadcast.
Look, I got you. I just want to say I've been there. Yeah, I know. I just want to say I've been there. Like I did lives where I played the video and the people chimed in. I watched it over and I cringed. I said, yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, so let me play this one because there's a guy that's coming next. It's just as bad as the 2 thumbnails. And then after the 2 thumbnails, we can chop it up. But let me get the 2 thumbnails out the way.
No, do what you got to do. I'm here.
Okay. All right. So just bear with me. All right. Yeah. Because trust me, people complain when I don't finish out a video and we start talking and then we start talking and we never finish it. Then I got to do a part 2 tomorrow. All right. So anyway, this is explaining. This is explaining for YT.
People were dying. They had to keep sending people to those islands.
Right. And that's why a lot of them are not foundational. Because the ones that were foundational, they didn't leave behind no offspring. And the ones that came later in the 1800s, they reaped the benefits of those who were foundational. So they're going to have an interesting CARICOM claim over there.
islands during the plantation, and also they had plantation.
But notice her pattern. It's excuse YT, and it's blame FBA, and say other people had it worse. Like, we ain't shit, basically. I can tell where she's doing.
They had sugarcane plantations in Louisiana too, which is why the people from Louisiana have such a connection to the people from the islands and the diaspora. Not just that we are like at the bottom of the states and closer to them. Obviously, we're a port city. And we also had sugarcane plantations in Louisiana.
What point is she ever driving home? Okay. So you said that to say what?
Have a specific understanding of Louisiana history, slavery, and all of those things, okay? Because it was still very prevalent here. I feel like in other places in the United States, a lot of history was able to be whitewashed in some ways. Here in Louisiana, in New Orleans specifically, some of our history has been maintained because it's a part of our culture, right? So it's somewhat been more maintained. The white people weren't able to come in and like really wash a lot of that shit out. We still have slave quarters and places in the French Quarter where slaves were being held and all of that type of shit. The historic foundations love to keep shit in place as memorandums of how
come on, just cursing.
They were okay of Delphine Lalaurie. We knew how bad they could do black people from the story of Delphine Lalaurie, who was doing all of these experiments on black people, disjointing them and putting their bones back together and having them look like creatures. And then when the white people found out what she was doing, because a little black girl jumped off the house out there, okay, a house that's been highly publicized, of niggerdom that y'all are engaging in, that is we experience here in actual America, is different from what people experienced in other places. But there is a level of niggerdom that y'all are engaging in that is giving oppression Olympics, and it's starting to piss me off.
Oh no, we definitely play those Olympics. We're definitely in those Olympics. 100%. We're definitely in those Olympics. That's right. And that's how we make our experiences distinct and unique. Yeah, we're in those Olympics.
When we start talking about FBA and foundational black people, we are talking about a group of black people that come from a man named Tariq Nasheed.
Okay, you see where it's all going? So that babbling for 10 years, that babbling for 10 minutes just came full circle just to talk about the guy who she wanted to talk about from the beginning. Okay.
Okay, he came up with that name.
Okay, and somebody comes up with every name. Dessalini came up with Haitians. Okay, go ahead.
Him. This is not about the actual African American people. This is about that name, FBA. This is about.
All right, at that point, all right, Chad, I thought she was going to drop something deep. You want to respond to what she said so far? Oh, God.
Yeah, there was one point that she made that I was that really rubbed me the wrong way. As many matter of fact, even in my family, we have pictures of some of the white people who giving birth, not giving birth, who's are some of my ancestors, and nobody's ever ashamed about it. We don't
Right.
we don't hide white people in our family. Like, yo, we be like, yo, we came up under the Tyler plantation.
Right.
Like, black people, we're very open about that. And then when she mentioned something about, like, what did she say? Her Haitian ancestors? Oh, she's a Tether.
Great grandfather was Haitian or something like that.
Yeah, matter of fact, truth be told, I'm going to my family personally. Uh, uh, up at, damn, up until like the early 1900s, my family still lived on the plantation where they were slaves at in South Carolina. But they weren't called slaves. They were called what was it, field hands and shit like that. And they were there. And my mom said she just revealed to them she just revealed this to me recently. My grandfather put her on the phone with the white people who owned them. My great grandfather,
Right.
excuse me. My
Yeah.
great grand. So it's like we not ashamed of that. I don't know where she's getting this information from. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, man. Definitely problematic. Yeah, I don't know where any of the information coming from. It got to be coming from like a website. You dig? That's what I'm thinking. It's coming from
And
a website, bro.
yeah. When it comes to our history, and like a lot of our history is our family history is what's the word I'm looking for? It's not we have it written down, but it's not written down. What's the word I'm looking for, Ron?
Oral, oral.
It's oral. Thank you. I had a brain fart. Yes, a lot of it's oral. Like we know a lot of our history. Like especially if you ever talk to your grandmothers or your great grandmothers, you sit there and she'll tell you. And some of it's cap, but as you get older, you could pick through what's cap and what is not. But
Right.
but what is not cap is our lineage. That part has always remained intact.
Yeah. All
Like
right. Let me
where
play.
we came, where our family originated from, what plantation they originated from. Like that's what I mean when I said like
Yeah.
you could like a lot of like maybe maybe your great uncle has built the whole railroad by himself. Now we know maybe that's cat, maybe that's not. But where the origins of your family, where they from, what plantation they come from, that's not cat. I'll land right
All
there.
right. Let me play some more.
Where that comes from. And I want to talk about that. So let me go ahead and pull up. First of all, let's do this first. Because I want to play Consciously. I like Consciously. I'm going to play Consciously video and then I'm going to pull up what I found on Tariq Nasheed because I didn't know who the fuck he was. I've heard about foundational black people and then I've only heard about y'all in reference to the way y'all talk about certain things. And sometimes I don't like the shit that y'all say. Okay? The way y'all go about certain topics. So for instance, when Shabuzi says that immigrants built America and then everybody's like, immigrants didn't build America, enslaved black people did. Yeah, you're partially right. We both did. Immigrants did and enslaved black people did.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
And then y'all say shit
There
like
we
there
go.
were no other people here prior to slavery. Yes, there was. You don't read history books that are accurate. That's why you don't know that. And also, at the end of the day, the America that we live in today is absolutely a byproduct of other immigrant people coming here and contributing. It is what it is. Does it mean that we didn't do what we did? No, that doesn't mean that. Does that mean we should check whenever they try to erase us from history? Absolutely. We should always be checking motherfuckers when they try to erase us from history. So I'm not mad at people saying, hey, Shabuzi, don't forget. You need to be way more specific about your wordage when you say shit. I'm not upset about that. I agree with that. But it is the way some of y'all are responding to that situation that shows me y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about either. And that's what my commentary is coming from. So let's talk to Consciously, and I'm gonna pull up this Tariq Nasheed shit and we'll get into that.
The engagement farming. Man, I was already turning crops over on this soul content farm before I even mentioned something about y'all. You feel me? But gonna piss me off on Twitter. I'm talking about I'm ready to illustrate the reason why I'm a Hall of Fame college policy debater. I'm trying to have set speech times too. I don't want no yelling over nobody. When you talking, I ain't gonna speak over you, I ain't gonna speak to you. When I'm talking, I ask for the same thing. You feel me? Which one of you FBA warriors want it, man? I'm talking about I got time.
This is not the one I meant, y'all. I'm sorry. I was trying to find because there was so many videos about it that I was seeing that I didn't save because I didn't want to have the conversation because I hate these conversations. But there were people popping up on my timeline that I was like, girl, what the fuck are you talking about? And I just slid past. And it was a lot of people talking about Deontay Kyle.
Now, notice that she's never going to, well, I don't know. I didn't watch this, but I would highly doubt that she'll take a pull Like the way we take pull-ups, we encourage people to call in and challenge our positions. Now, she talks so boldly, we don't know history and A, B, and C. I highly doubt that she'll take a call in.
Hold up.
Black History Month in 1970.
This is one of the videos that I guess are trying to point out that he's being a hypocrite, but I feel like it's edited together and it's missing nuance. I'm gonna let this play.
6, urging Americans to seize the opportunity to honor the too often neglected accomplishments of Black Americans. Full stop. We're not going to be ahistorical. We're not going to erase our contribution. We're not going to erase our bloodshed. We're not going to erase the things that we built. We're not going to all lives matter this shit. FBA, the Foundational Black American. These niggas ain't involved in nothing outside. They ain't doing shit outside. If you
When he said that, he is talking about Tariq Nasheed and his group of FBAs and how you want to be a group of foundational Black people, but
Now, that absolutely made no sense. Okay. No. Because I'll let it go on. I'll cook in a second in the back
you
end.
haven't actually developed anything that we can see or touch right now to say they developed that. So for instance, the Black Panther Party that y'all keep running back to but don't know what the fuck the Black Panther Party was actually about, they helped everybody, especially the
Wait, what? All right, hold on. Let me switch to my phone. Hold on. Switch to my phone. Let me switch to my phone. Give me a second. I gotta cook on the road. Yeah. I'm gonna get her. I'm trying to see if that one guy actually, well, I sent him the link to call in. Let's see if he calls again. This other guy said that he wouldn't mind hopping on, defending this foolishness. Let's see if he actually hops in.
Can I say something in the meantime?
Yeah, go ahead. When I switch over.
Yeah. This revisionist history about the Black Panther Party is really killing me. And also, I have to ask, does this have to do with the 100-year history of Negro History Week, where we get Black History Month? Is this why that these attacks are like we're getting attacked on all levels on this month this year, and I've never seen it like this. And I have to ask, is it the internet or is it the 100-year history?
You can finish.
I asked my question. Did you hear it?
My bad. I was getting that reverb. The reverb was killing me. What was your question?
No, I gotta wonder. Is this being that this is the 100-year history of Black History Month? Is this why we're getting attacked from all angles this month?
I'm
Or
not sure, man. But
because like a lot of this stuff is crazy. And then like, I have never seen a time in there where people who aren't from the lineage like really like try to shoehorn themselves into Black History Month. Growing up all the way up until now. I've been alive 48 years. I've never seen a time where Caribbeans and Africans said, "Oh no, this is our history too." Like what? Right. Yeah, never in my life. In my life. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm a. Yeah. This is the epitome of, you would think, since we're delineating, we're like stopping cosplaying. They say, you know what? We're gonna bump this shit up times 10. We're gonna go full werewolf on y'all. We're gonna we're gonna go full Incredible Hulk. We about to rip off all of our clothes and tether on completely to all of your accomplishments.
And then even to the point where I seen ABC do a freaking pivot. Like ABC, they like you started Black History Month, they had that thing where they celebrated the accomplishment of foundational Black Americans. Then they pulled that off all their sites. And then they did a story of 5 Black doctors in John Hopkins. And then when you get to their last name, you know they ain't us.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
And
So
I'm
so
wondering,
like,
like, where is this coming from?
no, that always been there. That always been there. And it always been there, bro. The media has never been a friend of ours. All right. And the people who get involved in it turn on us as well. So, but that always been there. That been there. You even could just go as early as Jesse. You could go all the way early as Jesse.
Rest in peace.
Jesse said we're African American, and then the media came behind that like the damn rapture. Like, swiftly came behind that.
I
And
remember that when I was in middle school. Like
hold on one
that just
second. Let me get it
came
out.
out of nowhere.
All right,
But
let me get it out.
okay,
Well, no.
my bad.
Let me. I was just talking. When you was talking, I was quiet. Let me get it out.
No.
Okay,
I know.
okay.
I know.
Right.
I'm saying go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Let me go. All right. So, Jesse, this always been the case. Jesse Jackson said we're African American, and the media said, "Yep, you're African American." Now, up until this point, conservative media will always go against, like it is now. Whatever conservative media says, Democrats, liberal says no. Whatever liberal says, conservative says no. Right, back and forth. This little thing they do, seesaw thing they do. This little beef they do. When Jesse Jackson said we're African American, media said, "Yep." L.A. Times, New York Times, everywhere, all the major papers said, "Yeah, African American. That's a perfect terminology." Conservative gave no pushback. There was little to no pushback, literally, on the word African American. When we said we were black, pushback, oh, pushback, Black Panthers, black this, black that, black love, black beauty, black power, pushback, black and proud, pushback. Everything we come with Foundation Black American, ADOS, pushback. African American, the entire country said, "Yeah, let's push that." Like they voluntarily pushed it and then put on a goddamn form the same, if not the same year, the very next year. We became African American faster than white people became MAGA. You dig? And this is what I'm trying to say with media. Media has never been a friend of ours. That's why we say new media. Like we use terms like that. We use grassroots media. Like we have to become our own media source. The Nation of Islam had their final call, and many other black companies had their papers already pushing them, because the national media will never side with us. It'll never favor us. It'll ignore our greatness. Tariq Nasheed talks about documentary series doing great, no matter which one it is. They do great. Song does great. No mention, nothing. Okay, but if that was YN Melly, you dig, the dude that's charged with like quadruple homicide for his friends, if he says something negative, well, that's all over the news. And DJ Tether is the first one to pick it up and help propagate it. All right. So let me get back into this.
Yo, real quick before you do, I was trying to add on. I was saying that you were
All
right.
right. So look. All right. So say this, and then you probably gotta go on mute, because this is why I don't really like to. So I'm saying I don't get to play the video. That's why I usually like people come on after the videos I play. I want to play the video. So let me play the video. All right. Just pretend that I didn't send the link out, and just wait until, respectfully, just wait until. Thank you for, I appreciate that. But this is why I normally send the link out, is to holler afterwards. Now I make an exception for Tethers, because if I don't do that, they'll be in the chat distracting and
trolling, and this is a way to distract them, to utilize them in real time. All right, so let's go. 'Cause it's a 40-minute video, and I got 2 more videos.
So, for instance, the Black Panther Party that y'all keep running back to, but don't know what the fuck the Black Panther Party was actually about. They helped everybody, especially the Black Panther Party of the 60s and the 70s.
Okay, when you say help everybody, who the fuck is everybody? Everybody wasn't here. So Puerto Ricans, they didn't come to about I think the 70s when they got here. So you said 60s. I want to know who was these everybody, non-FBA everybody others that the Black Panthers are helping out. Go.
That started after school programs and was feeding the kids and all of that. They fed everybody, not just Black people. They fed everybody in their communities.
Who?
Y'all are really confused.
Okay, yeah, exactly. You see, she ain't name them. She ain't name them because Puerto Ricans, I think either 1940 or 1970. I don't remember the exact year when they got here. Either 1940 or 1970. But even then, that was a small population. And the Black Panthers, weren't they in California?
But you got to remember the Young Lords.
Hey, dude, what the fuck is a Young Lord? She said Black Panthers.
I know, but the Young Lords in the 60s and 70s, they came out of the Black Panthers in New York.
Yeah, but she said Black Panthers though.
I get it, but never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't say what she's not saying. She didn't say Young Lord, she said Black Panthers. What are we doing? She didn't say Young Lord, she said Black Panthers. She said Black Panthers helped everybody. Okay, and then she said we don't know history, so don't say what. Don't try to fill in the blank. She said we don't know history. She knows history. She said Black Panthers. She's fucking lying. But let's go.
Confused about some of that shit. Okay, but I'm gonna let him continue.
You have an issue with Black Americans being centered after the sacrifices, the bloodshed that we used to build this fucking country.
Oh man.
The inventions that make your life and everyday life easier.
Oh, so many inventions.
And the civil rights movement, which allowed you to come over here with the rights that you enjoy now. We're not going to erase Black Americans' history.
Oh, so what is she talking about? When this is rhetorical. I don't want nobody to chime in and let me finish my comment. Let me do my regular spill. Right? Like you kind of on prematurely. I thought you was a guy that I invited on from a channel that kind of like was supporting this shit right here. I was gonna cook them early, but I'm talking, right? Stay on mute. All right. So now he's clearly using our talking points. Now she tried to bottle it up saying, no, he's talking about Black Americans, but FBA is talking about, or Tariq or whoever is talking about this small organization group, cult group. This is her words, right? This is where she's trying to imply. Yeah, but the FBA is a small cult group. No, well, whatever you call us, we're saying the same thing he's saying. So it's not the messenger, it's the message. We're saying the same thing he's saying. We're Black American no matter what we call ourselves. Okay, so he's speaking about Black Americans. I don't know, I guess he's a Black American, but guess what? We're Black Americans speaking about Black Americans. Shit. Okay, so we are all Black Americans speaking about Black Americans. Don't matter if we're in the Nation of Islam, the Black Panthers, don't matter if we in a cult. We're still Black Americans and we're still talking about Black Americans. And we agree what he is saying, he agreed with what we're saying. He switched up, we're the same.
Please understand that some of the people he's talking about are like Marcus Garvey. Who isn't Marcus Garvey Jamaican? I could be spacing. Okay.
Okay, why are you mentioning a scammer, ma'am? But she knows history though. We don't champion Marcus Garvey. Hey yo, when I was on my fake consciousness in my early 30s, and I was talking about Patrice Lumumba and this person, man, nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. And I'm talking about in New Jersey. I'm like, yeah, Marcus Garvey. Like, who's that? You trying to hope a red, black, and green picture? Like, okay. You buy a little red, black, and green shirt. Like, okay, what's that? Some Jamaican shit. Like, what's up? Like, nobody was like, yeah, Marcus Garvey. Yo, our people largely got the utmost admiration for Dr. King and people like that. Like, even like
Farrakhan pulled more weight than goddamn Garvey. Like they would do better to say Minister Louis Farrakhan. Like he's something else. I forgot what the hell he is, but he's from a whole different island. He's not FBA. Like that. Like he would make their point better if they said the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. That would make more sense to like whatever you're trying to make. It ain't Garvey. He's a scammer. But what about it? You're in our country. You're contributing in a way you can. Fine, but you're still not. I mean, we could mention you. We don't have to. Because we can't mention every last Black person that was part of Black history. What we do is we end up naming the most impactful people in Black history, and Marcus Garvey, or even who contributed to our history, who's not FBA. It's still the most impactful people. We don't just name any old body. It's the most impactful. And Marcus Garvey is not one of the most impactful. He's a scammer, so really, you got to really X him out. But this is the talking points they all make. And it stops when they come over here because we're forced to re-examine Marcus Garvey's works. And when we start to really scrutinize his works, they all end up admitting he was a scammer.
Okay, but my point is that there are our actual African American history here is also a part of diaspora, island.
No, it's not. Okay, she made this little dog named Marcus Garvey, and now the whole island gets credit. Yo, listen, SpongeBob body, Marcus Garvey. Well, you can't name him, but let's say Stokely Carmichael, Kwame Ture. You can name him. He joined our movement and contributed. Okay, he didn't contribute more than other names like A. Philip Randolph and W. Du Bois, people like that. He can't tie their shoes. Like he contributed, but he was a small fry. He was a small fry compared to Dr. King and a thousand others, Malcolm X, that we could sit here and name. He can't tie none of their shoes. Stop it. Frederick Douglass and whoever else I can name. Stop it. He can't. A.G. Gaston. He can't tie none of their shoes. So you got to stop. Like these are woke names. These are Afrocentric, talking points that they regurgitate in their circles, their inner circles. Like, we know way more Black people who were successful, the Maggie Delaney Walker, the C.J. Madam Walkers. What is he talking about? Biddy Mason? What's he talking about? That was way more impactful and successful and symbolic in this country than these non-FBAs.
People that came from Jamaica, people that came from Haiti, people that came over here.
But you're not naming nobody, and it didn't come in mass numbers. Stop lying. Stop lying. They joined our movements because they had shit popping in their country. Okay, they weren't making nothing moving. They was making nothing shaking their country. They was not trying to come together and do shit over there. So they came and joined a they linked up with us to join a lit movement. They seen we were the ones coming together, uniting, demanding things against the most powerful government in the world. These guys, and we're the minority, these guys are the majority, afraid to challenge their system, illegal, unjust system, and also they couldn't even get along with each other. They haven't tried it. The West Indies Federation, they came together in 1958, and that thing broke up in 1961, 62. Like, they came together, and 4 years later, they were divisive amongst each other. And during the same time, you had the Pan-African liberation movement of Africa, the Kwame Nkrumahs, the people they like to brag about. He couldn't get along with other African nations. They blew up in 4 or 5 years as well. They tried to get along. It flopped. It failed. They seen us. We had the blueprint. We got along for a common goal. And they said, the hell with us trying to come together for a common goal. Let's just hop on an already successful movement. And that's why they started coming over here. They said, those folks got it. They got it. They got it. They know how to come together and to stand up against unrighteousness, you dig, and demand justice and fight for justice and die for justice and kill for justice. They got it. They realized like they were light years behind, So they tagged along, they tethered on. No, I ain't gonna say tethered. They tagged along to an already existing lit movement gaining national attraction
throughout those years. And I think at some point, I need for us to understand that we should really be worried about people's mindsets and not where they come from. Because there's a bunch of regular FBAs around here that I wouldn't fuck with.
Okay, you see this? This is typical Tether talk, or you dig Tether talk, where they just are extra harsh on FBAs. We're to blame. We did everything messed up. We can't get along with nobody. We're divisive, but everybody else, they got it. And she make up excuses for all their failures, all their bad behaviors. This is typical what they all do. Dr. Rushton, Dr. Ancient Mama Maya, all of them have the same position. Blame FBAs, just like Obama. When it comes to FBAs, talk aggressive, talk down, talk hard. For everybody else, smile and work out a plan with them. FBAs are it's our fault. We're the reason why these folks can't unite with each other. Blame FBAs. That's all she's doing. A lot of FBAs I don't fuck with. I'm sure there's a lot of Caribbean people you don't fuck with either, but I bet you don't express it like that. There's a lot of Africans you don't fuck with, but I guarantee you don't express it like that. You're gonna reserve that anger towards FBA, and we know you're not. Okay, you're a suspected tether, and at the very least, an honorary tether.
I'm still confused about why y'all always talking about Kanye like he was some motherfucking prophet, like he said some shit that niggas.
Okay, wait a minute. The entire fucking world talks about Kanye. Anybody in hip hop, they all talk about Kanye. What is he talking about? Everybody who's into hip hop, into the culture, worships Kanye. Oh, he's a musical genius. All type of shit. Right then, billionaire for Snickers sales.
Wasn't already saying. Y'all be pissing me off with him because y'all really exalt that nigga like he was saying some shit that everybody.
Now, this is her scolding us as a monolith. Okay? This is her scolding us as a monolith. We're the one big nigga, like Tariq Nasheed would say. We're the one big Negro. We all feel this way about Kanye. Right? We're 43 million deep, but we all feel this way about Kanye. Or are you talking about the Tariq Nasheed cult? Because she can't be specific. Right now, who are you talking to? Because at one point it's all FBAs, the next point you're talking about the cult group of Tariq Nasheed. Like, where we at?
Wasn't saying. We all know white people don't care about black people. We all know George Bush don't care about black people. Surprise the fucking prize. Like, we knew that already.
What are you talking about? We who? We who? So don't expose white supremacy no more? So give white supremacy a pass going forward? Like, so when they do something crazy or say something crazy, we supposed to just stay silent because we all know they're white supremacists. Again, like this right here, and this video ain't get as much attention that she thought it was gonna get. She tried her best to put her cameras on, shine bright as hell to make her look mulatto. Seen her IG pictures. She's brown skin, but she put a lot of makeup on. She get the camera lights bright to make it look like a red bone, and all of a sudden, she got these harsh words towards FBA. Ma'am, you should, as hard as you're working to hate on us, put that same energy in that damn gym. You got a spare, you got a jar of relish body too. She got the academics body.
We're not going
to put that energy in the gym, okay?
Gonna dilute Black Americans' history by lumping everybody in.
Agree with this. A lot of these.
Oh yeah. Now he cooked this up. So what are you saying? It ain't about a Tariq Nasheed. We're all saying that. That's a talking point. Yeah. Now he cooked himself. That's exactly what we're saying. Black American history is about Black Americans, not about what he just said. All these other immigrants.
They be on par with
white folk shit.
White folk shit.
Yes, and when we talk about like people from the island, the diaspora people that they were colonized and then the white people left them there.
Okay, here she go. I told you everything typical Tether talk. When she speak about FBAs, it's down talking nuts. It's our fault. We ain't been through nothing. No enslavement, no trauma afterwards, no PSTD, Dr. Joy Leary, the Gru, none of that. That's all fake. But everybody else, you could talk about, oh, it's the colonizers. They brainwashed them. They're mindless zombies. Give them a break. I know they're grown adults, but they were so brainwashed, they got the mind of a 6-year-old. Give them a pass. I know they're cosplaying. I know they're hurting you guys. Let them go.
And they were left with their colorism, left with all of the remnants that of white superiority that was left on their islands after them white.
Look, hey, family, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Left by themselves. We were never left by ourselves. White supremacy stayed with us the whole time, reinforcing white supremacy, reinforcing black is ugly, black is inferior. We are living with it. We're watching the TV shows. We're directly being beat, physically beat to submission that white supremacy is the best beautiful thing and black is ugly and inferior. Nobody left us to our own demise and own blood to like regurgitate these talking points like we're brainwashed zombies, little kids. They had laws to remind us that white supremacy is superior and black is inferior. These guys are left alone, and she's all of a sudden they're more traumatized than we never. White folks never left us alone. We never had control of media. We never had control of laws, public offices, nothing. They were left alone to be great, to reinsure beauty. They were left alone where Dessalini could just say, hey, we're Haitians now, and no response, no rebuttal, no backlash, they're Haitians. He could have said, yo, we're super frogs, and that would have been their name. These guys were left alone with no real challenge from white supremacy. They could do whatever they want to do, become who they want to be, and they didn't. And they were the majority. We're the minority. We was continuously ruled over, and guess what? When we became great, because we were great, they would unleash their army on us, their race soldiers, they'll bomb us, burn us down, because they're the majority, terrorizing us 24/7, brutalizing us, killing us senselessly. And somehow we should be okay. And the people who are left alone, people who never experienced Jim Crow or apartheid or Nuremberg laws, these people who was always the majority, somehow they get the pass. Like, yo, what are we talking about here?
People left them. Yes, they were brainwashed. A lot of them.
What the fuck is brainwashed, family? We say that there's no such thing as being brainwashed. Human beings make a decision. You know better. There's no such thing as brainwashed. We're real. This ain't no damn TV show. There's no magical spell or something ticking. You just looking at it. Tick tock, tick tock. It's not real. What are they brainwashed? They felt like they cannot beat white people. They felt like white people are just superior. Who was I just watching? I think it was it Frank Zanou? Or it was somebody else. I'm gonna get to it. I saved it. Somebody was talking about how they non-FBA see white people as they're trained to look at them as a superior race, as more beautiful than their own. I saved that video. I'm gonna play it today. As like they're trained to look at white people as more beautiful than in their country where they're the majority, where they run the political seats. They got the army. The army is them. The police is them. They're the tax Johns. You feel me? They're everything. They're the banker. Ain't no redlining because he's the banker. She's the banker. They didn't experience none of that. And she's talking about these grown ass adults are brainwashed. I had a couple FBAs come over here and try that same bullshit, and I cooked the hell out of them. I had Tethers come over and try that. Like, what? They're brainwashed? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? So if they're brainwashed and everything we say about them is correct, then how can a brainwashed person be of any value to us? She's brainwashed to accept the white supremacy doctrine, hook, line, and sinker, but somehow we should unite with them. Like, bro, come on, you just cooked yourself.
Of them, more of them than us. And that's because white people lived amongst us. So when white people left y'all on them islands, for the most part, it was almost like they froze y'all mentality in time. Whereas,
get the fuck out of here. You just made that stupid shit up for them. It's ugly.
it's us having to grow alongside them through Jim Crow and civil rights movement and all of that.
We were not growing. We were segregated. We were not growing on the side of white supremacy. Are you serious? Yo, this is sad. We were growing on the side of alongside of white supremacy. Are you kidding me? We didn't qualify for HOLCs. We didn't qualify for FHA. Those restrictive covenants were about us. They're restricting us. Those racial zoning laws was zoning us out, causing overcrowdedness in our communities. How is that growing along the side of white supremacy? That new deal, the GI Bill, yeah, that was without us. We were excluded. You know, welfare, ADC, AFDC before welfare, yeah, that was without us. Unemployment insurance, all that. That was happening without us. We were excluded. 1862 Homestead Act, 270 million acres of land. Ain't nobody give us nothing. No, we were excluded. We didn't grow along nobody. We never got a bailout or some assistance during the Great Depression before, after. Nah. What are you talking about? We were forced to do free labor and then forced to do cheap labor. We had we worked in the industrialization time, making some money, and they pulled that shit out of our communities, left us unemployed, and back to square one. They ran highways, urban renewal, eminent domain through our communities, burned them down, bombed them up, race riots all throughout the town, locked up for any reason. How are we growing alongside of white supremacy?
Shit, that is why we have a different experience now. But that is not to say that we don't have shared DNA and shared history.
Oh no, that DNA stuff don't. No, ma'am. We got shared DNA with a tomato, okay, and a banana, okay. So no, it's not about DNA. It ain't about DNA, and we don't have a shared history. You just said that they were the majority. They were brainwashed. They were left alone on the island. That's not us. We don't have that shared history. We were never so you just contradicted yourself. You said we were never left alone. We were subjected to white supremacy, but they were. So that's not a shared history. That you just cooked yourself.
With one another.
Supremacy. They be right along with that.
Nigga.
And they be throwing me off because it's like we all black in America.
Listen, man.
We all.
That's the biggest lie. We're not all black in America. We're the only blacks in America. Everybody else is who the hell they were before they got here, and nothing changed. Okay, if you take a leopard from Africa, okay, and bring that leopard to New York and put it in a cage, it's not all of a sudden a cougar. It's still a leopard outside of Africa in a cage. If you take a crocodile and put that mug in one of these Florida, you dig? That's not an alligator all of a sudden. That's still a crocodile. Take a king cobra. There's many king cobras from Africa and India that's in America that's being raised like as pets, whatever, or some type of experiment they're doing with them. Nah, like that's a king cobra. That's gonna bite you and you're gonna die. That don't become a gardening snake.
All under the same umbrella.
And then sometimes it be them Gen Xers that be pushing from all cultures this like segregated blackness. I don't fuck with that. We not fucking with that.
Yeah.
This is Black History Month for and about the history, achievements, contributions, and just the collective history of Black Americans here in this country, dating back to chattel slavery. This is not
Yeah, he just cooked himself.
about immigrants.
She
And
mad
it's
as
not
hell.
no disrespect to immigrants. We're not going to all lives matter Black history.
Hey, yo, somebody send that link to me, man. Somebody send that link to me. I'm gonna make that part of my intro, yeah. Yeah. We just use their words for us. You dig? We use their words for us, man. I ain't even gotta say it. This dude could say it better than I ever could. You dig? Yeah, I need that. I need that right there. I need that. Look, now she's thinking of something like, damn, how can I respond to that shit? She's trying to make up something in her head of how she can respond and explain that away. Listen to this.
And I seen this topic come up. We not doing.
But at the end of the day, if you mention Black History Month, y'all are going to mention people that are also from the islands.
Okay, you're saying from the islands, but they're not in the islands. They're in America and they're a part of our movement. Okay, they're part of what we got going on. They took a ticket and they got in the back of a line. They ain't never leave nothing over here. They joined us. We allowed them to join. Okay, so no, 1-2 people joining our movements don't make them the representative or they get some type of extra shine. It's not how that works. Because you got way more white people who joined us and helped us and provided assistance and fought with us and died along with us, way more of us than anybody from Africa or the islands. So now, are white people part of Black American history as well? You got to stop. You got to stop. And we're going to shut that down. And it starts tonight.
You are going to, because when you go back through the history, they were coming here and contributing.
Okay, yeah, exactly. And somebody made a great point before. Like, yo, which one of these people died with us? Because I recall Jewish people going to the South with us, marching and all that type of shit, and they got deleted. You dig? Which one of these non-FBA African descent people came to the South and started protesting with Dr. King and Selma and met those type of white people? You know, yeah, don't pop your collar up north with the fox. Take your ass down south and meet that wolf. You dig? And let me know something.
It is what it is.
And that shit.
Being exclusionary of other cultures throughout the diaspora, even if sometimes y'all do that to us, that ain't our role.
It's not our role.
Again, the last thing I want to say, immigrants built this country, literally.
And niggas don't be like, well.
And I feel like when he said that, that was a
Okay, so this is her explaining another human being. This dude literally contradicted himself. You got to hold that L. Like if Tariq Nasheed says something contradictory, it's just what it is. It's Jason Black, Dennis Sperling, Afro-Elite, myself. It just is what it is. Like we just got to move on from there. Like, all right, okay, whatever. You dig? Like that ain't gonna stop delineation. It ain't gonna stop us demanding reparations, fighting for reparations. It ain't gonna stop none of that. But he messed up. Like he completely did a 180, and you got to hold that.
response to what's going on in the world right now. And I think what's happening right now, and I understand both sides, is, oh my God, look what's happening to the immigrant.
There are no both sides.
But then also, this is what y'all have always been doing to Black people. Why don't y'all care? And there are actual white people on the internet wanting to go back to when the abuse was just happening to us at large. But please understand that we need to be clear about these things, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it doesn't matter whether you are from the islands, whether you are Black, whether you are immigrant, whether you are Asian, Latina, whether you are a poor white. You have got to wake the fuck up. They're eating babies. They've been eating them. Now we all know about it. Now we know that these people are in charge. We know that these people have infiltrated these systems. Now we need to wake the fuck up. If you refuse to wake up, you ain't a part of the clique. That's just what it is. But it needs to absolutely go, because somebody commented and say, foundational Black people, we all we got. Nigga, CMB my motherfucking ass. Them niggas wasn't even all they got. And And if that's not an allegory for how this feels sometimes, because to be very clear, when y'all are pro-black like that with the foundational black shit and all of that, a lot of times y'all feel like y'all are specifically for black men. The men that come up with that shit, that's how it feels to me. So I'm not somebody, and a lot of times y'all also adopt this mentality that y'all don't want to talk about the shit that black people are doing because white people are doing this. I'm not down for that shit neither. You will not ignore how black men are harming black children and women and girls and shit by pointing out that white people are doing the same thing and we need to be worrying about them. That's a problem to me. That's a problem that y'all didn't pick up on during the civil rights movement when you let them niggas only fight for their rights and not ours too. That was a mistake that was made in the 60s. Putting women on the back burner. No, we need to bring everybody. We need to talk about what y'all doing to everybody. Run it. What y'all doing to women? What y'all doing to black women? What y'all doing to the immigrants? What y'all doing to the white people who are poor and stupid and don't know how they're being used?
Okay, so she keeps saying immigrants, like immigrants are being attacked. No, illegal immigrants are being deported. Those who don't have a legal right to remain in the United States of America, they are being deported. Okay, so this little DNC agent talking point, that ain't working. All right, so somebody called in. Let me pause that for a second. Somebody called in. Let me see who that may be. Okay, all right, but they left. All right, so whoever called in, call back, man. Don't call in and hang up.
For their own downfall, just like the black people that are in the
All right, don't hang up this time. Wait, shit. Wait, right there. I see it. I clicked it. Man, it's gonna make me do all this again. All right, hold on. I got you. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes, we got Realize TV here. You can unmute.
What's good?
What's good?
I just wanted to like the sister real quick because it sounded like we're being kind of beat up here. I don't want to put words in her mouth or anything. I would like to have a conversation, but yeah, like nah, that ain't really how we rocking. Sis. Like nah, like brothers like me, nah, we not rocking like that. I can't accept what you're saying as far as like you know, nah, no. We we love our sisters. We love our sisters, and we'll do anything to protect y'all. From a person like myself, I just want to know what made you feel that type of way. You know what I'm saying? Because there is a lot of men like me who are looking at the channel and saying, "Well, wait a minute, what about us? What about us? You know what I mean? Because we ain't like that." So I just wanted to hear from the sister. That's all.
Right. So what they normally do is they take the exception, right? The exception, that's the bad apple, and they make that the rule, right? So now anybody can do that. We could do that, but they claim we do that. They say, hey man, the immigrants who you get on from the islands or Africa, they don't represent all. It's like,
Oh, was
okay,
that
we
just a
never
video
said.
that you was playing?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, my
Yeah,
bad, my bad. Man, look, I thought, bro, I swear, bro, look, let me tell you
Oh,
something.
I would have
I
cussed her
came
ass
up
out,
here,
bro. I would have cussed her out, man.
cause look, I came up here so respectful and so, cause I'm
Oh
like,
yeah.
I don't wanna make nobody mad, but bro, how can you say those things about us, man, and then don't expect us to say nothing back? Like, bro, I have never been that way when it comes to our people. Like, bro, we gonna fight. We gonna always fight. We gonna always do what we do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand that, but I appreciate you clearing that up.
Yeah, but we don't know what the hell she is, you know, because she didn't told a story about one thing. She's indigenous to the America, and then she kept talking a little 10 minutes later, and then she's Haitian. So it's like, yo, I'm confused. Like, did she look like? Then she got the bright light on her, making her look like a mulatto, but in the real complexion, she's brown, like Mary J. Blige. It's like, yo, I don't know what's going on with her. Like, I'm totally confused what she got going on. All right. So let me play some more of her rhetoric. But again, all she's doing the standard talking points of people that's either a tether or they're deep into like liberal talking points. That's all she's doing. She's representing the liberal side of the argument. That's all. There's a conservative side of arguments. I will pick those up. I know them well.
Right.
Larry Elder, Candace Owens, those guys, Thomas Sowell, Nick Fuentes, and then
That's the
there's
thing, though. They don't get
liberal
it though.
side.
That's why we literally push back, because we seeing the bullshit. It's like, okay, I get where you coming from. Dude, I'm sorry, bro, but like I'm so irritated over this shit. It's because it's like we know now, we see it. Like, bro, who you think you're talking to? Like, that's my problem. Like, who in the fuck do you think you're talking to? You think I'm that stupid that I'm not gonna understand what you are saying right in my face? So you just gonna disrespect me right in my face and just act like I'm not supposed to see? Is that what we doing now?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like,
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm be quiet. Go ahead, run your show. I'm sorry, but damn it, we ain't
you
going
good.
no more.
Okay, so let's play some more of her tether back. Oh, so what I was saying was we got both sides against us. Okay, we got the Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes talking points. We're just slow, low IQ. You dig? And then we have the liberal side, same shit. Like, we're dumb, low IQ, and we're just vulnerable to cult leaders like Tariq Nasheed. You know, so both of them are saying
Like,
we're
we
slow.
just don't know shit. Like, we just
Yeah, right.
They just talking to dumbass people. No, we're not dumbass people. First of all, we call out everybody. First of all, and second of all, if you really think that there is Negroes like me who not looking at Negroes like him and saying, then y'all got us all the way fucked up. I'm telling y'all, we look at everything because we have been through everything. And I'm gonna land right there. God damn, bro.
Yep.
Religious sect and want everybody to be Jesus together to the point that they're more conservative than they want to fucking admit.
There was American revolts. We don't do that. We don't do that. We let you have your moment. We let you be centered. For the next 28 days, Black Americans will be centered. But it's not a problem when
Black Americans will be centered. And then he says, immigrants.
Ask where you from, and it's on the internet, and it's on the basis of a culture that we created out of oppression. You don't want to let other niggas participate in your culture because they come over here and degrade him. And
Stop this.
Yo,
Stop this nigga. Stop. Oh my, bro. Oh my God. Bro.
They just got straw man arguments.
Who in the fuck do these people think they are, bro? Like, who the fuck y'all think y'all talking? See, this is where I get my problem at. Like, who do y'all think
they know
y'all
they're not
talking
okay,
to, bro?
Well,
like,
they're talking to.
No. Go ahead, G. I'm sorry. God damn.
They know what, bro. There's an audience for this, man. I just named two of them. You got the racist people that's going to be conservative, right? They're gonna lean towards conservative, and then you have other racist people that's going to lean to liberal, right? And a lot of them include non-FBAs of African descent. And these are talking points. I always say a tether is just an argument away from being a conservative, right? Because most of their talking points line up. If y'all look at the tethers that Tariq Nasheed argued with, and we just highlight one, I guarantee you, I can show similar arguments coming from Jared Taylor, Richard Spencer, Nick Fuentes, Charlie Kirk. Louder with Crowder, Stephen Crowder. I can show you that their arguments damn near mirror those blatant racist arguments.
You know the business of colonization better than anybody. These niggas is brainwashed.
They are brainwashed. And I don't know, what the point of this was.
Okay, who's brainwashed? She keeps saying that. What? Like, how do you confirm that? And that's highly offensive. So we just said, ain't that crazy? We just said that they talk to us like we're stupid, like we're just docile idiots. And that all comes from scientific racism, right? And matter of fact, I was going to do a show on that. I kind of did, but I don't think folks is ready for that. So because I didn't really take it from the tippy top. I was expecting everybody already knew what it was. So I'm gonna go back and show y'all scientific racism. Okay. So anyway, scientific racism was when that was the South way, the Confederate way of discouraging the North to pursue a civil war. They were basically saying, why are you fighting, pretending, because we know they ain't fight over us, but that was the cover. They're like, well, why are you trying to fight to, over these Negroes? Like, they ain't shit. Like, they're dumb. All the men gonna do is drink soda.
It's a lot of
Wait, hold on.
pretending.
Hold on. All right, let me get the thoughts out. You gotta wait till I stop. Right, you gotta wait till a punctuation mark hit. Period. All right. So they were coming up with scientific racism at that time, and they were trying to discourage the North and justify why slavery should continue and why it should expand in the upcoming new states, right? Because this is when they already do the Dixie line thing, and the North is getting tired of that shit. So they would say, hey, these guys, the men are prone to SA women if they're ever let go and free to do for themselves, and the women will just become like Jezebels, like they're promiscuous, like a Cardi B type shit, and basically they ain't worth shit. So don't get into our affairs like that. Let us do what we do, and let's keep this country going. All right. So those are some of the, and then like where IQ is so low, the bell curve, Charles Murray talking points, all that stuff is a continuation of scientific racism. And scientific racism is where the one blood drop come from, that rule, a whole bunch of crazy shit. Black people are monkeys, like we were, all that shit comes from scientific racism. We're easily angered, we're thugs. All of the major racist stereotypes about us come from the period of scientific racism. And so that's why they talk to us like we're dumb. They're trying to pretend that those stereotypes are true. Okay. Now, she just said a whole nation is brainwashed, and her attempt to justify their poor behavior and the lack of building their homeland, she disrespected all of them. She said they're all brainwashed. I highly doubt if you meet a self-respecting Jamaican, Trinidadian, Brazilian, that they would concede that they're brainwashed. I believe they will highly contest that. Say, hey, and they would be offended. But this is, so they would disrespect people to justify why they feel a certain way towards us and why they ain't build up their homeland. Like they would disrespect them to justify them. Because I guarantee you, if I ask any person on the island or Africa, are you brainwashed? I think I'm like, hell no.
I guess it was to make him look like a hypocrite, but I feel like it's missing nuance. Like it's missing the nuance of the situation. Let me see.
Okay, I didn't know if I wanted to touch on this FBA.
We have a connected culture. Yes, we are experiencing one specific thing here in America. They're experiencing a different thing in the islands, but we have a shared culture. We have a shared history, and there's something like this "you can't sit with us" thing that's happening, as if
Okay, I'm on mute talking. So she got to make her mind up. She said we got a shared culture. We don't have a shared culture. Okay. What I was saying on mute was you can't join an already existing culture and say it's shared because you're into it now. No, you just immerse yourself in our culture. If I start doing salsa and cha-cha slide, or no, salsa and merengue, that type of shit, and I got good at it, and I joined, their festivities, and I start taking part of dancing and all that shit. I'm not. I don't have a shared culture with them. I just took on their culture. That's all. It's still there. It's still their culture. It's not. They're not. It's not shared. Shared is when y'all both come together from scratch and come up with something. Okay. And then we don't have a shared history, Bimbo. You just said that over there they're brainwashed because they were left alone and they were colonized. We were never colonized. We were enslaved. And we were never left alone. We experienced systemic racism all throughout our lives here. They can't say that. So we don't have a shared culture. We don't have a shared history.
they haven't also dealt with the same form of chattel slavery that we.
No, okay. No, you just you just lied. Earlier she said they had the sugar cane. She said it was worse. They died at 34 and they were replaced. That's different from us. We were not, that's not how our enslavement happened. They didn't work us to our grave. They clothed us, they fed us, they housed us, you feel me? And we had offsprings. We were married. You just said they didn't do that with them. They worked them till they're 30 years old, 28 years old, they die, throw them in the grave, shallow grave, got somebody else, a new person, not part of that lineage, new person, over and over and over to about the 1800s. So, but she claims that somebody don't know history. Like, this is literally Babel.
Dealt with.
And everything. So if you are, and we are not, I think that they found.
I'm not playing.
What I'm
of it. Let's get that clear. That is a lie.
What?
I don't understand. Like, I personally don't understand why y'all consistently try to act as if chattel slavery was not a real thing and that we are not the descendants of people from West Africa.
Oh shit! I didn't do that. I didn't mean to click that button. Damn it! I meant to fast forward, and it will be no. But it's crazy. The back button even there. Okay, I didn't mean to click that button.
Their own downfall, just like the black people that are in the religious sect and want everybody to be Jesus together.
Okay, I think we passed that.
To the point that they're
Yeah, we're past that.
As if they haven't also dealt with the same. Who's saying that they are? Who is saying that they are and they aren't? Who is saying this?
Ever saying?
Let's get that clear. That is a lie. If chattel slaves don't want to
Americans not being included.
Talking about what has the FBA done for their people directly?
Okay, so now this is just called, you can say benign and neglect pretty much on another level. So she wants to pretend that FBA is a mindless cult that has a cult leader named Tariq Nasheed. So that this is the best they can do when they try to support an argument of their own. They gotta pretend like that's our position. They gotta pretend that's our position. No, FBA just stands for Black Americans. In the beginning of this video, I played Smokey Robinson, I played Floyd Mayweather, I played Morgan Freeman, I played Raymond Simone, I played Trick Daddy, I got Whack 100, I got Ryan Coogler, I got hella people who either say they're not African, they're Foundation Black American, or they're not African, they're Black American. And the reason why we put the Wheezy F baby in front of Black American is because Black American has been hijacked by recent immigrants. So if we say Black American, that's not really clarifying enough. So we put the Wheezy F there for foundational to separate recent immigrants from Black people originally ethnic Black people, or you could say ethnic Black Americans. They're not that. They're immigrant Black Americans on paper. They're not immigrant Black Americans ethnically. And they became an immigrant Black American on paper through Jesse Jackson. The OMB took it over from there. Jesse Jackson was the swag or the token used to promote that. And then 7 years later, the OMB said, I got it from here. And the OMB made everybody African American.
That's a perfect segue, y'all. Let me go ahead and pull up, get into this Tariq Nasheed situation. Hold up.
Now, keep in mind, this is a woman who takes no call-ins. No adversity, no pushback. I take call-ins. I take call-ins from the family, from the lineage. I take call-ins from people outside the lineage, right? So on the fly arguments, on the fly debates, I don't know what they're going to say. You dig? I can't be chat GPTing on the fly when we talking and yelling back and forth. So I got to be educationally prepared. Like I believe in the 5 Ps. Proper preparation prevents poor performances. So I try to stay prepared as much as possible for one of those roll call-ins, those wild tether call-ins, the wild white tea call-ins, those wild zesty man call-ins. You feel me? To the best of my ability. And sometimes, I'm only human. I don't know everything. So sometimes out of 1,000 people, 1 or 2 people might say something I actually didn't know. But what does that mean? Does that mean we don't delineate now because I didn't know this one thing in history? Does that mean we no longer represent reparations? Our claim is no good and invalid because I didn't know this one person in Black history? No. That just means I didn't know that one thing, and that has nothing to do with our major core talking points, which is reparations and delineation. Talk to me about that.
Let me pull him up. Tariq Nasheed. Let's pull up his.
Okay, so now we're gonna get to slander. Okay, so now this I've been saying this for the longest. So anybody new here, like the video. First and foremost, like the video. Subscribe if you're new. I'm sharing the video, but at some point I'm gonna take the share off and I'll look at the chat. So once I unshare the video, if you're new here in your FBA, ADOS, Freedman, Solon, say that in the chat. Let me give you a lineage wrench. So everybody with a wrench is symbolic of you being of the lineage, the same lineage. You go to U.S. Child of Slavery, or you're a rider of the lineage, right? You got nothing but support and love for us. So make that known once I unshare the video. But all these folks, in order for them to make a point, they got to pretend that Tariq Nasheed, he's the leader. Their arguments are shitty when they realize or acknowledge that he's not the leader. So they gotta act like he's the leader, and then say, well, whatever he does personally as a human being, that reflects everybody who says they're Black American and not African American. Like, this is their belief. This is because it's a religion. This is their belief and their religion. Tariq's the leader. We're cult members. And whatever he does in his personal life, if he was to catch a pigeon and eat it raw, somehow that reflects all of us. Like, they believe that. So now she's going to slander and defame him, and she's going to pretend that reflects all of us who say we're Black American.
Wikipedia, okay? Now, his Wikipedia could be a lie from the pits of hell, okay? I'm just going to say that.
Okay, so then I'm going to fast forward it. Okay, if you're not stamping on it, see, you can't do that. Because if it's a lie and there's a possibility, why would you read a possible lie? Why would a truthful person read a possible lie? You'll say, okay, I'm not going to rely on this because it's not legitimate. Okay, so let me just
straight off rip.
Okay.
91, Nasheed moved to LA where he.
No. I'm good because you just conceded to the possibility that his profile being a lie. So we're going to just skip past the possible defamation, because if it's a possible lie, then that's possible defamation. That's possible slander. So let's just skip past all that.
Trace their FBA, Foundational Black Americans, an ideology and movement he founded, which is defined as any person classified as Black who can trace their bloodline lineage back to the American system of slavery. Now, if that is the case, just based off of that, if we know that the American slave trade also included the islands, because it used to be, what was it called, y'all? The connection between
Hey, yo, what? Okay, what is her thing? We keep trying to make Americans the Islanders. Like, is your favorite hockey team the New York Islanders? Like, why you keep trying to make us island people? No, the vast majority of people who landed up in America were not from the islands. Like, where's this lie coming from? I mean, but oh well. I mean, let's hear
Africa,
more.
the islands, South America, and then America. Like, it was basically a triangle of some sort that they would go in to drop slaves off to set, like they would go from Africa.
Hey, suspected tether. Listen, majority of us were dropped off here. We didn't come from somewhere else. The majority of us were dropped off here. So I think Dan already cooked y'all on that, where he explained. No, it was Ant CEO. He already cooked y'all on that, where a lot of people were dropped off in Brazil, number one, and then some in the islands, and then most of us who came here never experienced Brazil or the islands. We just straight dropped off. It was a straight drop off here. So, but they keep repeating this lie to make them sound better. And even if that was true, that's 1600. So by 1900s, they went through the ethnogenesis. They're no, like, first of all, let me say this. There's no Caribbean nobody at 1600. Okay, it became that later. It's like there was no America when folks were dropped off. It became that later. So there's no Caribbean and there's no American in the 1600s. It's just black folks from Africa who were sold out. Right? So let's get that straight. There's no Caribbean and there's no America. There's no American. It's folks displaced from that got, sold from Africa, betrayed, kidnapped, sold from Africa by Africans, sold into the arms of white tea people, and they were spread out all through, the European hands, right? And we landed up in the islands and, what is later known as Americas.
Drop you off in the islands and then South America, and then bring you up to the Americas, and that would be the last stop on the east coast of America before they went right back to Africa.
That's cap.
If I recall correctly.
You don't recall correctly. You're not a historian. You don't know shit about history. Okay, you don't know. You don't know correctly.
Slave trade was being done all across the Atlantic. So by his own definition, somebody from the diaspora could absolutely be a foundational Black American.
Okay, obviously this bad witch don't know what foundational means. So she's reading words, she's repeating words, but she don't know the definition and context of the words. Foundational means that you were credited with establishing the foundation of America, which came to be America. If you are credited with that, you're not a Caribbean. You're not an African. You are a foundation Black American. And see, this is what happens when, and I want somebody to call in, click that link. If you think I'm wrong and she's right, or if you got questions about FBA, ADOS, Freedmen, Solon, talking points, I'm representing everybody because we're all the same lineage, but I'm representing all talking points. If you got a question, concern, comment, you disagree, click the link. I'm very respectful. You dig? As long as you know how to shut up when I say, hey, all right, cool it. You dig? This is FBA News and Updates. My name is Unbiased Ron. I'm also known as FBA Ron. Yeah, I called and starred yesterday. I killed it on his show. You can check that out. You dig? Yesterday, I think, check it out. It's like towards the middle, slightly past the middle of the 3-hour video. I called it and represented big time. All right. So Yeah, man. She doesn't recall history at all, and she does not call. She's not taking call-ins. I take call-ins because at the end of the day, I'm gonna learn something. So if somebody call in with something I did not know, thank you. But it's not going to help you out. It's going to further substantiate our talking points. Nothing in history that I didn't know that you know that you present to me is going to help you out against what we're talking about. It's going to support what I'm saying. But the link is there. Click it.
Seeing as though, yes, the transatlantic slave trade, yes. It was something else that they called it though, not just transatlantic. It was something.
You're talking about the triangular slave trade. God damn.
And that was back in the day. Anyway.
Yeah, you're a fake historian, man. You don't know shit.
Back to American system of slavery. The transatlantic also is the American slave trade because it's all being done for America. America is colonizing these islands with slaves.
Okay, now this is a bimbo. How's that possible, man, when America was established in 1776? The United States of America was established in 1776. Okay, you have Portuguese people, you have Dutch people, you have UK, Britain people, British people. You got people of European nations all contributing and participating. There's no America.
Okay? Not just America, y'all know Europe and the Portuguese and
now you try to catch up.
All of that. But all of that was being done for the American slave trade, y'all.
No, it was being done for people of French descent, people of British descent, Portuguese descent, Dutch descent. That's part of Europe. Okay, everybody had their own agenda, and they did things differently. You just said that they handled the Jamaicans differently than they handled Haitians, because those were British people. Who handled Haitians were French people. That's not America.
All of it. Okay, so to be designated as FBA, at least one parent must come from a non-immigrant background in the United States.
Let me add to that. Okay, so that is the start of the conversation. That does not mean you're FBA. Because if that was the case, then Drake would be FBA. Okay, if that was the case, then Liberians would be FBA. No, that is the start of the conversation. So you can't even start a conversation with you possibly being FBA if you don't have at least one parent in that's foundational.
Bro, is it okay if I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you know what? I think people forget about the one drop rule. And I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's part of scientific. Yeah, but that's part of white tea scientific racism. Like that's not
exactly. That's my.
Right.
But see, that's my point though. See, I just pick up what I'm putting down. G.
Yeah,
man, it's been going on like this for so long, bro. It's been going down like this forever. That
what the one drop rule
is the same thing that we're talking about right now. Really think about that. Really think about it. Because if you call yourself mixed or you call yourself this, you call yourself that, think about this. With that one drop, you can say that you are, right? And totally be wrong as hell. I'm talking about wrong or wrong. But if you got that one drop, you can say that you are. And that is a problem. And it's been a problem for a long time.
No, but you can't, well, not with the current standard, which is one parent. And to be honest, like there's no advantage to be Black American, foundation of this country. So people like the Sicilians with the one drop, the Armenians or whoever else, they will never claim that because there's no advantage. Like, so there's advantages and there's a welfare support system to say you're not.
I've heard them say that they're the Indians. I'm being for real, bro.
Who?
I'm talking about they said they was the Indians.
Who?
YT. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about
but a $5 Indian.
Let's talk about the $5 ones.
Yeah, but that's on paper though. Yeah, that's on paper.
But see, the thing is, We are being erased on paper. This has been going on since the early 1900s. My great great granny was born in 1907. It's been happening since she was born, bro. Like this shit ain't nothing new. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, that's why I get irritated because people act like this shit don't exist, like we are not watching it in real time and like we ain't supposed to say nothing. No, we ain't like that, bro. We gonna say something.
Yeah, well, we're saying something now as we're live right now on FBA News and Updates. Unbiased Ron will Realize TV. We're saying something right now. Okay, let me now look. If you think she's disgusting, just wait to the next guy and to the next guy. So I got 2 more videos to play. So this ain't this. This is a warm up
of
Oh
America.
my God, bro. Go ahead, play it.
So I don't know how biracial.
Oh no. The last video gonna piss y'all off because we got a Tether debating a guy who's supposedly he's representing ADOS, and he's really not doing a good job. And but whatever.
People wouldn't be considered FBA, but that's people on the internet just wanting to states of America. So I don't know how biracial people wouldn't be considered FBA.
Who the hell ever said a biracial person with a FBA parent isn't FBA? But listen, again, that comes with conditions because Drake ain't FBA and he got biracial parent. So see, but this is why she needs to talk to real. Wait, hold on. It's more than that.
My bad.
No, it's more than that. It's more than that. This is why she has to talk to people who knows the FBA talking points like myself. See, so she can never, so she's talking by herself. She'll never take call-ins because you can't pull that on me. Because for, like I said, to start the conversation, if that was true, then Liberians would be FBA. Drake would be FBA, but that's false. See, you have to politically be FBA. You have to socially be FBA. There's a duty that you got to stand by your entire life. So whether you go to Ghana to live the rest of your life, whether you go to Australia, Brazil, like you still can't disconnect yourself politically, socially from FBA. Like we still got to be your priority, even though you live somewhere else. Once we're no longer your priority, I don't know what you are right now. Like you Australian, bro. Like you Ghanaian. So the FBA, the ethnogenesis, it continues. It didn't stop in 1968. It didn't stop in 1930 or 1868. It's continuing now. So it's more than just one parent. It's more than just genealogy. It's a commitment. It's an oath. Just like how to become American, right? You got people who are naturalized citizens. You got people born here to become citizens, and you got people who pledged, like the early founding fathers of the country did a pledge. So there's many ways to become an American citizen, but there's a hierarchy, which ones they value more than others. And the same thing with us. Like there's a process. It ain't just you got a parent and you just qualify and you over there in China saying you're Chinese. And you out there saying you're a communist and you about Chinese business. No, my guy, you're not. You're Chinese, my guy, or you're Chinese Tether, but you're definitely not FBA. So anyway, like I did a live on that already. Y'all got to check it out. It's actually called Drake FBA. I did a couple lives on that, so just check that out, and you'll see the breakdown in full format of who is FBA, who's not, and the actual standard. So this is why I hit up Dan on I got TikTok. I got to check my messages. I hit up Tariq Nasheed. I be trying to get in contact with him, but so many tethers call in that I can't even. You dig? So anyway, I called in Star yesterday. So Star, he fucks me. He likes what I talk about. So maybe I could communicate that with Star because he gets a lot of views, and maybe somebody might catch me talking on Star. I'm like, let me reach out to FBA News and Updates. So we got a call in. Hold on one second. We got a call in, and I want to finish this video. We got FBA Judah. Okay, so I'm gonna let FBA Judah go in before we continue, and then we're gonna proceed with the babble. But yeah, but somebody like her would never take callers. Man, come on, man. FBA Judah, you can unmute, brother. Let me know when you're ready to unmute, FBA Judah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, brother.
Okay, what I was thinking was, man, I was thinking about some stuff, man, and I think I understand what's going on. It's like when they become citizens of the United States, they have to denounce their own country. So then when they
Right.
come here, and then once they get into some kind of, they in limbo. Once we delineate, they in limbo. It's like, okay, now if they can't get reparations from their country because they had to denounce their country. So if their country do get reparations, they're not included. But then they come here and can't tether on to us and our reparations. It puts them in the middle, and it's kind of limbo thing. And
Yeah.
it is kind. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. Yes.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So they in limbo, and I think it's the same like for some FBAs, say like Drake's dad when he left and became a citizen of another country, and he had Drake in Canada. Drake would not be entitled to reparations. He forfeited
No,
that when he
it's
left.
over. It's
Okay,
over.
yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
that makes sense, right?
Right.
Okay,
So
okay,
listen,
appreciate it. Yeah.
listen. Their reparations is becoming an American citizen.
Oh, okay. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They traded their reparations for their island to see, like you said, they got denounced because that's called assimilation. When the northern and western Europeans came over here. By the way, if y'all don't know, I gotta say it. I studied the history of immigration in America. So the Anglos, who they consider Anglos, were the northern and western Europeans. They did not consider the Armenians, right? The Slavs Anglo. They're not Anglo in American eyes, okay?
Wow.
So right, and they had immigration quotas. So Tariq Nasheed, he be saying stuff and it goes over your head because he doesn't really expound, right? He expect people to already know, but no, he's right. There were immigration quotas for white people, and there were exclusion acts for Chinese people and other people who are non-white, right? So brown people or immigrants of the island or Africa coming over here was not even a thought.
Yeah.
Okay, it
Right.
was about
Okay. So
limiting. Hold on, it was about limiting Eastern and Southern Europeans coming to the country. Go ahead, because
the
they seen
thing
them
is,
as
the
the
thing is,
trash can version of whites.
look, I'm riding with you. I understand. The thing is, right? You have Ellis Island, right? We know what Ellis Island is, but a
Yeah,
lot of
that came
people.
later, right?
Hold on, hear me out though. A lot of people don't
I
know
got
about
you.
Angel. A lot of people don't know about Angel Island, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're literally not even that far away from each other, but literally they're two different places, two different spaces, two different times, two different people that came through those places. And for me, bro, I just want people to know, like, yeah, there is something Ellis Island, and there's something called Angel Island, where people
And
come from, y'all. And we didn't
what
come
was
on
Angel
neither one of
Island?
those boats.
What year was Angel Island?
Ooh, Angel Island was in the late 1800s, early 1900s.
Was not Ellis Island built by Foundation of Black America?
No, bro, listen. Yes, we know what's up with that. All I'm saying is that there are two different places where these people come from, and they don't want to acknowledge it. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Yes.
I know
So
what's
here's
up.
the thing about that. Right. Here's the thing about that. That's why I was thrown out. Like I studied the history of immigration in this country. So there was first waves of immigrants. Okay, when we say immigrants, we're talking about European because everybody else wasn't even a thought. All right.
Right.
So we got the first wave of immigrants, and we got the second wave. Then the third
which
wave,
was everybody
and
else.
and then the fourth wave was everybody else. But at that point, it was all about filling up America with white bodies, Anglo-Saxons first, and then what they considered the peasants of white society, the trash can, the illiterate, like all the stereotypes they give foundation
Oh
Black
yeah,
Americans
you
today.
right, bro. You right.
Yeah,
Because they brought in the Chinese to finish off the western part of the railroads that we had built. So yeah, that
yeah,
was like the
but check
third
this out.
wave.
But check this out, nah, because they didn't come over as an influx. There's something called the Chinese Exclusion Act, 1882. So they never came here in mass. They were highly,
Okay, yeah.
they were highly rejected, right? They didn't want them over at all. All right, and they did them dirty. And that's
Yeah,
when
they
you
did.
get the Wong versus so and so with the whole thing with birthright citizenship. Like that's where
Yep.
that kind of like argument stems from, right? Because they did them dirty because they agreed to certain rules with the Chinese government, and then then they rejected them illegally, and it caused that case right there. Yeah, but
Right,
the Chinese the Chinese came over for work. We're talking about mass
right.
migration, right? Or migration period. They were when they got done working, bro. They got sent their ass back.
But okay, let me ask you this, Ron.
Yeah,
They sent the Chinese only came after we got emancipated and we weren't no more slaves, right? So
yeah.
then they needed that. They needed their work. They needed their work.
Yeah, they came at the tail end of the Civil War. They came 1864, 1865. Now that Bimbo didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Like she thought they came here when we were enslaved.
No, it was like I thought it was right after emancipation, and they couldn't get
Nah,
us. You know, we started doing our thing. It took us 40 years to
nah,
build cities, so it was
nah,
like
they came right before the abolishment, the official abolishment of slavery. So that means the South was already destroyed. So they came back to
right.
they came up to like rebuild and that type of shit. Yep.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's like why Texas didn't understand that they was free until 2 years later. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it was like it was a
Yeah.
continuation type of thing. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I get it. I
Yeah.
get it.
So
I get it.
see, but the Chinese, like Chinese, listen, let me tell y'all this, man. A lot of immigrants who came late 1800s, early 1900s, they really respect us. Okay, I'm talking about all
I
of them
believe
except
that.
for I'm talking okay non Caribbean, non-African. We're talking
Yeah,
about the
because they couldn't come. They couldn't
Latinos.
come until the
Right.
60s.
Now look. Now the reason why they won't publicly say it because they're on code, right? But the Chinese
Mhm.
people, like I got clips right now. We got Chinese people having a discussion and they're thanking us and giving us all the props. I got Latinos, you know what I mean, giving us hella props. Like, nah, y'all did that. You feel me?
Yeah.
Europeans, nah, y'all did that. So they really respect us,
That's yeah.
but
Go
it's
ahead.
not
Well, I would
politically
just want to
correct.
say that's why. Yeah, but I want to say that's why the movie Centers is so accurate. Is because those were the people who were here. Like we had those towns, and you seen it, Asians and stuff had shops, and we had shops, and we was all moving around together and doing stuff like that. So
Yeah,
it's
but
kind
what I want to say to the family, what I want to say to the family is that all these people, they know our contributions. Okay, they're not dumb. They know history. They learn history. They're smart. Because don't forget, a lot of these folks that come over here are brain gain. They're hyper selected. They're the smartest of their society. They're the top 5%, top 1%. They're not dumb.
True.
Okay, they're
True.
not dumb like a fleeing Somalian. They're not dumb like that. Like these guys are highly
True.
educated and they know our contributions. They respect us, right? But they
Yeah.
see us also as a threat because they see what we did. So they're like, okay,
Right.
these guys can end white supremacy, and end the white supremacy ends their privileges, and it sets the pecking order in real
Aligning
motion.
with it. Yeah, and them aligning with
Right.
white supremacy is their fallback or
Right.
whatever if
Right.
they think that's their
Right.
fallback, but it's really gonna be their downfall. But yeah,
Right.
I get what you're saying.
And that
Yeah.
and that's why I got a difference in a strategy as far as like certain things, right? Political angles, and one, alive. I'm gonna talk about. I hinted towards a couple times. I feel like the chat sometimes, we ain't ready for certain things. So I'm waiting, but we got Truth Teller in here. Truth Teller. You can unmute.
Hey, what's going on,
Truth.
Ron? Big
Hey.
fan. Ran into your site, I don't know, about 2 months ago. I've been listening ever
Okay.
since. So I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that one
Yes, sir. Salute.
I appreciate that show you did on Marcus Garvey. I've been sharing that one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I be cooking him.
So my background, right? My father is Jamaican. My mother is FBA.
Okay.
Born and raised in New York, Queens, Hollis. But when I was raised with both families. And Jamaican side of the family explicitly made it clear that I am not Jamaican, I am Black American. I was told that my entire life.
Yeah, they don't play that mix shit.
No, they don't play that. They don't play that at all. And in most cases, they don't even play it. Even if both your parents are Jamaican, but you was born here, they'll still tell you you're not Jamaican.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. But I wanted to give the perspective of the young lady talking. Now, she is a tether, 100%. So I don't want anybody to misunderstand thinking that she's some way, shape, or form FBA. The reason why I know that is basically because of some of the things you pointed out, based on what she was saying, right? She first goes into her parentage in regards to being Native Americans. All right, well, a lot of them is $5 Indians at this point. So her grandfather or her great grandfather, there wasn't really too many natives left by her grandfather's time, right? So and then she kind of just left the other parent side out and didn't include them, and then finally she spit out Haitian somewhere, right? So and the way she just talks. So if she was FBA and she was one of our coons, she would sound completely different as far as not liking other Black people. Our coons sound different. Tethers sound a specific way. Coons sound a specific way. You can tell the difference if you talk to enough of them. And she's not a coon, so therefore she has to be a tether. The reason why a lot of those immigrant folk feel, we got to make sure we understand their perspective, right? They come from countries that made deals with white people. Not only made deals with white people, they signed to be part of the team. Even though they were ball boys and dirty towel grabbers, they signed up for that team. And they good with it. FBA is now trying to, and they were getting handouts from Black people, from Black Americans. Basically, they was eating off our style the whole time. So now that we're separating, suddenly they can't eat no more, and they're scared. But they're all also very scared of crossing the line with white people. So that only leaves them one choice. They got to try to step on us. That's the only option they got in their head. At no point in time, any African, any Caribbean, any Black person from anywhere else across the world has ever thought about teaming up with us, even though we've been the most successful out of all of them. I think we need to make sure we get that straight in our own heads and move forward accordingly.
Yeah, we can understand them coming over as immigrants, seeking citizenship, why they wouldn't link up with us. We can understand. I'm talking about the Caribbean, not no goddamn tether country from Africa. I'm talking about the Caribbean. We can understand because they got all to lose. Like they just revoked their visa. Okay, they revoked their visa and whatever, send their ass back. But their first gen, the second gen, third gen, they got no excuse. They're American citizens, nothing to revoke, right? So they don't have an excuse not to link up with us. So when they don't link up with us, it's a couple reasons. Their parents advise them they don't have to, or they just or they advise themselves they don't have to. But either way, there's no excuse at that point. But we get why immigrants who don't have citizenship will be reluctant and be team white supremacy. It makes sense. That's chess. That's the game of chess. But if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna sacrifice and be team white supremacy, then you better raise your damn offspring to be Team
Be ready
FBA,
for the
but they don't
smoke.
do that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Well,
man.
you
Right.
have to
hey,
remember,
Be
check
ready
this
for the
though.
smoke.
Check this
but you have
though.
to remember,
This is
they're going to
real talk.
convey their own. They're going to convey their own mindsets to their offspring.
Hold
See,
on. Hold
Right.
yeah.
on.
So,
Hold on.
But
Hold
but
on.
what I'm saying
I,
is like they have a choice though. They
of
don't
course,
have to
of
do that.
course. No, they don't. Yeah,
yo,
it's because that's the way. That's who
listen.
they are. And,
Listen.
and my whole thing is even the offspring can't be trusted.
Bro. Bro.
Yeah, it's not
The
an
way,
excuse.
I
listen.
Yeah, it's
so
not
hold
an
on, hold
excuse.
on, hold on. Wait, last comments. Then I got to finish the video because I got 2 more
Hear me
videos
out.
Okay, bro.
and
I got
Hear me
one
out.
thing to say before I leave, brother. I'm gonna
yeah.
be quiet
Damn.
until you let me finish.
I guess motherfuckers can't hear.
Okay. Oh, all right. Play a video because we're
Oh,
almost done with her.
okay,
Okay, go ahead.
okay,
Now
okay,
go ahead, real
okay.
quick.
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish real quick. Um, Name me one thing that is not trademarked, whether it's Caribbean, whether it's African American, whether it's any of these people who they think they are, is it not trademarked? And you can just simple Google search and show them that African American is trademarked, Caribbean is trademarked. Well, all this, all these so-called people have trademarked their stuff so they can gatekeep and protect themselves. And I think it's a
Yeah.
smart thing, and and that's all I got to say. But she won't say that though. She won't say African
Okay.
American is trademark.
So here's the thing though. The reverse is actually the realization. What I mean is they're trying to pretend. Stop the cap. They're trying to pretend that trademarking something is bad and goofy when the world, especially anybody who's a professor, a businessman, they know that, like, okay, let me say this. People of real value in this country, they pop their collar, no matter what their race or ethnic group is, they pop their collar to Tariq Nasheed for trademarking and then doing a word mark. Like that is so that means whoever his advisors are,
Brilliance,
whoever his
brilliance.
whoever his lawyers are, that was like he protected it the best you could. Like so he
Man,
didn't
that
like
man
just
is
trademark
brilliant.
it. Yeah, so what he could have did was he could have trademarked it just a logo. So that means that as long as you
Yeah.
don't copy that font and do a different font, you can use FBA and fuck it up.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So
They
what
don't
he
get
really
that.
did, right? So what he really did is the opposite what they're saying. He did something genius. You dig? So it's like,
Yeah.
nah, you
That,
yeah,
that's why I
yeah,
like your FBA stuff that you made. Fire. You got some
right.
fire
I
stuff.
thank you.
I'm like,
I
ooh,
thank you.
I'm gonna get one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, yeah, I'm gonna get one of them. And if I come up with one and you think it's fine, I will hope you gonna get one of mine. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Listen, guys.
You know
Listen.
that's fine.
Hey, bro. The reason why I am who I am and you guys feel the glow, because even the ops we have now, the Dr. Ancient Mama Mayats, the Unc, the Uncle Ruckus, all these guys will tell you, Unbiased Ron bought all of their shit. Okay,
Right.
so they
Yes,
can,
sir.
yeah. So they, I'm the Shaka Atmos, just name them in the community. Sarnetta, I was a Patreon of his, so like they can
You
say
show
what they
love.
want to.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
show
So they
love.
can say what they want.
So
Yeah,
like,
they can say what they want to say. But FBA Ron, Unbiased Ron, I spend my money in the black community. They with no hesitation.
yeah.
I'm the
I'll
first.
get some
I'm
of
the
your merch.
first.
I'll get some of your merch,
I'm the
bro.
first to buy their shit. You
Tell you.
dig? Yeah. So
Yeah.
all of them, all of these guys who are coming up after us, they gotta admit, okay, I don't like FBA, but that dude Unbiased Ron, he definitely bought up our stuff.
Yeah, they can't lie on you.
Sneakers, books,
They can't lie and say you didn't
nah.
support them.
Nah, hey, bro, it's documented, right? Because we be on a panel together. I would have it. I would show it. I would have to gear on. You dig? So like, there's no way to deny that. Like to deny that, like you'll be ruining your social media career. Because I'll just
Do
show the
you think
video.
that's why they don't come against you like that as
Of
much?
course,
Is
of
because
course,
they can't,
of
because you
course.
got receipts?
Of course, of course.
You got
We all
receipts.
know each other, and this is why they back off. Because they know,
Yeah.
like Dr. Maya,
They
I
be
bought
backing up off you, boy.
yeah. I bought Dr. Maya cartoon. I bought that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. She sent that shit to me. So you got to stop, and that's why when they come over here, it's a different conversation. It ain't the rah rah rah. It's a different respect when they come over here.
It
You dig?
is.
'Cause they
I'll
know.
be
They know.
watching you.
And look, and not only that, I got privatized videos that put them in a bad light, like that clown
But
Sean.
you
No.
won't. But
Yeah,
you
Sean.
won't put it out though, because
Yeah,
you just, you trying to do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
My
I'm
goal
not that.
ain't to
Look,
bash
hey,
you.
bro.
My goal is to
Right,
put the
right.
truth out.
Hey, bro. I was gonna put it out, but I'm like, you know what? Like you said, like I'm not that petty. You dig? But
I
Sean,
can be,
you got
but
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
If you say the wrong thing, nigga, I probably
but
will.
yeah. Hey,
Take it there.
Sean, you better watch your mouth. And Chef, you the worst, bro. I got some shit on you, bro. You need to listen, man. I sent it to Double X, by the way. All right, ex architect Chef. So you need, because it's unbelievable, but okay. So but see, I don't want, again. I
Yeah,
keep
you
it
ain't on that.
privatized.
You just want
Yeah,
but you a teacher. You a
right,
teacher.
right.
You not a person that like
Yeah,
I ain't trying to
nah,
downplay you to make myself look good.
nah.
I'm trying to teach my
And
people,
look,
and it is what it is.
and
Type
guess
shit.
what?
You know what
Didn't I
I'm
leave?
saying?
Look, think about all my recent video titles. I left them out because I said, you know what? Let me leave them alone. Right? I left them out.
Right.
Uncle not in my
Right.
videos no more. I left them out. I left all the other guys out. I said, let me just move forward what I'm doing. You did. Let me signal, boost, and mesh, and leave those guys alone because I feel like I'm bullying them at this point. I
I'll
said, let me leave them
respect you. I'll
alone
respect you for that
and
too.
push forward.
Because
Yep.
I don't respect you for leaving them alone if they attacking you, but I think they leaving you alone. That's what I
Now
think.
they are. And guess what? And my thing is same energy. You feel me? So if I got to
Yeah,
leave alone energy, then I got it too.
yeah,
And
straight
we're
like
just going
that.
our different ways, right? And then guess what? Unc stopped talking about FBA. He's back talking about what he wants to talk about, Egypt stuff. I'm cool with
Yep.
that, and I'm back talking about what I talk about. You feel me? So everybody back what they're doing.
And for me to get on up out of here, brother, I want to tell you I love you. I love what you doing, man. I've been watching
Love you
you.
too, man.
Yeah, you gave me a wrench, and I'll use that mother. You know what I'm saying? They got me fucked up. I
Yeah, oh
love
yeah,
you, bro.
nah. Get those
Remember, power and
proposers.
respect to you. Yeah, I got you.
Thank you, brother. And look, this is for all the moderators. When there's somebody in the chat talking reckless or saying something suspect, before you discipline them, ask them to click the link or ask for the phone number. If they can't do that, then yeah, you got to have your will with them. I mean, do what you do, but give them an opportunity to call in. Okay, one way or another, either Zoom link or a phone number. I got both. Give them an opportunity before y'all kick their butt in the chat. Give them an opportunity because let me deal with their wittiness that they claim to have, all these fancy talking points. Because it sounds great in the chat, but once they call up, they sound like buffoons.
Yes,
Okay, they
sir.
sound like buffoons. They sound like her. Matter of fact, I'm gonna press play. They say this how they sound when they call in.
But that's people on the internet just wanting to create a clique and don't even know what they're talking about based on what this man's actual criteria for FBA is.
Okay, so now people like this is what I'm saying. Like she's smart by herself, right? Mike Tyson said everybody got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. So these folks right here take no call-ins, they take no adversity, no opposition. They just talk freely on the microphone, and they use FBA Tariq Nasheed as clout chasing video clicks and views. That's it. They're baiting you to click it. I watched her videos. Her shit is shitty without mentioning FBA or Tariq Nasheed. Okay, so they felt like, and then her views on this is garbage. It ain't like she got 10,000 views. She got under 2K. So all of this right here is garbage. Now I did write her. All these people I write all of them. Like, hey man, you want to pull up? Let's talk about what you already said. So I'm not even like, ambushing you with different talking points. Let's talk about what you already said. Because I want to prove that they don't really mean what they say.
The middle passage. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was the middle passage. Thank you. As I was saying, to be designated as an FBA, at least one parent must come from a non-immigrant background in the United States of America. Nasheed believes FBAs must seek out reparations for their own, and that American-born descendants of the American slave trade have not adequately sought out resources for themselves. I can agree to that. I can agree that we are owed reparations, right?
We
And so
nothing.
what it feels like to me is FBA is saying none of you other niggas are supposed to be getting reparations.
We're not saying that. That's your ratchet ass. We just saying, we're not even saying, listen, okay, that's not what we're saying at all. We're not worried about other ninjas at all. We got tunnel vision. We got mirror reflection vision. We're looking at ourselves. We're conceited. We got reasons. We're thinking about ourselves. We're not thinking about nobody else. We're thinking about how we gonna level up. Okay, we're not thinking about nobody else's feelings and what's gonna happen to them. We're thinking about how we're gonna level up. So no, we don't care about what ninjas get. We're saying what we're owed, and we demand it. We're here to collect the debt. We're the tax collector. They call you up and harass you all day long. That's us. Like, we are the real tax collectors. Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody else is on our mind, and they can't get over that. We don't think about you guys. Like, we're so confident in ourselves and our abilities. We're so brilliant. We only think about what we did and can do. Past tense, what we did and what we could do going forward. Right now and going forward. We don't think about nobody doing less than us. I'm sorry. You're not on our radar. You're flying under the radar.
Only our group is supposed to get reparations. That's what it sounds like. When the truth of the matter is the transatlantic slave trade, the American slave trade, also affected people from the diaspora. And so the money being made that went to America actually did come from the blood, sweat, and tears of Africans or indigenous people from other areas.
Okay, so I can easily look, this woman would never call in. And she would never accept me to call on her channel. I guarantee that. Ma'am, if what you're saying is true, then why is CARICOM only representing the island? If what you're saying is true, then why isn't CARICOM representing all of the Americas? Okay, and then we'll get the cricket sound. You dig? So why is there a Adolf FBA Freedman in the United States of America, and there's a CARICOM for the Caribbean? Why is that? Because she is stupid when it comes to reparations. Reparations is lineage based. It's not race based. Fool. Okay. She doesn't get that. And like I said, that's why she'll never take call-ins and she'll never call in. She'll just get on her microphone and then spew bullshit like this and get cooked by me on her reaction line.
Which is why if you want something for us, then we should also be wanting something for everybody.
Okay, so y'all see what her agenda is. Her agenda is to make our Black history, everybody history, African history, Caribbean history, and to make our unique FBA reparation claims, everybody claims. So she's making everything we do. Everybody's entitled to everything we have. Hip hop, our culture, nothing about us is unique. Everybody is owed a piece of what we have built, innovated, created, invented. Everybody has a piece of it, right? But Africa, Ghana, those 54 shitty countries, they're allowed to just keep what they got. Those islands, those failed islands, they're allowed to keep what they got. But us, we got to be just, hey, everybody can come here and just take.
Because what we have learned in history is that when you put everybody else's issues aside and only think about your own, it's not going to fix the overall problem.
There's no overall problem, sweetie. What are you talking about? What is the overall problem? See, I'm getting annoyed because I know that she'll never take a call in. She'll never call in. Okay, so these are posers, and I'm sure the audience she's appealing to is a bunch of tethers. Okay, she's appealing to, but there's not a lot of tethers in America. So your channel will only your channel it has a ceiling. It can't grow but so much. Okay. Now FBA spaces, our ceilings are a little higher. This is why you got the King Red Supreme. You have the Afro-Elites, Tariq Nasheed. You got Street Media TV. You got Black Alpha Male Network. You got some sisters out there. I forgot their names to their channels. You got Black Authority. You got Professor Black or Professor Truth. You have Dennis Sperling. You got Unbiased Ron. FBA News Updates. Like we are thriving because our ceiling is way higher than you guys who appeal to tethers.
Because the overall problem is affecting everybody. Everybody should be that's why I believe in socialism. That's why I believe in
Right. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. Now, family, we can talk capitalism versus socialism. I'll fuck her up there too. See, the thing about me is that people realize when they call in is that I'm not just stuck on FBA talking points. I got a world view. I would beat you up on capitalism versus socialism. Okay? I'll beat you up there. I represent capitalism. Anybody can represent socialism. I'll fuck you up. With maybe 3 questions. That's it. 3 questions. I'll fuck you up. All right? So let me give you one. Show me a socialism system that works with a melting pot of different ethnic groups. Socialism, if it's going to work at all, it can only work with people of the same ethnicity. It'll never work in a diverse setting. Why? What incentivizes Asians to work hard for foundational Black Americans and vice versa? Okay. That's why the only examples of like a socialist society, you got to go to Denmark or some European country. And I'm going to say, what is the demographic there? And they're going to be of the same ethnic group. You're not going to see a diversity over there at all. You're going to see the same. You're going to see 80-90% Denmark or some European nation. And that ain't even pop like that. But yo, you'll never find a successful socialist society with a diverse population because people don't work hard for other people outside the ethnic group. They're going to naturally compete. Okay? So I will fuck you up there. I know a lot. I know a little about a lot. That's just
and food, free rent, free Wi-Fi. Yes, free is because car makers lobbied in order to make people buy cars so that they would not be on the trains and all of that. Worst things have happened to Black people because we cannot escape our Blackness like everybody.
Okay, so now this fake mystery Blackness. Nobody's Black outside of foundational Black Americans. Okay, if you have not experienced U.S. chattel, if your lineage have not experienced U.S. chattel slavery, you're not Black. If you think I'm lying, call in, click the link. Y'all heard me. I didn't stutter. Sometimes I do, but I ain't stutter on that one. If I'm saying the only Black people are foundational Black Americans, people who call themselves AOs, descendants of freedmen, FBA, or Solon. If you don't agree with that, click the link. Let's have a small conversation.
else, and we can't run to an island where there's no white people like some of the rest of y'all can. At least we couldn't back then. Some people did though. Shout out to Asada Shakur.
Yeah, all she doing is saying like familiar, well-known names. Like never one time did she demonstrate that she know like real Black history. All she has been doing is just shouting out well-known documented names. Industry names. She ain't yet yell out some in the street names. Just industry names. Yell out some in the street names. She can't. Like Robert F. Williams. She can't do that. A. Philip Randolph. She can't do that. A.G. Gaston. She can't do that. Biddy Mason. She could only talk about names that the national citizen of America would talk about.
Hey, Ron, can I ask you?
Sure, go ahead.
I want to ask you a quick question. What in God's name does Ashada Shakur have to do with the point she's making right now?
Nothing, and that's the point. She's just talking, and that's what some weirdos do. They talk a lot, and they hope that they're viewed as smart. Now, look, a dude hit me up earlier. He said, "Yo, I made a video, bro. I'm rebutting this white supremacist. I want you to like give me critique and tell me what you think of it." He said, "Give me honest critique." I said, "Okay." Now I was at the gym earlier, so I viewed it. I didn't really like it, and I called him and I told him about my honest critique. And guess what? He rejected it and tried to debate me and got his ass kicked. But I'm like, see, my guy, like you never really wanted honest critique. You wanted somebody just to say, yo, you wanted somebody to just rub your ego and say, yo, man, great job. It was shitty. And I said, bro, listen, forget about my assessment. Just go upload it then. Screw me. Go upload it and watch these guys make a fool of you, man. I said, bro, look, omit what I just said. Act like it never happened. Just upload your video, give it a title, and watch they come at you and cook you. I asked him questions on what he was talking about, didn't even know it. Didn't know. Oh, I don't know. Like he's guessing. I'm like, dude, you're guessing? Why you didn't just research that?
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, I like, dude, I will never guess. And look, don't forget, he's making a pre-recorded video. Like I'm live cooking people. Like you got all the advantage because you're doing a pre-recorded video. So you could do all the research in advance and then upload it and it comes off like you're a genius. Meanwhile, I'm doing the dirty work. I'm live, you know what I mean, cooking people. And that's why I got the link right there. And I got the link right there and I'm daring people to click it.
I wanted to give a second point to what you pointed out a second ago too about the whole capitalism versus socialism. Another reason why you can't have capitalism is because you can't pay an army on social. Sorry, another reason why you can't have socialism is because you can't pay an army with socialism.
Right. And look, here's the thing. This is why capitalism can always rule. We're not all equal on every category, every different thing. There's some things I'm going to have advantage of everybody on the panel in the chat. And there's some things you're going to have the advantage of me. First of all, let me give you one. I am horrible with tools. Okay? So if you guys can like nail shit in precision and do all this type of measuring, you got me. So why would I get paid evenly with you when I'm a fuck up and you are a professional? You dig? Like, yeah, so what happens is the cons of socialism is that it doesn't make people want to be the best. It's like, for what? Why would I be the best when I'm gonna get paid as much as the worst?
Yep.
So it doesn't incentivize geniuses, man.
honestly, that kind of environment would breed more thieves than anything else, because that'd be the only way for you to get on top. Just take somebody else's stuff.
It will breed. That's some tether shit. Socialism is for tethers.
I agree.
You go do it. You got the idea. Let me tag along. Act like I'm just as valuable as you on your own idea.
You're right. Yeah, good point. That's exactly what they do. I don't know if you noticed, but I notice a lot of them say "we" when it's talking about benefits, but then when they talk about FBA, they say "y'all" when they talking about stuff they don't want to attach themselves to. It's real funny. Hearing them switch back and forth in the same conversation is real crazy.
And this is why, America being a capitalist, like I said, like this is something I never talk about, by the way. I never talk about this shit. But I want to let you know, like, I know about this. So America is a capitalist country, but it's not truly capitalist. It has social programs like welfare, unemployment. Yeah. So like, what are we doing? Like, it's not even a truly capitalist country. It's a capitalist country with social programs.
I argue this
Food
all
stamps,
the time, but yeah, people
Snap
go crazy on you. They go crazy on you. You tell them it's not a true capitalistic nation. They'll literally they don't take it well. That's also like telling them that I have this argument all the time. You're not actually free because there's no such thing as absolute freedom. So all the freedoms that you think you deserve in the Constitution ain't really freedom, but they have heart attacks.
They know that.
And they go berserk.
No, yeah, but they're lying because their ass can't go outside and do nothing. Like they know that they cannot sleep at a park. That park ranger gonna say, "Yo, get your goofy bum ass up and keep it moving. This park is closed." You dig? So yeah, so they know. Like they just hope that you don't, and they try. Just like my man who had me criticize his video, which I did. He was just hoping I didn't know about this. Look, his bad luck was he made a video about something I made a video about already. So now I can see where he didn't touch. So it's like, dude, you fucked up because I know what you didn't touch was important. So this was like a lazy video you just did, bro. You really ain't do your due diligence.
But if he had any interest in actually producing something good, you're the exact person he would go to for that, right? But obviously,
and that's what I say. And that's why I say, like, listen, when I want criticism, that's why I got to go to Tethers and white supremacists, because people of my lineage, like, they tend to like give me a pass, right? They don't want to be as brutal and as critical as they can be. It's like, no, but I'm asking for that, because if you let me off, I look at like boxing. When you box and you got a match coming up, a prize fight, you don't want a damn spar partner that's going to take it easy on you. It's like, no, why would you take it easy on me? The guy I'm going to fight going to try to kill me. So you got to try to kill me. I got to be prepared for him. So when you have some information, you plan on debunking somebody or debating somebody, you don't want easy criticism. You want the best so you can see what you're possibly going to come up against when you present this.
It's like anything else. You play a sport, you play basketball, you want to play against the best person, the person that could beat you.
Right.
You don't want to play against somebody who may not be able to beat you, because then what's the point? You can't get better.
Yeah, you would think that, but that's not the case. People want a lighter challenge because they have an ego that a false ego they're trying to protect. It's like, dude, this is real life, man. Like, this ain't fantasy, guy. But whatever, like, that's why I said, hey, man, he debated me, I cooked him, and it's like, bro, go ahead. Like, his research he used, I use the same research tool to cook him, and all of a sudden it's the white man. It's like, dude, was it the white man when you used it? Big, when you used it, it was all good. But I use your same shit. I just asked the right questions. So what I'm saying is that just because you can chat GPT, so this how I explain the revenue. We're not on the same level, bro. We're both using chat GPT, but you're using it incorrectly. So you're getting results you believe is good, but it's bad because the way you phrase the question. So what I do is I phrase the question better, more accurately, more precisely, and I get the result, and I cook you on the same shit.
And I've heard you.
So
I've heard you do it.
Hey, yeah. First of all, nobody's ever gonna beat me in a debate because I already verified myself through these different like. Thanks to the Lineage who sends me donations, super chats, wink wink, hint hint, and cash apps, wink wink, hint hint. So yeah, send some cash apps, $sign by Ron. I'm able to subscribe to different AIs. GPT. So before I come live, I had already myself. That's why I'm so confident. You dig? I already fact check myself. I know this shit's legit.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think so. Just listening to a lot of these tethers, they don't really care about what's true and what's not.
Nah, they don't.
They don't. But the problem is, if you're gonna make an argument to combat somebody, you want to be accurate with what you're saying, right? Because sometimes you can skew the truth towards what you're saying when you're saying it.
Revenue.
They don't even do that. They just say stuff. It's like, y'all even trying? Like, why do y'all keep saying this stuff? Like her, you probably noticed already, but she is literally trying to say Black Americans are immigrants.
Right. And we ain't do shit. That's exclusive. So
yeah.
See, but it pisses me off because her channel is not based on call up and challenge me.
Oh,
okay.
No.
So
yeah.
So that's what triggers me. Now, if she had a channel that says call up and challenge me, I wouldn't mind her lies because I can call up and just cook her. But she's never going to accept a challenge and she's never going to call in nowhere. So that's what pissed me off. It's like, okay, you're able to just lie without no consequences, right? You're not going to be held accountable to your lies. So, but it's a good thing that her channel not popping yet. Yet.
I don't know if it's
go in there.
Just based on what she was saying. I don't even think it's going to be popping because she had some gaps. Like when she tried to make it seem like immigrants were here from the inception of the country. There was almost 2 centuries before they started flowing over here. So like, how do you skip like a century and a half, a century and 3/4?
Hey, bro, but that's why I said, what time, what era is this? Like, what century, what year? She doesn't know. She's mixing, mingling, but again, you're allowed to do that when you never going to be held accountable. Not gonna have people call up. You're allowed to do that. So I get it. But my question, bro, if y'all follow me, when people call in, I don't care if the FBA, I'll always ask you, like I asked your brother earlier, what date? When he said Ellis Island and then the Angel Island, okay, oh cool. I never heard of Angel Island, but what's the date? Okay, because it's gonna fit my shit, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Because I studied the history of immigration. I don't care about the name. Give me the date. I could tell you what's going on at that time. I could tell you which wave of immigration was popping at that time. So the date, the name, okay, cool. Thank you for the new name. I never heard that. But give me the date and I could tell you what's going on. You feel me? I could tell you what's going on if you give me the date.
I don't know what's not only that, I'm just trying to figure out why they flaring up like this. Like they get on and
it's called survival of the fit because they try to downplay delineation and now they see it's real and it's impactful and it's doing great. Now they like, oh shit, now they're scattered like roaches and now survival of the fit. They're just trying to survive. They're desperate. Now they see it's real. It ain't going nowhere. This is what, 7 years, 9 years later, and we're still on 10. ABC News and Fox shit catching on. They're like, oh, this shit ain't going nowhere. This is the new norm.
Not only that, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of these, like, even in local news, they starting to tell people's backgrounds. Like I'm here in Florida.
Yeah.
Now look, it's infested.
Hey, bro, that is thanks to ADOS, advocacy. That's thanks to FBA and people who come under U.S. freedmen. They actually contacted the OMB and said, you got to disaggregate, bro. Stop calling everybody African American and Black. Stop. You're being disingenuous, that's disrespectful. And so it was in I think May or March 2024, they put the pressure on the OMB to add that extra fill out thing for tethers to fill out their homelands and shit and their moms and shit like that. But it's gonna get worse in 2030 because we like, yo, that ain't good enough. You gotta add FBA, ADOS, Solon, Freedmen, and the only hesitancy is they're trying to decide if we're a political group. You know what I mean? Because it's certain things that can't be added to the form if you're a political group. So once they realize, no, this is just the name of the ethnicity. Once they're comfortable with that, that's going to be on the form. Maybe this year, that's going to, bro. If FBA, it could be ADOS or Freedmen.
Yeah, honestly, it don't even matter to me. Yeah, I'm checking.
Don't matter.
Yeah.
Shit, man, it could be so. No, I'm saying for them, it's 100% L. If the new forms got Freedmen, Solon, ADOS, FBA, for those critics, it's 100% L.
Yeah.
So they're praying like hell that ain't added on this year.
And you know,
we're gonna have live parties.
You would think they would fight to have their own ethnicities labeled, right? Like some of some of the Middle Eastern people are, some of the Eastern.
They are. No, they are. No, they're doing it too, and that's why.
But they don't want it. Like
they
the
do
Caribbean
want it.
niggas
No,
don't
no.
want- Oh, they do.
No, not the Caribbean people, but the Middle Eastern, the Latinos.
Oh, yeah,
they're like,
they
yo,
do.
stop lump. Yeah, they
Yeah.
like, yo, stop lumping us up where everybody. We're this, they're that.
Yeah.
So it's not a one-sided argument from us. They're hearing it from different races saying that, look, you got Asian. That's fucking Samoans, Hawaiians, Japanese, Asians, Indians. They're like, oh, hell no, I'm Indian. What I got to do with that? and the North Koreans like, yo, or the South Koreans like, yo, I know damn Chinese person. Yeah, so the pressure is on to disaggregate. So it ain't just us. Like we're just adding to the already snowball effect. So that's why they're conceding. Like, okay, yeah, all right, whatever. You dig? And that's what's going on. And look, we're not going to forget. I'm definitely not going to forget of the people who are against us. I'm taking names and numbers. So everybody who's against us, like Dr. Ruxpin and all these unks and Dr. Ancient Mama Mayats, all these folks, you will, on my clock, you will never be forgiven. You're gonna be excommunicated. We ain't fucking with y'all.
I always wanted to ask you a question about them dudes. I'm still lost on why they think Pan-Africanism would benefit us.
They don't believe that, bro. Ain't no such thing as Pan-Africanism. They all got their different definitions.
Yeah,
bro. There's no such thing as Pan-Africanism, and they don't believe that. They're just listen what they're mad at. They have a problem, like this Huzzy. They got a problem with Tariq Nasheed. So that's why, that's why they won't concede. But
Gotcha.
they won't be, because I got Dr. Maya. I got that Huzzy live, on my live, her video saying she's rolling with Freedmen. Okay, so if you're rolling with Freedmen, that's synonymous with FBA.
Right.
So you really just saying, right, you dummy. Right. So I think she realized that later. Like, damn, I just conceded to FBA, right? So we know what it is, man, and they know there's no such thing as Pan-Africanism. The average Black American ain't thinking about Africa at fucking all. And guess what? They can hate the acronym FBA. They can hate Tariq Nasheed. They can hate anything about us, but they don't think about Africa at all. So they got zero chance of influencing Foundation Black Americans. We got a greater chance of influencing them. And that's why Tariq Nasheed advised, listen, don't get stuck on FBA, because some Foundation Black Americans were tainted and tampered by Pan-Africans to believe I'm the leader. He said, yo, rock with the name you want to choose. You dig? Because it's not about the name. It's about the message and the cause. You feel me? It's about delineating. So like, whatever name you want to use that to get the mission accomplished.
And
You know,
I did my own background checking, and I went back, in the records. I got family members that was in the military that fought in wars in the 1800s. I got family members that got accounts at the Freedman Bank. And I could see their records, like I could see it, their bank account information and who they had on their account, because you can have family members on your account. I could see all of that, and I'm just like, this is what they don't want us to know, and these are what the Tethers don't want us to actually verbalize either. It's kind of crazy.
Go. All right, so let me finish the video. This thing is. I got 2 more videos. We about to have a 9-hour live.
That's why I don't believe in like this nationalism. Because to me, to be FBA the way y'all are exclaiming it,
Okay, first of all, we don't believe in nationalism. Okay, so that's some Black Panther bull. That's some Blackology bullshit. Some Afrocentric bullshit. That's not what we do. We're not Black nationalists. So again, she's lying and misrepresenting us. So again, this is a straw man. This is the best they can do. Now that's why I say a call in, or she pull, or I, you know what I mean? I talk to her. She can't pull this off. Like, yo, what the fuck you talking about Black nationalism? That's not our talking point.
way y'all are acknowledging it, it almost feels like white nationalism for Black people.
Wait. You dusty SpongeBob, disgusting, bad built Barbie. We don't talk about Black nationalism, you dog. That's a straw man. You're giving us an argument we never claimed. You garbage lady.
That's low key what it feels like to me. And to me, that is a very small way of thinking at a time like this, when it is being made more.
So family, a straw man is you present an argument that we didn't never say or claim, and then argue against it as though we made that argument. She's doing that right now.
Obvious than ever that everybody's getting fucked over by the same people. Everybody's getting fucked over by the same people. And to me, it's us against the people that are eating.
Yeah, I wish like hell this fucking bad built SpongeBob body dog call in, man. Like, I would love to talk to this dog. Okay, I would love to talk to this dog, man. Matter of fact, somebody calling right now. I hope it's her. Okay, I would love to talk to this dog, because really, I mean, like, this is a family environment. Everybody calling is a lineage, but I want some fucking opposers to call in, because I got this energy where I, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up? Unmute yourself. Hey, call in. What's your name? They just called in. All right. So unmute yourself. We ready to talk? Let me know.
Eating the babies. That's how I feel. It's us against the people that are trafficking everybody. It's us against the people that want a 5-day work week and want you to slave.
No. We don't give passes, okay? No. We don't give passes. Stop lying. Caller, what's your name?
How do you do? My name is James. Can you hear me?
James, right. Were you in the chat?
No, I was not in the chat. I was reading it. I was watching the show earlier. I toned. I'm here with my mother. She's sick.
Okay.
She has dementia. But I was watching the show,
okay.
and I have a great deal of appreciation for you standing up for our lineage and
oh yeah, 100%.
Trying to set the record clear. And I was listening for a while, and earlier it brought me to mind of I'm 63, and back in the day, I'm living in New York, but I was born in South Carolina, been going back and forth, raised in New York. So
what part of South Carolina?
Georgetown, Myrtle Beach area.
Okay.
So when I was about 13, I would go down there. I would go down there almost every summer, but it was hard down there. When you're 13, you want money, you want to go out, there's things going on. And the money that I came up with eventually ran out. So they had things called the tobacco. where there would be a truck that goes around picking people up to go pick tobacco on the tobacco farm. And, you know, I never got to go to that particular place because, you know, we're supposed to pay good. But I wound up going, a truck came by to go to a field where they had peas. So I went and picked peas. And the system that they had going on was just like a slavery system. Okay, you get there, they're room and board and everything. But by the time the week is over, you owe them money. So this went on for about a week. But while I was there, I got to see the remnants of the slave system that we had to go through, and it was ridiculous the work that these people had to do. And so, yeah, and this was like 50 years ago. There wasn't no Mexicans and no Dominicans. Nobody else was doing that but us. So this is an indication of us building in the contribution we made to feed and fold America. And for anybody to just jump in here, who hasn't been here, who hasn't done the real work, and we're not talking about the inventions and the industrialization that we did, but yeah, we had to suffer in order for us to be considered, for us to boldly state that we are foundationally Black Americans. And if you haven't lived that life, you can't be about that life, and you can't really enjoy it the way that we are. You're just not qualified to do it. And I understand that and I understand that there are other people of the, let's say, the diaspora who suffered their trials from whatever location they were. But if they weren't on the physical United States when it was formulated, then went through the same thing that we went through, you have no claim to what we are owed. I'm sorry, you just weren't here. If you can't establish that fact, you just gotta fall back. Just fall back, sit back, and get some popcorn. You know, so we gonna be all right because, yeah.
Nah, you know what? Like they really fucked up. Especially, I'm saying from where they most populated at, like up here in New York, New Jersey. They fucked up because we got ties with them. Like we rock with them. We got relationships with them. So had we got our reparations money, like we were going to definitely, like they were going to benefit.
Absolutely.
Because we seen them as like relatives. You dig? We seen them as part of the family. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about those who actually got our check. We were gonna bless them to a small degree. So basically, like they were going to benefit from our payout. Okay,
but you know
we were going to patronize their businesses. So like there was going to be a blessing for them from our payout. So the money we get, it's more business for them. But these boneheads blew it. Now we're like, nah, fuck y'all business. It's Black American business only. They fucked that up.
Maybe it's a good thing because, as I said, okay, I just came back up to New York because my mother was sick. And when I got here, I was sickened and heartbroken to see the condition that Harlem is in, where I'm from. We don't own nothing, bro. No store I went in that I seen a Black proprietor. And then the people who own it, okay, maybe they might be all right. They might treat you good, but I guarantee you, there's not one Black young teenager in there that they offer the job to. There's no Black people in there in general that they offer jobs to. And this is up and down, east and west of Manhattan in Harlem, where I'm from.
Okay.
And the shit breaks my heart.
Now, brother, let me be fair. Let me be fair. Be fair. Because I don't want to place a blanket over everybody. Okay. I believe that, first of all, we're not even there. Okay. We're not even there. It's all them. But the blanket, we gotta be careful. We don't want to do that. Okay.
Bro, I'm not pulling no punches, man. I live here. Right. I go to these stores and I got you. I can't. Yeah.
I got you. But I'm saying, what we don't do, what makes us unique above everybody in the world, everybody places a blanket. We're the only ethnic group that gives people a chance. We don't call every white man the devil. We call those who do devilishment the devil. We don't call every Caribbean, West African, or African a tether, or Latino a tether. We give them a chance to do good. So we're the only race who don't have a blanket term. When they say a kata, what's the standard for an akata? What's the standard for a Yankee? What's the standard for a nigga? Jareer. That's every last one of us. There's no distinction. We're the only race that have terms for people that have a distinction. We don't blanket the entire populace. We say, hey, our terms are action based. If your actions fill this term, that's what you are. If they don't, you're not that. Okay. So what I was saying was I want to just keep that there. That every person from the island isn't what we experience. Every person from anywhere isn't what we experience. We got to hold those accountable for the actions they did. So if Revenue is doing Tether shit, Revenue's a Tether, not all of Jamaica, just Revenue. And Tether Dreams Jamaican. He's a fucking Tether. KD is Jamaican. He's a Tether. You dig? So it turns out a lot of people call in are Jamaicans, but they don't represent the whole entire country, because you might have some real riders of Jamaica, and we don't want to put a blanket over them based on Tether Dream, Revenue, KD, and some other dusty niggas. You dig? Like, we want to keep it fair, because that's who we are. Like, we're the only fair people in the world, where we give you a chance to do right or do wrong.
And I do have love for the people in general. I consider myself a humanitarian, but I'm also a realistic person. And what I told you is directly in response to when you was talking about, had we gotten our reparations, we was going to break them off. And the point I was going to make was, they're not going to do the same thing for us. How I know?
Hell no. No. Nobody will, bro. You're right. But that what makes us, I agree. And I'm saying that's what makes us unique. Everybody knows that. That's why people want us to join their shit. Like like their shit ain't official unless we join. Okay.
And it's real, but just I want us to really take that to heart. It breaks my heart not to be able to go into an establishment that is FBA owned. And it also breaks my heart that all these other places, unless it's one of the bigger retail stores, the mom and pops and they just don't incorporate us into their finance. They have no thought about hiring a Black young person to help them with their lives, to start their lives, to help them buy them some sneakers, help them with their mother and father. It wasn't like that when I was younger. I could have went places and I could have got a job in certain places, even regardless of what, had they knew and liked it. But now it's just like a nah.
Right. And that's why you guys got to go to YouTube and type in Lineage TV and then type in ICE. Because if you type in Lineage TV, a whole bunch of channels are going to pop up. But type in ICE and my channel will be first. What you just said, bro, I'm going to show you an FBA grocery store. Okay. Own FBA. It's called 40 Acres and something else, right? It's
Where's
dope.
it located?
I forgot. Because I watched it like last night, like 3 a.m. I was on my way to sleep. But I saved it to my playlist. So I'm going to replay that on the Lineage TV. Okay. But you got a YouTube Lineage TV and type in ICE, and that's going to separate my channel from other channels that's called Lineage, whatever. Subscribe there, notification bell. And yeah, I'm telling you, man, I'm going to play that video of a sister that got a Black-owned grocery store. The only one miles before you get to a Caucasian devil, dusty trailer park trash one. Stolen money, you dig, type shit. But she got the only grocery that's like walkable, bike rideable, skateboardable. Everybody else, they say the grocery is 20 fucking miles, 20, 30 miles away. So it's a food desert location. And you have she established her thing there is called 40 Acres, and is lit and people, foundational Black Americans go in there and they're representing, man.
And that's a good thing. And I'm not sure how long I can talk, but I really do appreciate you taking my call. And I'm hoping that we incorporate the thinking of starting businesses and spending some of our money towards places like grocery stores, because our kids deserve a break too, and I would love to be able to walk into a store and say, instead of saying hello to Mr. Gonzalez or to Mr. Hakeem, I would love to be able to say, how you doing, Mr. Walker, like I used to be able to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And still get, yeah. But I really appreciate you taking my call. And sorry about the earlier.
Thank you for calling.
Sorry about the earlier delay. And I really appreciate it. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm trying to encourage other folks to call in. You know what I mean? Because this is the night. It wasn't supposed to be, but it became that. So if you guys want to contribute, call in. This is the night. Because normally I'm on a strict schedule on videos I got, but this happened to be the night where you can call in. Just talk your shit. All right, let me play.
For their corporations until you die. It's us against that. It's us against all of this buying up the property so that people can afford to live in this country that they work in.
It's your goddamn illegals, you idiot. The people see this is what I'm trying to say. She's a living embodiment of a double standard. The people, okay, the current condition you're complaining about, you can blame the fucking influx of illegals, the one you're protecting. So you got to stand the ground, Zimmerman. You can't just be both foot here, foot there. You got to stand your ground. Are you on the side of immigrants or Black Americans? But this Tether, who's cosplaying the FBA, is confused.
That to me, that's where I would like for us to be at. Nasheed is known for his use of the term in America. Non-FBA with 3 children with her, as well as a daughter from a previous. We all do it. It ain't just y'all.
When you reduce your content to one individual, you ain't shit.
But we tend to go along with shit we didn't heard somewhere that sounded good without any real information on what the fuck is.
Okay. What she's doing, family, she's cosplaying. So she's using high profanity, a high volume of profanity. That's her way of showing that she's down with us. Because look how much she's cussing for no reason. So she's down with us. You can trust her. She's FBA because she cusses a lot. Next she'll be playing a saxophone and fucking smoking marijuana to show how down she is. You can trust her. Okay? No, we don't believe you. You're not trustable. You are most likely a tether.
Really going zone. And these men are abusive, which is why I'm not running to identify with anything they throw out there.
So what are you? What do you identify as? She lied and said African American. You can't be that with a Haitian granddad, and you said you were indigenous to the country at one point. Like, this chick is everything.
And that doesn't mean that I'm not proud of being Black, because
okay, she doesn't know what Black is, and that's the problem. Her definition of Black, okay, and the way she's in Black ain't the way we use Black in America. Okay, she think Black is a color. She don't know that Black is an ethnogenesis rooted in America, American soil. Like, this is a goofball.
Recognize that y'all in some ways are being divisive and worrying about the wrong shit, when I feel.
So now notice that all of their hard criticism will only be directed at foundational Black Americans. It will never be directed as those shitty Africans Oh, those cat eating ass Caribbean people. It's gonna always be Black Americans.
Like this is a time for everybody to be worrying about everything. I'm worrying about it all, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not, and we're not sorry. We're worried about what affects us the most, and we're dealing with it. You can worry about all shit. Go fight global white supremacy. Good luck.
I'm worrying about it all. And of course, I'm always going to center myself. I'm going to center Black women. That's who I'm going to.
You're not Black, okay? We need to know your definition of Black, so we can tell you that. Now, that's not how we use Black. It's different.
Center. I'm not going to center Black niggas like Tariq Nasheed. I'm going to center Black women. And a lot of the times, Black men get to hide behind racism.
Okay, here we go. This feminism shit. Okay, and that's divide and conquer and feminism. Okay, fake white girl feminism. What women's suffrage movement? Okay. Oh, Black women, and Black men are the problem. Let's all be lesbians like herself. This big fucking inner tube body, disgusting. Her body, I show her body. This is a disgusting, bad built woman. When she's in the gym pretending like she works so hard, ma'am, there's no way you work that hard with a body like that. No way. I'm in the gym. I came to the gym today. I left early, right? I'm fit. I'm 48. I'm fit. You look disgusting. Listen, you don't gotta work that hard to be in shape. You know why? Because you gotta eat in shape too. See, one thing about Unbiased Ron, there's certain shit you'll never catch me eating. You know why? Because I got a high standard on what I eat. Okay? Right now I'm eating white corn tortilla chips. But you'll never see me eat certain shit. I got a standard. Even when I snack, I got a standard. Yo, I used to love the Cheesecake Factory before the pandemic. I haven't been there since. So the pandemic, what, 2021? I haven't been there in 5 years. That's called discipline and a standard. You guys got to stand for something, and you won't be bad built like her. Okay? I'm not going to sit around drinking all day, eating garbage all day. No, ma'am, no, sir. I'm going to be cooking like a mother. And I'm going to use olive oil. I'm going to use certain things in my ingredients. You feel me? I'm going to use, if I use eggs, I don't use eggs because they cost so much. But if I use eggs, they're going to be cage-free, omega-3. You dig? I'm going to go hard. My sugar ain't never white sugar. You feel me? So that's why I'm in shape. I look good at 48. I'm able to go to the gym and ball with guys 20 years younger than me. Because the way I eat is not just working out. This bimbo just works out. She don't know that you got to eat a certain way. Look at boxers. Boxers and track stars are like, why don't you go follow Sha'Carri Richardson and see what she does all day long? See how she works out and what she eats. I bet it ain't what you eat. I bet she wouldn't even look at that as food, as something edible. You see how in shape she is? She ain't eating that bullshit right there. Dominique Dawes, they ain't eating that bullshit.
And use Black women as shields.
Okay, so now I told you, all she does is just blame foundational Black Americans. Never a shitty cat-eating African, never a musty, dusty Caribbean. It's only, all the smoke is just for Black Americans. And in one breath, it's just FBAs, and her mind is a cult group. But then she'll interchange FBA with Black Americans. It's like, wait a minute, I thought we were just a cult group and Black Americans were separate. But then you'll use FBA and Black American interchangeably. Confused dog.
So yeah, I'm very, very, very careful of the Black men that I align myself with.
All right, ain't no Black man checking for you. All right, just kill that. And that was the body I just showed. No, ain't no Black man checking for you. You got a zaddy, okay? That's all a zaddy It's the only thing checking for you. All right, so here's the other video.
I don't have a dog in this fight, but I see the conversation.
Okay, so he's talking about Deontay Kyle, whatever that fucking dude name is, and Tariq Nasheed. I don't have a dog in the fight. Once you say that, you know you ain't shit. So once you say that, you have a dog in the fight.
And the
such a following because he's a in his verbiage, he's a in his rhetoric, and he's here to divide. And his psychology is that of a pimp. All of his books prior to his Black liberation, Black nationalist, Black power movement, all his books was about being a player and a pimp.
That's called evolution. Now he would have a dog in a fight if he said after his Black power approach, after his delineation approach, he went back to Mac talk. You might have a bigger point. Evolving is great. Like these tethers make believe evolving is bad. Then they'll prop up Malcolm X. It's like, wait, Tariq was never a pimp, but wasn't Malcolm X a self-proclaimed pimp? Yeah. You believe he reformed? Yeah. And when you view him now, do you view him as a pimp or activist? Activist. So why are you trying to stick Tariq, who was never a pimp, with something he evolved from? Why he can't evolve from that, but Malcolm X and everybody else can? And then, like you see, it's personal.
Pickup artist. Film. What is the person?
Yeah, to be honest, yo, this video is so garbage. I'm not even gonna play it. I'm gonna go here.
Rights bill is the reason why our parents
of 30,000 each rand each to individuals of survivors designated by the TRC. That's just one.
Okay, so he's representing Adolf, and he's debating the Nigerian tether. Now, I don't believe he represented Adolf the best, but I know he didn't represent Adolf's talking points the way they would like to represent, to have it represented. I know that for a fact. Okay, so let me just read the chat. Okay, let me respect the chat and see what the chat talking about. Okay, because sometimes the chat be lit, and sometimes the chat be unfocused. So let me see what the hell the chat talking about. All right. Make sure no tethers in the chat trolling. Okay, all right. I don't see nobody trolling. All right. So this next video is gonna be comical. All right. So it's a spoiler, right? Spoiler alert. This next video is gonna be comical. All right. Because it's a guy who's representing the FBA, but he ain't. Wait. Before I do that, let me see if this dog responded to my challenge, because he said he'll come on. Wait, before I could, let me see if he responded. Hold on. Come on, man. Okay, like I thought, a clown. Okay, he's a clown. He didn't respond. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so let me go back to this video. All right, now this is the last video. The other video I was gonna play, but it's not worth it. I'm gonna play this video and then we out.
Can't hear nothing.
See, he fucked up. He's that's why you don't wing stuff. That's why I say I go by the 5 P's: proper preparation, prevent poor performances. He had a poor performance. They asked him what the TRC was. He said, I had no idea. That means he's reading stuff for the first time live while he's debating a Nigerian tether. And now they clowning him. See, you can't fall for that. All right, family. That was some Karen shit. And yes, you're African, you don't got a claim to it. Now, watch this guy who Denny spin on his African bullshit. And that's why I said you got to drop the terms African and gatekeep black, because they're going to spin you in a circle like they're going to do him. So, yeah, you're a Nigerian tether in Texas. You did. Good luck. You know what I mean? Nice to meet you. You did. So, this is why I completely stripped them from calling themselves black. You got to do that. You got to say, are you black? Yeah, I see my pattern. You black? And then all hell goes from there. Okay, but when you allow them to call themselves black, this is gonna happen. But then you got to ask him, were you a descendant of those Africans, of those children? And then you got him. Then he gonna be buck dancing. He didn't do that.
Ron, the video is not audible on my TV nor my phone.
You said what?
The video is not audible. I'm watching it on my TV and I have it on my phone.
Oh shit! I know I ain't fall for that mistake. Hold on. Hold on. Let me fix that. I hate. Oh my! I know I ain't fall for that dumb shit again. Fuck. Oh, okay, I got it. It's okay. I didn't click the audio shit. All right, hold on. My fault. My fault. I didn't click the audio shit. Okay, it'll play now.
No such. You can't go to Asia and say all Asian people. But why not? I am telling you, this is the mistake. We are the only ones who walk the earth, and as soon as you see a black person at an airport, oh, brother. No, I'm not your brother. No, I'm not your brother.
But you see, he said black person, and that's why I would say things new. In what sense are you black? Like, I will fuck him up. I wish he could come over here, man. Because that's the first thing I'm gonna talk about, nigga. In what sense are you black? Okay, I'm gonna crush him right there. I'm gonna take the feeling he's black from him.
No, I'm not your brother.
What's wrong with that? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me seeing you at the airport and saying,
we think that skin color makes you and me the same. We're not. He's not my brother. Now you're asking for a global brotherhood of all black people. Why would the black people be different from any continent? Europe is a global community of white people, but they don't go around saying brother and sister. Asia is a community of all yellow Asians in Asia. They don't go around calling each other brother and sister.
Family. He's right. But what he's failed to acknowledge that black people are the only people on planet Earth that calls people from our lineage that we've never seen before in our life brother and sister. This was a Nation Islam practice. Okay, we were the first people to call people we don't know from Adam or hell brothers and sisters, simply because they're black American like us. So this is literally a black American culture thing right here.
Same with the Middle East, same with everywhere.
Yes. So what I'm trying to tell you is, by your definition, saying that Africans and African Americans shouldn't have any part of one another's business.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
let him talk, bro.
You would be
you making that shit. What are you talking about?
Bro, come on,
you would be cutting out hundreds of years of the reparations you're seeking.
I still don't understand what you're saying.
They weren't American.
I'm talking. Okay, that's why it's called ADOS.
Yeah.
We want to hold the people in America responsible. Yeah.
How can you hold them responsible for people who you're saying you have nothing to do with?
Because my ancestors.
Do you understand that?
Yes, I understand my name. It's called Simpson. I know that's directly. I know my lineage.
Oh, whoa.
Simpson, I know my lineage.
Not a black.
It's a slack. Exactly.
Okay.
You want to tell your last name? You want to tell your last name?
This is what I'm trying to say about Breadman.
You still losing me, bro. It's called descendants of slavery, bro. It didn't happen in Africa. It happened here. That's what we're fighting for reparations for.
I heard you.
You can't move it over there. You want to move it over here and move it over there. It's gonna happen here, nigga.
Breadman is choosing to define his blackness by a white person's terms.
This nigga talking dumb.
Okay.
White people.
Family. Now, with me, going there with me, y'all already know what I would do to him. White person's term. Dude, aren't you Nigerian? They ain't a white person's term. You see, dead. Oh, really? Are you Nigerian? Yeah. They ain't a white person term. Then you see the shots fired, dead. That fast, family. That's why to have these conversations, what old boy should did was tap and let me argue for him. Stop cloud chasing and get the qualified individual to represent the lineage. You're making a fool of yourself.
Because they're paying money, they have to differentiate who specifically there too.
Black people.
Had to discern, you can get money, but you can't, because this, we can only link it to people who are directly affected by this, right? So he's choosing to define his blackness by white people.
Did you take geography?
Yo, yeah, I mean, like, this is so, and this is why I say, like, anyone who's on that Adolf shit, it's just about, like you said, it's about the check.
1964, Lyndon Baines Johnson, who was one of the most racist son of bitches on the planet, had to sign.
No, I'm gonna stop it right there because this is gonna tie into another video I got for tomorrow. So yeah, I won't play no more of that right there because it's going, because we're gonna be here to 12 a.m. All right, which I don't want to be. But my God, I wish they can call in. Even I want both of them to call in because I want to replay this whole video and show how the Adolf guy need to sharpen up, and I want to show the Nigerian guy that he ain't shit. Okay. So I want it to be a learning lesson for both of them. They both ain't shit. So let me see. 13 says you finally got called out for your nasty attitude. Mine said, give me way of life. Don't get mad. You know a good thing wasn't going to last forever. 13, who are you talking about? Let me see. Honestly, you came begging to get something for free, like schooling water. Okay, you talking about these damn tethers. I got you. Then we got Stanley. Bro, all black are all brothers and sisters because we came from the same origin. Hey, Stanley, I see where you coming from, but there's nuance to that. Hey, Stanley, do me a favor. I want to explain the nuance if you allow me. Stanley, click the link for me, please. Oh, because I see where you coming from, and you come off as you got a pure heart. So I feel like you're sincere about your comment. So I want you to click the link real fast, Stanley, so we can, like, you know what I mean? So I could explain the nuances and give me your opinion about the nuances, Stanley. So, like, let's have a genuine brotherly dialogue on this topic, which is needed. So, Stanley, click that link. Stanley, click the link, and let's have a small. Now, Stanley, you're right. You're black by race, not nationality. I agree with that, Stanley. So, Stanley, I think we agree more than we disagree. So can you just click the link real quick so we can work out the nuances where we might disagree? And I think the conversation will be educational. I think we will grow. So Stanley, the link is in the chat. It's pinned towards the top right. Click that real quick, brother, because I was about to get off until I read your comment. So I think it'd be edifying, you know, for everybody, including you and myself. So Stanley, real quickly, if you want the phone number, Stanley, ask for the phone number. But I want to speak to you before the night's over, my brother. And I was about to, like, wind it down and hang up because I felt like the video, if I keep playing it, will get off here too late. I don't want to late live. So Stanley, can you just quickly click the link? Give me about 5, no more than 10 minutes of your time, and I think we'll come to a conclusion. Because I get where you're coming from. I don't think you get where I'm coming from. So I just want to make myself understood to you. I think you might have came in here late. Okay, so I'm gonna give about, what time is it? I'm gonna give Stanley about 2 minutes to call in. Okay, you want the phone number? Okay, great. All right, let me get Stanley the phone number. Yeah, I think this would be a great dialogue for everybody. Cause I know where he's coming from, but I don't think he knows where I'm coming from. So let me 1 second, Stanley. I got you. 1 second, my brother. We really gotta make the children's aid society. Okay, Stanley, once you hear me out, I think we will be on one accord. I really believe that. All right. So Stanley, here is the phone number. I'm white, but I stand with FBA against Tethers, Buckeye Bud. Well, thank you. All right. I got no problem with that, my guy. Because I'm definitely not a fan of Tethers myself, as you might imagine. So, call in tomorrow, but let's hear your reason on why you stand the way you stand. I would love to hear from your perspective. Okay, so hey, Stan, here's the phone number right here. So the phone number is for Stan. Buck, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, but this is for Stan. Okay, so only Stan should call in. So Stan, the phone number is right there. That's the phone number, Stan. Now, after me and Stan dialogue, respectfully, we're gonna close out peacefully. So those who are here, like the video before you leave. Let me give you the Cash App if you felt like you should donate. You dig? If it's on your heart. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. So that is the Swazi right there. All right. So let me Stan just called in. So let me go ahead and let Stan in. All right. So Stan is in the building. Stanley is in the building. Peace, Stanley.
What's up, man?
What's going on, brother? You from America, or you got a lineage somewhere outside the country?
Nah, I'm from New Jersey. Came from Newark. So
all right. Now, but you got a lot of people, like you got a lot of Africans over there on Martin Luther King over there. You got a lot of Africans over there right off Clinton Ave, by that hotel.
Oh yeah.
So just because you from Newark don't mean you're not African or Caribbean.
Oh nah, I came from the Caribbean culture. Came from Haiti. Well, I didn't come from Haiti, but my parents, they came from. Yeah, they immigrated from Haiti like in the 80s and stuff.
All right. So are you familiar with the Haitian are you really good with the Haitian history?
Yeah, yes, I'm very aware of the Haitian Revolution and the history that went on in Haiti.
So let me ask you about Toussaint. So what was Toussaint's role?
Nah, he was a revolutionary.
But are you familiar with now? Like I might mess this word up, but are you familiar with Les Noir?
You said West Norm?
Les Noir. Les Noir.
No, I'm not familiar with Les Noir.
Hey, now listen, I'm Foundation of Black American, and it look like I know your history more than you. Okay, now, Toussaint was first. He got captured, right, by the French, and they killed him in prison. And then next up was who?
I think Dessalines was the next one.
Okay, now you can't say you think, you got to know that. Okay, now what year did he establish the island as Haiti?
What, Dessalines? I think Dessalines, he did it in 18. I think it was somewhere in the 1800s. I don't really remember the exact
Hey, brother
date.
Stanley, I need you to stay sharp. It's 1804, but I need you to stay sharp. You don't want an FBA Foundation Black American to know your history more than you. It's 1804. We established the island as Haiti. Okay, so write that down and never do that again. You want to be proud of your lineage and your history because it's something
Yeah.
to be proud of. All right.
Now, just because I don't remember the exact timeline does not mean I don't know the history now.
Brother, what's more important than Dessalines and Haitian history?
Yes, the revolutionary that they started.
Right,
They're
by
fighting for
Toussaint.
Haiti
And
to-
wait, hold on. Toussaint played half of the part, and Dessalines took over the other half. It was a split. It was a 50-50 thing. Right. So you need to know about both of them to know about Haitian history. There's nobody more important than Toussaint and Dessalines in Haitian history. So all I'm asking you is to tighten up with your history, bro. Trust me. You want to do that. All right. Okay. So, but what were you saying in the chat?
No, I was saying you were saying something about you black people is only considered black based on what lineage they come from, and I was trying to say you're not black by the borders that you come from. You're black based on your race and your dark shade melanin. That's what determines your
Hold on.
blackness.
Okay, so who came up with that rule?
It always been the rule.
No.
There's no such
Race
thing
starts
as
in a
somebody.
Stanley.
Uh-huh.
Race is a social construct that started in America only. There's no race category in Jamaica, in Haiti, or nowhere else in the world. Race
You know why?
is on. No. Listen, it's not about no why. You said something that was incorrect. Race is something white tea people made up in America around 1997.
But let me explain. The reason why they started the race construct in America because you're dealing with people of different races versus in Haiti, Africa, and other places.
Wait.
Everybody's of the same race.
Hey, Stanley, do you know the country India?
Yes.
Do you know the country China?
Yes.
What do they have in common ancestry-wise?
Everybody got the same race. There's not too
listen
much
what I'm saying.
diversity in those countries.
Hey, Stanley, listen what I'm saying. Are Chinese people more closely ancestry-wise with Japanese people or Indians?
I would say they're probably more closer with Japanese people.
Right. So why are Indians in the race of Chinese and Japanese and Samoans and Hawaiians, Philippines, all people? Why are Indians there, bro? They look nothing like none of those people.
Nah, because they probably, resemble each other ancestral wise.
No, bro. Indians look nothing like Chinese. The slanted eyes. Indians don't have no fucking slanted eyes, my guy. They don't have that straight hair. They got curly hair. Hey, bro, listen. So this was trying to say you gotta slow down. But Indians have nothing in common, phenotypical wise, with Chinese and Japanese. Nothing. Indians are tall, my guy. They're tall. Chinese on average are small, and Japanese on average are tiny. Indians are tall.
Yeah. So what's the put you trying to get at with that?
What I'm saying is, but they share the same race. Phenotypically, they have nothing to do with all those people in the Asian race. Indians are part of the Asian race. So you see, it's not about phenotypical similarities. It's about just groups on where people are located. So I think India is South Asia, you did, but they look nothing like Johnny. They have nothing in common. Ancestral or phenotypical of Chinese people or Japanese. Nothing like them at all. They're to look nothing like you would know an Indian, and you would never confuse an Indian as a Chinese people. You know, I seen Mexicans who look Chinese. I seen Mexicans who look Hawaiian and Filipinos. I've never seen an Indian who looked Chinese, Philippine, Hawaiian ever in my life. Now you haven't either, but they're still part of the same race. So the race wasn't based on phenotypes. It wasn't based on ancestry. They don't share this. They don't share the same ancestry. Chinese people. It was. So that means that the race is based on approximatity. Who are close to you? Not about phenotype, like you said, and not about ancestry. So that's a lot. Okay, now let's start over. Okay, so race. That's why race is something made up by white tea Americans, not white tea people in Europe, not Africans, not Haitians, not Chinese, not Arabs. Is made up by white tea people in America because they wanted to group many people in the whiteness status. Okay, you gotta know that. You gotta know that when the slave trade was going on, they called us colored, and color don't really have a definition. Color just means you're not them, because they wanted to be identified as something heavenly, sacred, godly like, and they didn't want us to be associated with that. So they call us colored. They don't mean there's no real go Google color. Go Google what they meant by color during that time, 1600s.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Wait, okay, no, but listen. What I'm saying is when they called us colored, they really had no definition. They just said you're not us, so you're just colored, but we're white.
Yeah,
Okay?
white meaning they're the majority, and everybody else is the minority.
No, not the majority, because they didn't consider Southern and Eastern Europeans white. These are Europeans who are saying only Nordic people, only Anglo-Saxons are white. They're saying that the Kim Kardashians, the Russians, the Slavs, the fucking Italians, the Jews, the Poles, they're saying they're not white. They're saying
they're white now, though.
No, yeah, that's called assimilation, my guy. But you got to follow the logic. I'm trying to give you some game. You should write this shit down. Okay,
no, I'm listening.
What I'm saying is, but they also call Mexicans white. Are they white?
Nah, Mexicans definitely not white.
Okay, but do you know why they call them white?
Because they wanted to allow them to be part of the Census Bureau, so they maintain the majority.
No. I'm talking about 1800s, my guy. You're talking about 1997. I'm saying 1800s. Mexicans. The reason why they call them white, because I think the Northerners wanted them over, and the Southerners said fuck no, because they're Mexican, and they wanted to keep the race pure. They wanted to keep the Anglo-Saxon race pure. So the Northern people decided to reclassify Mexicans as white. Okay? And then the South agreed. All right, fuck it, they white. That's why. Okay? So again, brother, you might have came here late, but I study the history of immigration in America. Okay? You gotta know that. So you're in my background right now. Now, in my playground. Okay. So with that being said, the Italians, the Irish, when they came over here, they were not white. They were Irish, Italian, Slavs, you dig, Russians, and whatever, Albanians, whatever the fuck they were that. They were not white when they came over here. It took them a long while to become white. 60 years, 100 years, you dig. It took them a while to become white. They were targeted and they were treated like they were Negroes, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, but you got to know that. So now let's get back to black. So when people were called black, you're right. They was calling black by the shade of their skin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Prince. What color is Prince? The artist. What's his color?
He's black.
No. Is
he
he
might
dark
be a
skin?
different shade of black, but he's black.
No. Hey, bro. Okay, listen. Let's go back. Okay, so I don't want this to happen with us on the phone. when white people call people black. Africans never call themselves black, by the way. The Caribbeans never call themselves black. White people and Arabs call people of dark melanin black. That's called an exonym. Exo means outsider or out, and nim means name. That means outsiders named you. Outsiders named us color, and they named Black Americans Negro. That's an exonym. Endonym, endo means in, and name means name. Endonym means you named yourself. So the Nubians call themselves Nubians. The Kushites call themselves Kushites. The Yorubas, the Igbos, the Shanti, the Hausa, the Husi Tusos, they all name themselves. That's called an endonym. Okay, so follow the conversation. So black was something white people and Arab colonizers called people of African descent black because of their skin color, my guy. They would have never called Prince black. Black was interchangeable with very dark.
But how they wouldn't consider Prince black when Prince got dark melanin skin tone, just like the black people?
Hey, bro, is Prince the same color as Bernie Mac?
No, they got different shades. He might be he got a lighter shade than Bernie Mac.
Hey, bro, I need you to follow the conversation, my guy, because you're not following. You're just responding. That's all you're doing. You're just triggered. Listen to what I'm saying. I'll say it again, and I gotta throw you off. White people and Arabs call Africans black based on their skin tone. Dark, very dark skin tone. I'm going to add to that. They would have never called Prince black. They would have never called me black. They would have never called Denzel Washington black because they're not jet black. White people and Arabs called people black who was very dark skinned. That's why the Sudanese people, right? You're seeing how they look. They're very dark. They're called Sudanese because Arabs called them that. Their original names were Kushites and Nubians. The Arabs called them. Okay, so Sudanese is a Arab name. It's an Arab word. So they called them black in the Arab tongue, and the Arab tongue was Sudan, Sudanese people. They didn't call themselves that. They called themselves Nubian and Kushite, and that don't mean black. They don't mean dark skin. Okay, so what I'm trying to let you know is that your colonizers were calling you back black based on how dark you were. If you were not jet black, they didn't see you as black. Okay, so back to Prince and Denzel Washington. Had they been around, those same two colonizers, the white T man and the Arabs, they would have never called Denzel Washington black. Because their definition was jet black. So in the 1960s, my guy, so 200 years later, Black Americans called themselves black, and it had nothing to do with skin tone because we were all different shades. When we said we were black in America, bro, it was based on our similar experience with chattel slavery. Okay, so you gotta know that as a Haitian man. When Black Americans say we're black, we're not talking about our skin tone. I'm the furthest thing from dark skin. Okay, I'm like a little darker than Drake. That's not black according to the color black. So when white people and Arabs call people black, they call them black based on the color black. The color black is an adjective. Just like, don't red have a certain, when I say red, what do you think of? When I say red, the color red, what's the first thing you think of?
I'm thinking about the Native Americans or the Indians.
No. Stop it, bro. Red. I said the color red. The color red. When I think of the color red, what do you? Yeah. Come on, man. What do you think of? When I say color red, what do you think of?
I'm thinking of like the red stop sign and shit like that.
Yes, exactly. The traffic light, right? There's nobody. Is there anybody on the planet Earth that color?
No, nobody.
Right. So now brown is a derivative of red. You know that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the indigenous people, the Native American you're talking about, will be brown. They won't be red. So that they call them red as like figuratively. They call them red, but like you said, red is a stop sign. Is blood. Like there's things that's actually red. Like you got the clay, the red clay from Egypt. That's actually bright red. The dyes in Egypt, that's red. Nobody's that color. Okay. As a matter of fact, if anybody's red, it's white tea people. Like they get the reddest. Now, back to what I'm saying. So when I said we're the only black people, I'm saying we're the only black people in the way we define black, which is not based on how dark you are, is based on you experiencing slavery in the United States. Got it?
Yeah. No, I understand.
Right. Just like Dessalines said, we are the Haitians. And the people he had in mind was not all black people in the world. He said those who rebelled against the French army in this Spanish colony. We are the only Haitians, he said. Anybody else, they're not Haitian. That's why Jamaicans don't claim Haitian. Dominicans don't claim Haitian. Brazilians don't claim Haitians. Trinidadians, Puerto Ricans, nobody claim Haitians but those who got ancestors who fought against the French and the Spanish armies in the island Haiti.
But do you think the reason why though they only claim Haitian is because they own a whole country to themselves, which is different?
No. Hey, Bernard, no, it doesn't matter because you got indigenous people in America. They don't claim that they don't own this country. White Americans do.
Yeah.
Okay, right. But they're called the indigenous people. They don't have a name, my guy.
Yeah. So that's why.
You see how that works?
Yeah.
Okay, now what about? Wait, hold on. You ever heard of the Igbo tribe?
Yeah, I heard about them.
Okay, what about the Fulanis over there?
Nah, I haven't heard about it.
Or Yoruba.
Yeah, I heard about the Yorubas.
Okay, so but aren't they in the same country?
Yeah, they're in the same country, but
so
they
why
divide
aren't they
themselves
called
up.
Okay, yeah. You know why they divide themselves up? You know why? Do you know why?
Because they got influenced by tribalism.
No. It's because people got the right to name themselves wherever the fuck they want. So the Igbo said, even though they're all Nigerian, the Igbo said we're Igbo Nigerian and you bastards ain't Igbo. And they said, all right, well, fuck you. I'm Fulani. And the other guy said, well, I'm Yoruba and I'm Hausa and I'm this, I'm that. So they start to group themselves up separately from each other, even though they're from the same country. And people respect that. People say, yeah, hold on. People, nobody argue and say, nah, fuck all that. Y'all all Nigerians. Nobody ever says that. People respect them when they divide it amongst themselves. They respect it and they call them by their tribal names. So Black Americans, our name, where we're claiming to ourselves is Black. Haitians ain't Black. Haitians are Haitians. You got your own name. Your name is Haitian. Igbo ain't Black. Igbos are Igbos and Fulanis are Fulanis and Yoruba, and Igbo are Igbo and Houses. See, everybody claim their own name. Our own name is Black.
Yeah. Now I understand y'all claim Black, but racially, you know what I'm saying, we all Black. You know what I'm saying?
No. Hey, bro, are you in America?
Yes.
Are you Haitian in America?
Yes. Yeah, born and raised in the United States.
Okay, cool. Are you Haitian American?
Yes.
Am I Haitian American?
No.
Right. So what would I call myself?
Yeah, you would call yourself FBA or Black American.
Right. You see how that, you see? You're right. You see how that works? So even though you're in my country, you're still a Haitian American and I'm Black American. And guess what? If I choose to live in Haiti, amongst those brilliant people over there, I'm still Black American.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
because
I don't,
because you didn't come
I
from
don't
the
become.
same lineage.
Hey, bro, that's the point. So I'm saying race is something made up that the OMB, the Office Management and Budget made up just for data purposes. They wanted to keep numbers and data on certain people, and they generalize people and they call them stuff that they're not. Black, white, Asian. Remember, Indians, Chinese. They're not that. Okay, so that was something just for FBI data files. That's not who you are. The OMB does not name you. It gives you a classification where they generalize people based on numbers. Okay,
Well,
and
let me ask
that's
you
what
this
they do it
question,
for.
right?
Go ahead.
So if that's not who we are, right? Then why do the white supremacy system treat us all the same based on our race?
No, they don't.
Like,
no, they don't.
I'm telling you, they do. They
No.
treat like
Okay, look. Hey, bro. Which Haitian died over some civil rights movement shit?
I would say zero, because Haitians people wasn't in the United States at the time the civil rights was
Right.
happening.
Okay. But yeah, but don't
But
Haitians
Haitians
got a
do
flag?
get
Hold
racially
on.
profiled, though.
Hold on. Stop. No. Nowhere near like us. Do Haitians got a Creole name, like a French type name?
Yes.
Okay. And don't Black Americans got like a American English name?
Yes.
Okay, so if both of us apply for an application for a job or college admission, or let's say benefits to some sort, the person reviewing the application can tell this guy is from Haiti and this guy's from America, right or wrong, by our names alone.
Yes.
Right. So they don't treat us the same. And Haitians are normally very dark skinned. Black Americans are normally brown on average. So we even look differently. The average Black American, the average Black American is not dark skinned. The average Haitian is.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say Haitians are typically more darker.
Yeah, and then you guys dress a certain way. Then you guys have your flags in your car, right? We don't got no Haitian flag in our car. So when a cop go pull you over and you see that Haitian flag, he knows immediately you're not foundational. So he's going to treat you differently because you're not on his mind. So if you are targeted,
this is why I disagree with you. This is why I disagree with you, because I'm telling you, a Haitian, those cops don't care if you Haitian or Black American.
They do. Hey, my guy, they do, and that's why there's no Haitian stat where you guys are indiscriminately being denied bank loans, housing, employment. None of that shit. The shit that we're denied of. Wait.
You familiar what happened with Abdul Lawima back in 1997?
Hey, bro, listen what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not denying that a Haitian can sometimes be mistaken as an FBA. But what I'm saying is that's called spoils of the war. You are not the intended target. They thought you were foundational. And that's why I said there's no exclusive data set that shows Haitians are being denied public assistance based on the Haitian nationality, job, employment, housing, right? Or bank loans. Like there's no such stat that says that. But hold on.
Let me
there's
let me
a such
this.
wait, no.
Remember what happened?
Wait. Hey, dude, hold on, wait. You can't just chime in where you see this is why you're not gonna learn and be delusional. But there are such stats that says that about foundational Black Americans, my guy. Go ahead.
I'm trying to show you examples where Haitians get targeted just like Black Americans, especially with the immigration situation.
Hey, bro. Well, then you
saw
wrong.
how they was letting all the.
Wait.
No, I'm not talking about Black people. I'm talking about the Spanish.
No,
they was letting all the Spanish immigrants, right, immigrate into the United States. Soon the Haitians try to cross the same border. You saw how fast they closed that border down, man.
Wait. Okay, yeah, but that's called immigration, bro. That's an immigration problem, right?
Yeah, they be
Okay,
same thing with
right.
the man area. They be sitting up there
Who?
letting all the Cuban immigrants come in,
Okay,
but
right.
soon the
Well,
Haitian
hold
immigrants
on.
come in, they start
Okay,
throwing them back to Haiti.
okay, bro, right. But that's called an immigration problem. That's something Black Americans cannot relate to because we're not immigrants, so we don't have an immigration problem. So this is more the reason why you guys should have been team Black Americans. So now you could say, hey, came to our leaders and our most influenced people and give us that fact. Like, yo, man, they allow these Cubans and these dusty ass Dominicans over here, but they're denying us. We would have been like, all right, fuck it. Y'all riding with us, we're gonna ride with you. And we would have came and made national attention of that discriminatory practice. But because you never came to us as a collective ally, you had to deal with what you had to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, the Haitians could have, formed an ally with Black Americans, but they never did, man.
Right, and that's
So,
why you're
I,
on your,
I
and
can't
that's why,
disagree with you
and
on
guess
that.
what? And guess what? And that's why when that shit happens to you, we're just silent. Cause we're like, hey, man, y'all should have fucked with us.
So that's why a lot of Black Americans was silent when Trump was disrespecting the Haitians, saying all them Haitians eating cats and dogs, when none of that
Yes.
turned out to be true. It turned out to be a lie.
Hey, bro. Yes, we were silent because you came into the country as what you're saying, Black, but you didn't stand on Black business. Because to stand on Black business is to stand with us. You didn't do that. So we said, all right, well, shit, you on your own then.
And I understand that. Yeah, I can respect that. If we got immigrants that want to come here and they don't want to build an allyship with Black Americans, then Black Americans
on their
got every
own.
right to say, yeah, y'all on your own with that.
Yeah. And look, we're doing the same thing with Hispanics. This fake ass Black and Brown coalition, yo, we're letting ICE beat the fuck out of them, and we ain't saying shit because they also didn't want to align with us, didn't want to march with us. When shit happens to us, they're nowhere to be found, but they always want us to rally for them. So now they're also witnessing what it feels like to be all alone. So we like, man, fuck you and fuck ICE. If ICE is doing y'all dirty, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You dig? Hold that L. We don't care if they deport them to Venezuela, to Eswatini in Africa, or to Gator Alcatraz. We don't care. Y'all got to deal with that. Y'all should have been on board with us.
Yeah. But a lot of them, they thought, being on Team White Supremacy is going to help them benefit them more,
Right.
That's
And they
what that
fuck around and
is.
found out, right? And didn't they fuck around and find out?
Yeah, now they learn the hard way that, being on Team White
And guess what?
Supremacy ain't the way to go.
And guess what? We sit here like, yo, it's too late. Like you did, y'all chose your side, and we dust our hands off. Like, stay over there. We're good because we're delineating.
Yeah. So, I thought, my brother, it was nice talking to you, man.
And
I gotta.
I'm gonna be real. I fuck with you. So,
Yeah.
you
I
know
fuck
what I
with you,
mean?
bro. It was
Yeah, I
nice
fuck with
having
you
this nice
because
dialogue, man.
yeah, you're a real dude, bro. All right, man. Just chop in, sometime later. You know what I mean? We'll kick it again, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, man.
All right,
All
Stanley.
right.
Peace.
Hey,
Peace.
Ron, can I say something real quick? This is James.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, James.
There's something that also can't be explained about us as Black people, not just FBA in particular. Regardless to the complexion of the person who's Black, is evident in their being. It's also evident in their speeches. There's just something that's undeniable about our makeup that binds us to each other. Now we can choose to separate ourselves because of any ideals we have as a separate group over in this part of the land and that part of the land. But if we were to focus as a unit, then it is a complete gelling of the spirit that takes place. So this is what I've learned in my time, that it is not in the skin color. Clarence Thomas is a perfect example. Would you consider yourself a Clarence Thomas type person? No. You love yourself, you know what I'm saying? Regardless to what complexion you are, you know that you are a black man. You know, and just
from
like
America.
From America, yeah, well, definitely there's a specificity in that. But you can go to the continent and you can have some very, very light people who don't have any real history that can be pointed to of them intermingling with our Caucasians. So we are very unique people.
But even with now they would disagree. Because I spoke to many Africans and they say that they mix with Arabs, they mix with Italians. So a lot of them would disagree with that. A lot of them, and they mix with like a lot of Northern Africans. So no, so you gotta be careful, because a lot of them will agree that they mix with, because Gaddafi was a Northern African. You see how light he is? So a lot of Northern Africans or from the Mediterranean over there, yeah, they're very light. And don't forget that they came down and had admixture with sub-Saharan Africans. So no, so I disagree with that.
No. I guess I wasn't clear.
Now, wait. I get what you're saying. Do I believe every African has light admixture? No. But even still, in their color, in their lighter color shades, that person still belongs to a country in Africa and a tribe. All those people in Africa belongs to a country and a tribe. So even with their lighter shade, they're still not black. They're just African in their country and their tribe. That's how they identify themselves. They don't use the word BLACK at all on the continent or anywhere on the island.
And I fully understand that. But my basic point is that I'm pretty sure you can go to several parts, South Africa, Botswana, and you can find people who look exactly like us. Now there is a difference. You can have two glasses of, let's just say, Kool-Aid. You can have both of them be red. But if something is mixed in one that's not mixed in the other, you'll be able to taste the difference. And that's representative of us as a people. We have something that's extra in us. I'm not sure if it's because of the trials and tribulations we had upon this land, but there's something we got just that much extra that makes us unique among people of the world.
Right. So let me explain. So where Africans chose to sell us to white people at 12 to 15 million a pop. We were put through just the most ridiculous pain, suffering, labor that anybody's ever gone through ever in life. That's going to make you different. The Bible talks about walking through, it talks about fire refines you. So gold got to be refined to be pure. So when the gold is refined by fire, it eliminates the impurities. So Africa, when they sold us, they were not refined. They didn't go through nothing. We of the diaspora went through a lot of shit. So therefore, we were put through the fire and a lot of our impurities were purged out. We became a whole people, totally different from those who sold us. That's why we have more integrity. These guys are 1.5 billion deep, and they let a few 100,000 white folks kick their ass. We don't know anything about that, right? Because we are the minority, and we had race riots with the majority. So we don't. So imagine if we had the larger numbers. There'll be no more white. There'll be no more white supremacy, bro. If we had the larger numbers, these guys would be eliminated. All right, or subdued at the very least, subdued. So, but white supremacy will be done for sure because we were refined. Our impurities were purged out. We ain't falling. We ain't going for shit. You dig? Rodney King got the wrong verdict, and we went to hell versus the dominant society. Africans have never done that. These guys outnumber white people 1,000 to 1, and they're afraid to go fight because they didn't go through that fire, that Daniel's Lions den. They didn't go through that.
Yeah, Mandela should have never stayed in prison that long. Even though he came out with a different spirit for his people.
Yeah, but that's a bunch of. But that's what I'm trying to say. There's a bunch of cowards over there. Hey, bro, if we were the majority, there's no way they would be able to lock up Dr. King, bro.
Oh, forget that. Oh,
yeah,
God.
No way.
No.
Impossible. There's no way that Emmett Till murderers would have died of old age and his accuser. If we were the majority, they would have all been hung or burned alive.
But I must say this. I grew up very young at the era. We made a huge mistake by not being brave enough, more of us, to be with the Panthers, with Malcolm.
No. Stop. Have you ever heard of Deacons for Defense?
Deacons for Defense, I think they were a part of military. I'm not quite sure, so I would say no. I mean, I've heard of it, but I'm not quite sure.
Right. Yeah, the reason why white supremacy propagate the Black Panthers and not the Deacons of Defense, because the Deacons for Defense were very highly successful, and the Black Panthers were not. There were a bunch of goofy kids who got all murdered and killed and became on crack and didn't accomplish shit. The Deacons for Defense accomplished everything. Jericho Hoover, he tried to infiltrate them and gave up. You dig? They beat the Klan ass, and the Klan outnumbered them like 11,000 to like a couple hundred, and they beat the Klan ass.
Now I must say this: I grew up and I called myself a Panther baby. There was I used to stay on 100. I used to stay on 122nd Street and 7th Avenue.
Change that.
Well, let me explain.
Change. No, I'm saying, bro. Before you start saying that, I need you to go research the Deacons. See, the thing is, bro, we make decisions off inferior information, incomplete information, bro. You got to compare. You got to compare them with Deacons for Defense, bro. And I guarantee you, man, you will never see the Panthers again. The Deacons for Defense, yo,
you have to let me
Deacons
finish
for Defense.
Explaining
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
But you can explain what you're gonna say, but it's based.
No. Here's why I'm saying
it's an
that
incomplete
I was a Panther
thought.
baby.
Got it. Okay,
it's
go ahead.
incomplete because you haven't heard the full thing I was going to say.
Not incomplete because you can't measure them versus somebody who was successful. That's why.
And I'm not measuring them against anyone. I'm just explaining the effect that they had on my life when I was young. But
that's no. Forget about that. No, that means nothing.
Why would you forget about that?
What?
Why would you forget about my life?
Okay. No, not your life, because that's you're being emotional. I'm saying
I'm not being emotional.
Saying this.
I'm being
listen.
Actual,
but listen to what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying. The Black Panthers had aims, goals, and shit they had to accomplish, right? Right or wrong?
Absolutely.
Did they accomplish it? Yes or no?
They were infiltrated, and
right. Wait, stop. Hey, bro, J. Edgar Hoover tried to infiltrate the Nation of Islam. Was he successful?
I can't really say.
No. The Nation of Islam is up and still. No. The answer, you're lying. The answer is no. They're up and running right now today. Okay. Now watch this. The J. Edgar Hoover. He tried to infiltrate the Deacons for Defense. Was he successful?
I'm not even sure of the history.
No. Okay. So no. So I'm saying, bro, you have you and this respectfully, you're drawing conclusions of incomplete information. J.
So
Edgar
you're doing
Hoover.
the exact same thing that you're saying because you never let me finish telling you why.
Hey, bro, because I don't care about emo. Hey, bro, listen, man.
That's disrespectful, though, bro. Why you can't hear
No.
that part of the conversation? We've been
Because
talking. You're so bad
hey,
about
bro,
that. Let
I
me
don't
hear
care.
it, bro. Hear from
Hey,
somebody
bro,
who was
I
there,
don't. No. Look, hey, bro, listen. I don't care about personal anecdotal testimony, my guy.
It's not just personal, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not.
Okay,
I'm going to tell you about the effect that they had on our community.
No.
No?
No. I don't care. I
I mean,
already
what
know
did they
about
do to
that.
you, bro? What did they do to you?
Okay.
I mean, you
Hey,
apparently
bro.
at your age you wasn't there, so that means that you don't
Hey,
even want the information.
Hey, bro. What state you come from again?
I'm about to go. I'm right now. I'm in New York City. I was in New York City. I was in New York City since I was 4 years old.
Where were you raised at?
I was raised in Harlem,
New
York. Harlem, New York.
Okay, I got it. Okay, right.
But
Now the reason why I asked that question. Wait, hold on. Wait. Stop.
I don't want you.
Stop.
I don't
Hold
want to feel that you have a disrespectful.
Hold on. No. Hey, bro. Listen. It's okay. That don't bother me, man. I'm not emotional. That don't bother me.
It's not about
I'm a
being
factual
emotional,
guy.
brother. It's about being smart, bro. If you're gonna be smart, you're gonna have to learn. You're gonna have to learn. Even if it's something that you think that you know,
hey, bro.
You have to make sure that you know. Because what I'm gonna tell you, you
can
know.
Finish. No. Hey, bro, you can finish, but listen what I'm saying to you. That you did call in an existing show as a guest. You're not a co-host, you're not a host. You're over talking me like this is your shit. That's disrespectful.
Brother, because you're being disrespectful.
No.
You know
I'm being a host. No, I'm being a. I got you. But listen. I'm being. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being a host. I'm saying relax, chill out for a second. You just admitted you don't know who the Deacons for Defense is, which is crazy. That means you don't know who Robert F. Williams is, do you?
No, I do not.
Okay, that's
I
a problem. Okay,
I vaguely know of the history,
got it.
bro. But you know what? I'm willing to learn.
Got it. Okay, cool. So hold on.
But see, what you're
so hold on one second.
You're not willing to do because you think you
hold
have
on one second.
all the answers as far as
No, I don't have all the answers, but
you're not
I know
listening to some of them. You're not listening to me.
Listen, bro.
That's disrespectful.
Hold on.
Now we cool.
It's not.
We cool.
I got it. I got it. But what I'm saying is, no, it's not good for you, my guy. You're the guy who's trying to revise history. The Black Panther history is written in.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying, so you can't. So you are not acting.
All right, I'm going to mute you. The Black Panther history is already written down and documented, my guy. You can't make some new shit up. I'm trying to tell you that. People who died, Malcolm X, Dr. Khalid Muhammad, all these guys, Lajma, all these guys who died, Frederick Douglass, their history is documented. You can't make up some new shit today. So the Black Panther history is written, is done. Okay, where I'm trying to tell you about infiltration. Family, listen to me. J. Edgar Hoover was only successful at infiltrating groups who were fucked up, who were poorly put together. He infiltrated the Klan successfully, the Mafia successfully, the Black Panther successfully, and other stupid ass groups. He could not infiltrate the Nation of Islam because they were well organized. He could not infiltrate the Deacons for Defense because they were well organized. He could only infiltrate groups that were fucked up, that was never organized. The Black Panthers, I know that you guys love them because the media, white supremacy built them up, but they built them up for a reason because they failed. They never bring up Deacons for Defense. They never say Robert F. Williams. He died old, bro. Nobody killed Robert F. Williams, my guy. Nobody in the Black Panthers can. Wait, no. You're not listening. You're just talking, my guy. You're just talking.
I am listening. So I don't want to lose my thought. So go ahead.
Okay, no. You lose your thought because you should want to know this. Robert F. Williams, you know who he is? Okay, Robert F. Williams, you know who he is?
I would like you to tell me because I do not.
Okay, so Robert F. Williams, he's probably the most important revolutionary ever in American history. Okay, so what he did was he changed fucking laws. He didn't walk around holding guns all day, my guy. He shot at the Klan and ran them out the goddamn city. 11,000 Klan members were not allowed back in the city. So bro, listen. He was successful. He met with Fidel Castro. He met with Mao Zedong. All these he met with the dictator of North Korea. All these big dogs, all these enemies of America. He met with them. He was part of the civil rights movement. He was protecting Dr. King and other civil rights activists with guns. They bust their guns. They didn't walk around with photo ops. They didn't walk around reading the Constitution. They bust their fucking gun. Okay? He even got a book called Negroes with Guns. He got a book called Negroes with Guns, bro. He was a big deal. Castro gave him his own TV show. Radio show. Mao Zedong, the Emperor of China, gave him his own radio show. In North Korea, with that dictator, they gave him his own radio show. Wait, hey, bro, listen, man. He was a big fucking deal. Now, he overcame segregation in certain neighborhoods. So there was a library. He's based out of North Carolina, by the way. There was a library in North Carolina that was practicing segregation. He went over there with his guns and his crew and changed that fucking law from a segregated library to an integrated library. Okay, 2 black boys got locked up because a white girl kissed them. They were doing lifetime sentences, by the way. He got on the case. He got those boys freed. The fuck we talking about? This is a guy who did shit and accomplished much that Malcolm X can't tie his shoes. Huey P. Newton, Fred Hampton, none of these guys you're a champion, you don't know shit about, can't tie Robert F. Williams' shoes, my guy. He's the epitome of a black nationalist, a revolutionary.
I appreciate this education.
No. So what you should do right now is hang up, YouTube him, and then call back tomorrow and tell me what you got.
Okay, now can I tell you what you should do?
No,
you should have more respect for me as a person and listen.
No. Hey, bro, I'm not a respecter of persons. Okay, I don't care about your personality. I care about correct information being disseminated to the chat and the potential audience looking at this further. I don't care about anecdotal, personal, feel-good testimonials. I give a fuck about that. I care about recorded history. What's publicly known, not some secretive shit that only you know about, some alien shit. I don't care about that, my guy. The Black Panthers, they were infiltrated because they were weak, and look what everybody's saying. Look at that woman earlier. The Black Panther, they fought for everybody. They fought for Foundation Black Americans and also everybody else, not the Deacons of Defense. That's not on their legacy. They fought for Black Americans only. So what you should do, if you were sincere, because you're older, but you know, when older people, the problem with y'all niggas is y'all stuck in y'all ways. So what you should do is that's why we focus on the youth. What you should do is you should go do yourself due diligence, do the chat due diligence, and go write down Robert F. Williams, go YouTube him, and come back tomorrow, call in, and I guarantee you'll sing a different tune.
Okay, my brother. Now, can I tell you what you should do? You should be more open-minded. I think you should be open-minded, even though you might think
about what?
About what? Life in general, but in particular about me, what I'm trying to say. I think you should be more open-minded and respectful, because if you were respectful, you would at least give me a chance to finish saying what I started to say. And I wasn't being disrespectful to you or anything you might believe. I'm just telling you what I know. And what I was going to tell you is this. What I was going to tell you was this. When I was a young dude, when everybody was hungry and people was really struggling, the Black Panthers made sure everybody had food, not just for lunchtime. You can go to anybody's house and they were stacks and stacks of the dinner.
What city is this?
This is Harlem, New York City. We talking about late 60s, early 70s. Late 60s, early 70s. Okay, let's just say 70, maybe 71. I can remember it because I was like maybe, I definitely was 13 But it could be, I could have been anywhere between 5 and 7.
So the
And my
Black
point was
Panthers
this,
fed. I got
the
you. So
whole
just to clarify.
neighborhood. Now this is just one.
Okay.
This is just one aspect. This is just one aspect.
This is romanticism, bro.
No, brother, this is what I live.
Come on, man.
And this is just an example. And there wasn't no
got you.
dope on the streets. I could have walked down the streets, dude, and there wasn't nobody nodding out. There was nobody selling drugs.
That's the thing to the Nation of Islam. Ain't no damn black. That's the Nation of Islam, bro.
I'm telling you what I live, bro. I'm not playing.
Bro, that was Malcolm X, man.
Listen, bro. The Black Panthers, once they listen, bro. I lived it there. I lived it right around the corner from one of the branches.
You capping.
Nah, bro, you capping. I thought you was
capping.
real about it, dog. But you trying to be phony, though. You pop out. I'm capping.
So
I'm
you ain't.
telling you what it
So
is.
you ain't. So you ain't seen no Nation of Islam members at that time.
I ain't say none of that. I ain't say nothing about Nation of Islam.
Okay. Now look, the Black Panthers membership.
The mosque was.
Hold up.
The mosque was 5.
Wait, hold on. Stop. I got a question for you. So the Black Panthers was how much numbers in membership at that time? You're talking about?
At that time, bro, I was 5, 6, 7 years old. And
yeah,
the
exactly.
Point,
how much you remember? Come on, bro.
The
okay,
point,
but
I'm telling you, I'm not a stupid nigga. I remember
asking,
a lot, bro, because they were impactful to my life.
I'm asking you, how many of them were there in membership at that time?
I'm not even going to speculate in the numbers, but it wasn't as large as it could be, which was going to be my point. Had us as a black community stood
No. We're not fucking with the Black Panthers. No, they were out of control, bro.
You wasn't born back
out
then.
of control.
You wasn't
it don't
born
matter,
back
bro.
then, so
But I know it.
You can easily say it don't matter. I'm telling you how it would have been, because once they were infiltrated and destroyed, that's when you see niggas nodding off on the corner. All the
why were they infiltrated? If they were so airtight,
regardless
why
to
were
the
they
reason
infiltrated?
why, because they didn't have enough.
Okay, I got it. So you see that whining, making excuses. You got to go. I kicked them off. You got to go. You got to go. See, I don't do that, man. I don't appeal. I'm not one of those mushy guys. Start tearing up. Oh my God. No, I deal with factual information. They were infiltrated because they were wild. They had no real leadership and organizational skills. That's why they were infiltrated. I just gave you the Nation of Islam. They could not infiltrate them. They could not infiltrate the Deacons for Defense. So there were some organizations they could not infiltrate, but others they could. They could infiltrate biker gangs because they all over the fucking place. They could infiltrate mafia. They're all over the place. They could infiltrate the KKK. They're desperate for membership. But people who were thorough and not desperate for membership, but was standing on 10, the Nation of Islam, the Deacons for Defense, and other orgs out there, they could not infiltrate because they were not desperate for numbers. The Black Panthers were all inclusive of Puerto Ricans, white people. We all know that's documented history. The Deacon for Defense didn't allow no white membership, no Hispanic membership, and this Islam followed up with that. So we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You're making shit up. You're revising history, bro. That's romanticism. Yeah, Trap.
No, I was letting you finish your point. I'm just listening.
I was done.
Did they really not infiltrate? We have reports that they infiltrated the Nation of Islam.
Nope, they tried and failed miserably. They tried, they failed miserably. They did not raise. They did not raise in the ranks. Nope.
Did you watch Who Killed Malcolm?
Yes, I did.
Did you not see where they said they infiltrated ranks and then they got Malcolm away from Elijah?
No. That's not true. That's not true.
Explain.
Okay, cool. They infiltrated the low ranks. So when I say infiltration, okay, good. Wait, hold on. So that means that they had no influence. If you're low ranked, you have no influence over the movement of the organization. You got to get up to lieutenant, captain, supreme minister, regional captain. They did none of that. They stay on a low level. Okay, just like you go in a biker gang, right? They got a hierarchy too. The KKK got a hierarchy, and so does the mafia. If you infiltrate the low level, that's a failure. That's not a success. The goal of infiltration is getting to the high ranks. So when they infiltrated Marcus Garvey bullshit, they got into the high ranks. So the goal of infiltration is to get into the high ranks where you could influence the direction of the movement, not to stay on the low level. Okay, so now with Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad, let me help you out there. With Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad, it was Elijah Muhammad's son, Wharf D. Muhammad, who told Malcolm X about Elijah Muhammad polygamous teenage affairs. It wasn't the FBI. It wasn't the BOI, the Bureau of Investigation. It was Elijah Muhammad's son. That's not infiltration. That's called self-imploding. You dig? Yeah, that's not FBI. Now I know my shit, bro.
No, I'm not saying that you don't. Trust me, I am not saying that. But
right.
But they said they did influence the
No,
rift
they
between.
didn't. No. All they no. That's not FBI. That's media. Okay, so you're mixing it up. Media.
Okay.
Yeah, start to propagate that Malcolm X was the leader of the Nation of Islam to inflame an ongoing beef. That was media. That's not infiltration. That's media. Okay, so because if it feels infiltration, that means that there will be no Farrakhan, there'll be no Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You feel me? It'd have been puppets there, like some old like Jesse Jackson shit. If that was infiltration, like they'll put their puppet there, but they never could do that. They had Dr. Khalid Muhammad. They had like Nuri Muhammad. You know, they had some Lee what's his name?
Muhammad.
Yeah, Wesley Muhammad. And then he got my boy from the UK, Leo Muhammad. You feel me? Yeah. So now, like, there's no puppet minister in the Nation of Islam that everybody can say that's ours. I mean, like they say Wharf D. Muhammad, but he wouldn't count because he never really ran the Nation of Islam. Like nobody really followed him. So people say he was an FBI agent, but to no avail because they followed Farrakhan over him. So whatever he was trying to do, it failed. The mass followed Farrakhan over him, over the son. So that didn't even go well. That flopped.
Yeah, that pisses me off when people say Farrakhan is a government agent.
Hell no. Yeah,
And
he
like,
was hard on white supremacy.
no black leader could remain there that long if he's not in bed with the government. Shut up.
Farrakhan gave white supremacy hell, man. And look, if Farrakhan was an agent, he would have never allowed for Dr. Khalid Muhammad to even start.
Matter of fact, next time somebody says that, thank you for giving me that one.
Yeah. Well, I guarantee this. They won't call in here because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. The average person don't know more about the history than me. Like they're gonna embarrass themselves over here. Okay, I used to be a member of the Nation of Islam, and you see my thorough research I got now. I had it then, and I still remember a lot of my shit. So yeah, I still remember a lot of my stuff in the Nation of Islam doctrine. You dig? So yeah, the average person can't see me. So I will welcome them over here.
Is that where you started getting your research skills from? Being in the Nation of Islam?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I met with Brother Lonnie today in Plainfield at a Quick Check today. You dig? So like they still got high respect for me, high regard for me. I ain't been in Nation of Islam like fucking 20-something years. But they still would invite me to certain things and blah 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 blah. He gave me a business card because they respected my research ability way back then when I was a young 26-year-old type shit.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
Damn. But
like
there's a few things I wanted to say earlier. Damn. But a lot of things that Shorty that you had on earlier, and it's like
I don't know about other people, but like about other families, like whenever we go, like as young kids, when we was at our family reunion, we had to spit our lineage, yo. Like
Right.
like we had my great grandparents, them and all their brothers and sisters sitting there at one table, and then all the children, we had to stand there and spit our lineage back, and then like we never like shied away from the white people or our slave ancestors that we knew. No one ever shied away from it. It's not.
Now that you say that, bro, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, check this out. The brother that was just up here, the old school guy. My father, he's passed away, right?
God bless his
Um,
soul.
so okay, whatever. But what I'm saying is, well, I listen to old niggas, right? And then what the old niggas say, I'll be listening to 'em. Like, okay, that ain't right. That is right. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't got my pop, right? He passed away. So I try to listen to other people's pop and try to get something from them. And every time I hear soft shit, I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Explain.
bro,
Explain what you mean.
well, I don't like people saying like what he was saying, like oh yeah, we loving on people that don't love on us, and it just being on some weird shit, bro. It's like, bro, I know people hate us. I know that for a fact.
Mm-hmm.
They say it. They literally say it out their mouth and stuff. And like, I wish I had my daddy to show me who hate me, who love me, or whatever. So all I got is my uncles. You know what I'm saying? I got my uncles, I got my mama, stuff like that. And it's crazy because people, I feel like they being weak. Oh yeah, don't talk back to that white man and stuff like that. It
What do you
pisses
mean?
me
What do you
off.
mean? What do you mean? You got to make this plain. What do you mean?
Okay, let me make it make sense. All right. Okay, say the conversation that was just going on, right? The old school dude that was here said wasn't he don't think like we do. Like, oh no, fuck them nigga, we gonna do what we do. He was like, oh no, don't talk back to that white man. You see what I'm saying? It's a weird thing that they try to teach us, and we ain't going for it. I don't think they understand it, but they old though. You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
know. I don't know any child that was born after World War II who talked like that. So you
I'm
got to
talking about
make
the
this make
old
sense.
niggas that's talking like that, like the nigga who was just on the phone, who was just on there. He's not thinking like us. Like, oh, I'm gonna beat you up, white boy, or whatever. He don't think like that. I'm like, oh, don't talk back to that white boy like that. You see what I'm saying? Like it's a different kind of thing.
I
And
wasn't
we
I was
don't
I was I wasn't here for that, but I don't know any person that was born. I'm talking about my parents' generation after World War II who does not who thinks like that. So that's like hard for me to conceptualize.
Oh, okay. So well I'm different. I was raised up different then.
Where were you raised?
Because Atlanta, Georgia. But my parents, it don't matter where I was raised at, what my parents is telling me and the stuff that they doing is what have an impact on me. It don't matter where I'm at. If I'm in Florida, if I'm in Washington, that don't matter where I'm at. It's
When did you
their
graduate high school, if you don't mind me asking?
uh Pebblebrook High School,
I said when, not where.
1998.
1998. Okay, so I graduated in 95. So our parents are probably about the same generation.
Yeah, that's what
My
I'm saying.
grandfather died at 95. He was born and raised in Mississippi. And I never even heard my grandfather talk like that.
But no, I even my people right now today, they we be arguing about this stuff because they think it's so weird, bro. It's so weird. I'm like, bro, they be, oh no, you do what that white man say. No, I'm not doing that. You see
I
what I'm
don't know.
saying?
I
Like
don't.
they raised in a different generation.
I get what you're saying, but like I said, both my uh uh my father's parents. My father's mom is from New Jersey. My father's parents are from Virginia. My mother's mother, she's from South Carolina. My mother's father is from Mississippi. And I ain't never heard none of them talk like that.
But the way I'm talking about the dude that was on the phone, you
Yeah,
are
I
putting
wasn't
that.
here for that. I wasn't here for that. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
why that's why it's hard. And what I'm saying is I've never heard. I'm matter of fact, I'll even go to my great grandparents. I never even heard my great grandparents talk like that. So that's why this is hard for me to conceptualize.
Yeah, I get it. But I was just trying to tell you the dude that was just up here, he was saying some shit that was some bullshit to me. That was bullshit to me.
What's going on?
Yeah. I think he's old. He's old. He's like 70 or 80 or something like that. Right?
Yeah, that'd be my parents' generation. Never
Yeah.
heard nobody talk like that.
No, but I'm talking I wasn't listen, bro.
No,
You're
no,
not hearing
no,
me.
no. I don't know. I know. I understand what you're saying.
I'm
It's
saying
not that
it's
I understand.
people.
I
We got people
understand
like
what you're saying.
that. That we got people like that that be telling us stuff, and it's not the right information for us to
Yes. No. You're
move off of.
100% right. You're 100% right. We have people, and that's been our problem since they let us off the plantation.
Yeah, it be some plantation shit. Like I was like, oh, okay, but we don't move like that. I don't. I can't say we. I can say I don't move like that. I understand what's going on.
And you know what? That's been our biggest problem since slavery. We've never got these people out the pen. You know,
Well, I wouldn't say get them out the paint, but
well, no,
you
no,
know,
no, no. For example, we was just talking about Malcolm. Me and Ron was just talking about Malcolm. Did you ever watch Who Killed Malcolm X?
yeah.
Where did the guy that killed Malcolm die at?
I don't know who the person that it was more than one person.
Well, now if you watch Who Killed Malcolm X, they only pointed to one person.
Well, that's what they said, but he got shot by multiple different people.
If you watch Who Killed Malcolm X, they only pointed to one person, and
Okay,
nobody ever
well,
said they lied when
I'm a real,
they did this
I'm a real
documentary.
guy. I'm a real guy. Can you tell me? Can you
The person that
tell me?
did it, I don't remember his name. I'm not even gonna. I'm
Okay,
not.
so you don't even know.
Okay. No. But what I said was, he died. He died in North New Jersey, and he was part of Cory Booker's uh run for Norton Mayor. Newark. I say Newark for those who don't know what
So
I
it's
mean.
speculation, pretty much.
Speculation.
Yeah,
No, they pointed to
because you
pictures.
can't
They
tell me.
pointed
You
to
can't
everything.
tell me nothing. You can't tell me.
Well, what I'm saying though, even so, if this person did that, why was he able to live a comfortable life?
Who?
The person that supposedly killed Malcolm X.
Oh, well, who was he? How do you know he lived a comfortable life? You don't know who he is.
No, I said I don't remember his name.
Okay.
But he was able to live a comfortable life.
How do you know that if you don't know who he is?
No, I said I don't remember his name.
So you don't know who he is.
Oh my God. I said I don't remember his name. I can
Okay.
see the man's face. All that. But either way. But all these people that was able to infiltrate and things like that, which is what I was trying to talk to Ron about.
Yeah, I
They
love
was
Ron. Ron, he do his research and he be knowing who he talking about. When he be talking about shit, he know who he talking about.
yeah. But somebody into the room. What's up? Say something. Judah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I guess people want to just enter in and just listen.
So
But anyway.
yeah,
But go
yeah.
ahead.
So old schools, our daddies and stuff and mothers, they old school, they be on that bullshit and they don't really get what we own, right?
That's not true. That's not true. Don't say that for all old
Okay,
people.
well some
I'm
of us.
63. I'm 63 years old. Now, you have to recognize the different times that we grew up in. That we didn't have.
I recognize that.
We didn't know about the backstabbing. Now me myself, I'm an astrologer, and so
Okay.
don't no no
Well,
don't hold that
I'm
against me.
sorry,
Oh,
I'm sorry,
let her
I'm
go.
sorry. I
Let her
didn't
go.
mean
Okay,
to.
Let
but
her make her point. Let her make her
okay,
point.
Yeah,
right, right.
well, I'm
But
sorry. I didn't
but
mean.
I
I didn't
have
mean to
okay,
upset.
hold on. I have a lot of intuition. It was some of us, which a lot of us foundational Black Americans do have, but we don't use it because we have been indoctrinated into organized religions. Okay, I say that to say this: we did know something was wrong when we start seeing all of these illegals and all of these immigrants coming over here, and we saw that they was getting all this stuff, but we didn't know all of the stuff that was going on in the background. And we didn't know that the Democratic Party and the people that we had elected, people that looked like us, was stabbing us in the back. So
Yes,
you do
ma'am.
have to give us some grace,
Yes,
but see,
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
now you guys have more of it's more transparency now that you guys
Miss
can
Yes,
Miss
see
ma'am.
the
uh,
BS.
Miss
I
Yes,
Eartha,
just
where
want to
ma'am.
did
say
you
that.
grow up at?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're right too.
Excuse me, Miss Ursa, where did you grow up at?
I grew up in Beloit, Wisconsin. My family was one of the first foundational Black Americans, but back then we were called Negro, to migrate up here from Pontotoc, Mississippi, Pontotoc and Tupelo, back in 1902. We are in the historical society, and I have real historians in my family, and I was a nerd growing up, and so I was the only young one that really paid attention to history. So they took me down to Mississippi, and we done our on my mother's side, we done our we traced our heritage, and I traced one ancestor to 1698 to New Amsterdam, which is now New York. And I traced on my dad's side, we went down to New Orleans. He has family in New Orleans back to the 1700s. So anyway, my family is one of the oldest foundational Black American family here in Beloit, Wisconsin. But I'm an Air Force
Okay.
veteran. So I've lived in Chicago. I've lived in Gary, Indiana. I've been overseas. So I have been around, but I love my history. And back in the day,
I know that's right.
I was always capping. I was never a Pan-African, because back in the day, in the 60s and the 70s, everybody was wearing dashikis and stuff like that. I went through that, but I was always saying my history started here. So I have a long history, but I do take offense at a lot of y'all young people that really talk against us. And yeah, we did drop the ball. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, no,
I'm
don't be
sorry.
sorry. Don't be
Okay.
sorry,
Okay. I didn't
because
mean to
but
offend you. I didn't
okay,
mean to offend you. I was
don't be
talking about that
sorry. I
dude.
am just
I was
saying
talking
we
about
all
that
need to
dude that
work
was up here.
together.
I didn't even
We
know
all
No,
need
you
to
was
work
on
Judah,
here.
together. That's all.
Judah,
And
let
you
her
talk
finish
too
her
much.
point.
You
Let
talk
her
too
Okay.
much,
finish her
dude.
point.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. I'm
you know,
sorry. Okay.
okay, because you done already said we ain't about shit, and I'm defending my
Well,
I'm defending
I
my
didn't mean
age.
it. I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't
you
mean that.
meant it. You meant it, but that's
Oh, I
okay.
meant it about that dude I was talking
Yeah.
about.
Well, no, you said old people. You said older people, and you
No,
said
I said my daddy
okay,
and that
okay,
dude
okay.
that was
I'm
on
gonna
here.
land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane.
I didn't talk
No,
about
no,
everybody.
no,
Oh.
Judah, let her finish. Miss Ursa,
I want
finish
her to
your
come
point.
back. I want her to come back. I want her to come
No,
back.
no,
And
Judah,
I'll be
Judah,
quiet. I want
let
her to
her
come back
finish.
and I'll be
Miss
quiet.
Ursa, Miss Ursa, please finish your point. Miss Ursa, I hope she didn't drop down. I hope.
I will be quiet. I was just talking about dude and my daddy. I wasn't talking about her. She came up and went
Well,
hard on
no,
me.
but okay, hold
Judah,
on now.
Judah, let her finish her
Hold
point.
on,
Let her
hold on,
finish
hold
her point.
on. I have I have a photographic memory, but I'm just saying, because you made a blanket statement, and I'm not new to social media, even though I'm old. I try to stay up on things. Okay, I mean, it might take me 10 minutes to put in somebody's phone number, but that's okay. You know, you know. But so I'm really into the young people, and I always commend like Ron and Afro Elite, and and brothers like that, Tariq Nasheed, and I commend uh, uh, all of y'all young folks, because you guys are on it, and hey, I'm proud of y'all. But at the same time, now I don't appreciate being talked about like like I'm got my cane and stuff going on. Okay, all of us have to work together, and I love you guys. So that's all I got to say.
And I love you too. And I'm sorry if I made you feel some type of way, because I wasn't trying to make you feel no type of way.
No, I said,
And I
not only
apologize.
you. See, brother. I didn't say only you. I said I find that amongst the younger people, and I understand it. And I admit we did drop the ball. We really, really did. But I don't. But I think our ancestors are looking for just the time like this, you know. So, you know, and now, you know, and I must say, you know, it seems, you know, that Mr. Jesse Jackson, you know, and I'm not with him,
God
and I'm
rest his
not with,
soul.
and no, well, I'm not with him, and I'm not with his so-called movement. But hold on, and he passed away just at the right time. When Foundation Black Americans are on the move, and I find our ancestors is really they working overtime. That's all I got to say.
Yo, Miss
Okay,
Ursa,
but
Miss
can you
Ursa,
accept
no,
my
no,
apology for if
Mr.
you
Judah,
feel if
Mr.
I
Judah,
made you feel
Mr.
some that
Judah,
way? Can you
give
accept
me
my
1 second.
apology?
Mr. Judah, give me 1 second, Miss Ursa.
Okay.
Yo, do you
Yes.
find it funny that we got attacked from all levels this year, 100 years after they made Black History Month? I find that
Oh,
funny.
you know, the thing is that that you know, what does Tariq call it? Jahara, you know,
Jareer. No.
yeah, you know, it's working on people, and you know, it's weird because on one hand they say we ain't about shit, we only online, but on the other hand they mad as you know, they can't stop talking about us, you know.
Yeah.
And even the political you know, the elites be on
They have to talk about us too.
but no, they be cursing us out big time, you know. I mean,
Well, that's how they
we
get
on their
viewers.
mind, 24/7, you know,
Yeah.
24/7, 365 days. Yeah, I mean, you know, but I like it. I like it
Me
because
too. I love it. I love it.
it shows that we are doing the right thing, and we don't even have any organization. We don't have trillions of dollars like the Democratic Party does, or you know, like those boulets do, you know. And hey, me myself, um, sometimes I get kind of discouraged because it is so much coming at us. But then you know, I say, well, this right here is what a lot of
And
us.
you had so much coming at you, that ain't gonna be nothing. That ain't nothing. This ain't
Well,
nothing.
he asked me a
We got
question.
it. We
He
got
asked
this.
me a question. Do I find it funny? Yeah. Yeah.
We
So
got it.
brother, not you, young brother. Let me ask the older brother question. What do you think about all of the vitriol coming at FBAs now? Hello?
You talking to me
Who,
or you
me?
talking to him?
Yeah, I'm not talking to the young dude. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to I'm talking
Oh,
to,
she called
I
me
don't know
young.
how old
Oh,
you are.
thank you.
I don't know how
Thank
old
you.
you are, brother, but you know, I'm talking
Yeah,
to,
thank you. Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Oh no, I'm 48, and I'm like, wow, I've never seen it like this before, especially on Black History Month.
I know,
Even
right?
so, still, even so, still, like you want to talk about like, I've never seen it where a president, you know, just this month, the the president that's there now, like, he's trying to erase all mentions of slavery out of museums wherever he can. I think just this month he did it out of the Philadelphia History Museum. Just this month in February, he did it. He tried to erase that George Washington had slaves, and I find that funny. Along with foreigners telling us that we have to celebrate them for Black History Month.
But
And I
yeah, yeah. But you know, that thing that was in Philadelphia, that was just like some drawings in front of the George Washington. But one thing I must say, I'm not a Democrat or a Republican because they have both
Me either.
let's
done.
go,
They
Miss
not
Ursa.
neither one
You
of the
got it.
party has done us any favors.
Hmm.
But at least he did speak up for our 14th Amendment, which the Democrats, they want to
They go
extend it to
against us.
everybody.
What do you think? Let me ask you a question. How do
Mhm.
you feel about that? Like the only people that's attacking us are Democrats.
Oh, I've been saying that for about 10 years. When they done the crime bill in 1994, and when Clinton done the crime bill, and then back to back, then he done welfare reform, and then they start in the 90s. They start bringing all of these illegals in. It was a whammy, whammy,
Uh-huh.
whammy, and
Uh-huh.
crack cocaine to start coming into our system. So all of that, was a triple whammy, whammy, whammy.
But
And
you can
so
go
I
back,
started
you can
questioning
go back,
them then. Huh?
but Miss Hershey, you can go back to 1988 where Joe Biden first brought the crime bill where they did the distinction between crack cocaine and powder cocaine.
Yep. And did
That's
you
when the crime bill actually started.
well, it was initially called the Biden crime bill.
Uh-huh.
Yes, he the one introduced the bill.
Well, it was named after him at first.
He
And
introduced it to the Congress.
Yep.
and who did he do the crime bill with?
Bill Clinton and the Democrats.
Nah,
Yeah.
1988. No, 1988.
Oh,
Who did he do the
1988. I'm
Oh,
not.
it sure was, wasn't it?
Who?
Wow.
Who?
No,
It
1988.
was
He did it
around
with
the same
Strom.
time.
No, in 1988, he did the crime bill with Strom Thurmond.
But it didn't pass until
Wow.
1994 with Bill Clinton.
But just think
1994,
about
yes.
it. They was calling us African Americans. All this stuff was happening at the same time.
Yes, you're right.
But and after that, that's when he signed the welfare reform, where people had to go to work and had to have and also at that same time is when child support went into became
In effect.
a reality at that, and brothers wasn't even working. I mean, not enough to do but it was a triple whammy. you know
It
and
was.
Yes,
It
yes. If you
was. It
if you
was.
came
And
out
that's
of
why
jail, if
I don't
you
blame
came out,
y'all
hold on,
because
real quick, real quick, Mr. Jew. If you came out of jail on a felony, and if you came out of jail on a felony, and you couldn't find a job, you could not get welfare, which led people to commit
unless the
more
man
crimes.
had to leave. The man had to get out the house, then they
No,
gave the
that was back
woman.
in the 70s, brother.
No, that was the
No.
70s.
You're talking about something
That
else.
was the
Okay,
You're talking
okay,
70s.
about the
okay,
crime
okay,
bill.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
But with the crime bill in the 1990s, if you came out of jail with a felony, you could not get welfare. You could not go to school. You couldn't get a student loan, and there was mad other things
And you
on
couldn't get a job
there. Uh-huh.
because of the box. The felony box
Mm-hmm.
Right,
is your felony.
right. And it was basically a crime to be a black person, to jaywalk. If you walked across the street and not in the crosswalk, you got beat up and went to jail and all kind of stuff, and now you're a criminal and all kind of stuff. It was so, bro. They
Well,
did us
okay.
so wrong, bro.
Hold on. I am bringing up the black politicians because the black politicians did help pass the crime bill at that time. And so even Barack Obama could have amended that crime bill, and he did not. He did not.
But he's Kenyan. He's not Black American. He's Kenyan,
He's not
and
Kenyan.
and you.
He's half African and half white.
He's African. We not African. Yeah,
Well, we're not
exactly.
immigrants. He's an immigrant.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
why
He's an
would you
immigrant.
think? Why would you
Well, we
think
didn't know
one of
that at the
them?
time. Because he was cosplaying
Judah,
as
let her
black.
finish her
He was
point.
he was
Stop cutting her off.
he was cosplaying as black like they all do. Westmore is an immigrant. Yvette Clark, and she's the one over NAACP. Her parents are
Jamaican.
Jamaican. And she's against the reparations, and she's against the SAVE Act, and it's a bunch of them that have immigrant backgrounds, and they they act against resources
Uh,
for
our
foundational Black
progress.
Americans.
Kamala
Our
Harris is
progress.
another
Okay,
one.
Yeah,
Andy,
yeah,
let me ask you this, Andy. Let me ask
yeah.
you this. Okay, check this out. Now that they try to push this all this ID voter ID stuff, we get driver license when we 16, and we got birth certificates and stuff. Are they doing this to try to say, "Oh no, we want these illegal immigrants to vote. We don't want nobody to," you know what you see what I'm saying? Trying to replace us with the
Well,
vote,
well,
because they know we not voting for them at this
well, what
point.
they do, they always put us in the mix with these immigrants and shit. They put us in the front line, you know. But I mean, we can go. Everybody knows that we have to have an ID when the police stop us, or we're known
Yeah.
as a vagrant. You got to
Go
have an
ahead,
ID.
Miss Ursa. You spitting. Go ahead.
Yeah, shit. I'm 63 years old. I done been stopped plenty of times. You got to have a damn ID now. Oh, excuse my French. You
Yeah,
know, so
just to buy
what
some
they spitting,
alcohol, Andy.
what
Yeah.
they spitting is a bunch of BS, and I think it is to you know to have a favor for these illegals, and you know,
Illegal immigrants that ain't got no
yeah,
ID and can't prove that they are United States citizens. And they want them to vote so they can have extra votes. And they know
yeah.
we not fucking with them no more. A part of my French. I'm sorry. But do you feel like that's what that is?
No, that's part of it. No, you're right. That's part of it.
That's part of it, but they use us to say that it's going to be hard for us, and that's a lie. You know,
Exactly. But we know that now. We
but
know they
okay,
lying because
Hold
we
on,
all got
hold on,
ID.
Mr.
We
Judah,
get
Mr. Judah,
okay,
we get
Mr.
okay.
driver's
Judah,
license when we
Mr.
16.
Judah,
Hold
Mr.
on.
Judah,
If
Mr.
Yvette
Judah. Let
Clark,
her finish her point.
yeah,
Let her finish her point.
Okay, well, I'm just
Yvette
trying to have a
Clark,
conversation with her, bro. I can't talk to
I
her.
know, but I know, but you don't realize you keep cutting her off in the middle of a sentence. Just let her finish her point. Don't worry about it. You're good,
Oh,
Mr. Judah. Go ahead, Miss Ursa.
okay, Yvette Clark, and she's like I said, she's her parents are
Jamaican.
from Jamaica. Now she's the head of the NAACP. She just had an interview. She was walking down the hall in Congress, and she was asked about the SAVE Act, the Voter ID Act, and she said, "Well, you do realize that," the reporter said, "you do realize that 76% of Black people approve of the SAVE Act." And you know what she said? I don't believe that. I
And
don't
they
believe
showed
that.
it to her.
And then she said, "Well, I don't care about that." She said she did not care about what we thought.
They
she did
showed
say
it
that.
to her. They
She
showed
said
it to
that.
her, and
She's like,
she
I don't
said
care.
that was a lie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why she said, "I don't believe that."
she said that. She said that for real. She's like, I
So
don't care.
that means
It's racist.
the people that vote for her, she don't care what we think, you know, because she's
No,
a tether.
that's indicative of the
So
Democratic
what can
Party.
we do to get her about
Well,
the
it
way?
already
We
passed the
need to get her.
Congress. I don't know about the Senate. It already passed the Congress. Yeah. Yeah.
How can we get her about the way? Make it clear that we not with her in what she talking about.
Well, she
I,
part of the Congressional Black Caucus. If 76% of us Black folks believe in passing a bill, then we shouldn't have to do nothing. The proof is in the pudding.
well, you got to call it the
Right.
Congressional Black Caucus.
But we shouldn't have to do anything. They
Yeah,
should not be called the Congressional Black Caucus then.
Hmm.
yeah, because we're a republic. We're a republic. We're not a Democrat.
But
We're
also,
not a Democratic.
the Congressional
We're a
Black Caucus,
republic.
the
I pledge
Congressional Black
allegiance
Caucus
to the flag of the
has
United
been
States of
infiltrated
America, to the
since the
republic
'80s.
for which it stands.
Mr. Judah, Mr. Judah, just give me a second. The Congressional Black Caucus been it's been infiltrated since the '80s, just like we were talking about the Black Panthers earlier. It's been infiltrated since the '80s. Now, what we got to do is vote these people out, or let them get voted out, or whether you don't vote for them or not.
Or we make them step down.
Or we can
Or we put pressure on them and make them step down.
we can petition the Congressional Black Caucus, because I see somebody said that's a good question. Well, yeah. But so it's up for us, just like a lot of y'all young people are more involved in politics, which we wasn't involved because we was making money. I was in the military, then I worked for the county, and our thing was, okay, we done made a little progress, but we did not know what was going on behind the scenes, because
but
the
we got
foundational
the
Black
internet
Americans,
now. We got the internet now.
hold on.
Judah, let her
Okay,
finish. Let her finish,
but
Mr. Judah.
we are still the
Judah.
only ones that fight for our rights. Because I remember when I was in the military, I went in 1980. We could not even wear cornrows. We could not wear our hair braided. We had to fight for that. But we have always been fighters, regardless. And white tea, they do not like that. They don't like that. That is why these immigrants is all crashing out, because we're not fighting for them. Every right that they have, every right that they use, from the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment, the desegregation of the military, the Brown versus Board of Education, we fought for this.
Yeah.
We fought for it. They fought for nothing.
But look, ain't it? Y'all didn't have the internet like we got now. So we are
the only ones that have fought for everything. And white kids don't like that,
Yeah, but we can fight a little harder now because we got access to a little bit more information. Y'all had to wait on newspapers and stuff.
That's what I just said. Because now y'all know what's happening. You guys can petition the Congressional Black Caucus about these different bills, because I follow the money, and I know how to get on, and I know about these bills that they're trying to pass and all this secret stuff that they put in, But see, y'all got access to information that we did not have. And you guys are very computer savvy and internet savvy. So that's what you guys can do to fight back against what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But also, Miss Ursa, it seems like you're a lot more savvy than most people who are on the internet.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Everybody has a role to play in the foundational Black American getting being
moving the needle forward.
Being a force in the United States. Everybody does.
Yeah.
That don't take away from you. That don't take away from you. But it just, if y'all wouldn't have did what y'all did, we wouldn't be able to be in the position we are to do what we doing right now.
But earlier you talked about how your generation dropped the ball, and I'm gonna say that you're wrong. I think it's mine. Being that we're a child of the civil rights generation. We thought we were good. You heard a lot of this post racism is because of us. Being a child of the 70s.
We knew that was some BS.
Hold on, real quick. Let me finish, Ms. Ursa.
Yeah.
We thought we were good up until we found out between Bill Clinton and Ronald Reagan, most of the gains of the civil rights movement, that they rolled them all back. Which is why when you got to the 90s, if your name is like Jerika Lewis, they might not take your job application and things of that sort.
Right.
So I'm gonna say where my generation dropped the ball at.
But we're gonna pick it up though. So don't even trip. Y'all ain't even got a trip. Don't even trip. We got y'all.
But Judah, see, the thing is, where we really dropped the ball was being too nice to all of these minorities, that was included in our rights. That's where because we thought they would be riders with us back in the 60s, and in the 70s, but they turned.
But we effed around and found out, didn't we?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it's a good thing that like affirmative action was you know, that the Asians went and they stopped affirmative action, race-based affirmative action. You know, this is a good thing, and I'm glad
Yep,
DEI.
you're right.
I'm glad DEI is no more, because when we
Yep.
fought, after George Floyd was murdered, we asked for prison reform. They gave us down DEI. We didn't ask for that, because Black
No,
Lives
no.
Matter was an infiltration.
Yeah,
That was
she's
an
right.
But
She's
infiltration.
right.
also DEI was a child of affirmative action, and then it wasn't until the '90s that we found out that everybody benefited off of affirmative action except us.
Yeah,
Right. But that's why it's good it got gone, because everybody see now that, oh, I was just hating on these black people. I was just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got it's a realization happening. I don't know how to say
Well,
it.
no, we
It's something
realized it.
happening.
But see, after the George Floyd murder and all that marching, they did not give us prison reform. They gave us DEI. They gave us the DEI
Right.
program. But we were like the fifth ones to benefit from it. You know, I mean, white
Yeah,
women and Hispanics
white
and
women benefited the most.
LGBT.
65, 70% white women, and LGBTQ and handicapped people and all that stuff. We at the bottom of the list. For something that we fought for. So it's good that it's gone. Now everybody can see, oh yeah, we was just hating on niggas. Not saying we
Yeah,
niggas, but you know what I mean?
J Quan 007 said, "You men in the civil rights era sold us younger Black Americans out, including that nigga Jesse Jackson." And I want to say you're almost correct. Like you're almost there. I'm gonna say it because most of them didn't see what was coming next. That's why I say you're almost correct.
We at the bottom of the list on everything. Everything we fight for, we get pushed to the bottom because we help everybody, and then they look at us and stab us in the back every time.
But see, I have to disagree with. But Jesse Jackson did sell us out. He was just right before he passed away. They just had something in Chicago, and they were advocating the Push Coalition for illegals. You know, and it was a Hispanic reporter asked them, why are y'all advocating for illegals when that hurts African Americans? You know, and they couldn't say anything. You know, Jamal, whatever that preacher's name is, Jamal, whatever his name is.
Jamal
Anyway,
down there in Atlanta.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was with he was with that whole that press conference, and you know, and so you know, one lady said, "We fight for everybody," you know, and he said that makes no sense, and he was a Hispanic
Everybody
reporter.
but us.
So Jesse Jackson was the sellout, and his Push Coalition is still getting money from the Democrats now. Yeah.
And you know
Never
what?
mind.
He's the
Never
one.
mind.
He's the
Never
one
mind.
who.
Hold
He's
on,
the one who
real
pushed
quick.
that
Real quick.
African American.
No,
He's the
no.
one
He
who
was the
pushed that
one.
African
Yes,
American,
in
and
1988.
he
Yes,
didn't
he
even
did.
classify himself as an African American.
Never mind. Never mind, Miss Ursa. You made me change my answer. Jay, you're 100% correct. Mr. J007,
Yes.
you're 100% correct. Yes, he did sell us out. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about his name
And
after he
he
Well,
was
died.
I'm
there
not
when
going to talk
Martin
about
Luther
Jesse
King
Jackson
got
no more,
murdered.
but you know, I can't respect a person that all his life sold out his own people. You know, really.
Yeah.
No, I cannot. No.
And worked with the FBI when Martin Luther King got murdered. Nigga, I ain't mad you died, nigga.
Whoa.
Like,
Listen.
whoa.
We're not going to talk bad about Martin Luther King.
I ain't
Because
talking about my Martin Luther King not one time. I'm talking about Jesse Jackson.
I thought you said something bad about Martin Luther King. My bad.
Yeah, well, stop thinking. You don't get paid to think. You get paid to listen.
Yes, Mr. Judah. Okay.
Oh yeah, we can
Yeah.
talk about Al Sharpton too.
Oh,
And
Al
and
Sharpton.
and,
No, don't get me started on Al Sharpton.
and
We're
Benjamin
gonna
Crump
be here
and
all night.
Benjamin Crump.
Benjamin Crump is the new Al Sharpton.
Oh yeah, sure is.
Benjamin Crump, Tamika Mallory, they're both the new Al Sharpton.
Yep. Yep.
Don't get me
And that
started on
mayor
these
of
people.
Atlanta, the mayor of the old mayor of New York, the black dude, he's a tether too. He's from Jamaica, his family is. And
What
LA,
was his name? Damn, I live here.
LA. Karen Bass.
Aaron Bass, yes.
Yep, her. She is a tether
Eric
too.
Adams. Eric Adams.
Eric Adams was tether too.
Yep.
Yeah, his family's from Jamaica.
Yep.
And they literally say public, oh no, we don't want them to get no reparations because we can't get it. They literally say shit like that.
You have Byron Donald from Florida who said it.
Byron
You had
Donald.
West.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
had
they
Wes
say
Moore.
they talk like that for real, publicly.
You had Wes Moore from Atlanta who
Kamala
said the
Harris
same thing.
say, oh no, I ain't gonna do nothing for black people only. Hell
No.
no.
And then
What?
you had Barack Obama when they asked him, he said he's not going to do it because the white people are going to be mad. Yes.
No, he said he's
Think about it
president for
though.
everybody, not just for
Yeah,
black people.
think about it, ain't it? Think about tell me if I'm lying or not. Every time the Democrats in office, we be getting shot down by the police. It don't never be under the Republicans. It's always as soon as Obama got elected, Trayvon Martin, Michael Brown, all that. His whole year we was getting murked the whole time. Soon as think about it.
I've been alive.
We get murked all the time when the Democrats in office.
I've been alive since the 1970s. I don't know a time where we weren't getting murked.
Just think about it though. I'm saying the ones that's recorded public lynching is always when Democrats are in office. All the time. Every time. Tell me I'm lying.
I've been alive since the 1970s. I don't remember a time where we weren't getting murked. But the only difference is
okay, tell me I'm lying.
Just listen to what I'm saying. Only difference is when Barack Obama got in office, it was like
Trayvon Martin. Boom.
It was on
and we got
camera.
murked
It
the
was
whole
on
time,
camera,
the whole
and it was
the
like-
whole 8
it was-
years.
No, but the only difference is when Barack Obama was in office, it was like, okay, you're gonna tell me that you don't see this?
So why they didn't do nothing about it?
Because they're not.
Well, okay.
Okay, so they don't care about it.
Okay, hold on. For one thing, you know, a lot of the people that I speak with, you know, I say, well, no tangibles. We not voting for the Democrats. Well, what do y'all expect to get?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. What do y'all expect to get? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we expect to get murked every time they get in office.
What are you gonna get? We're gonna get from
And then,
Republicans. No, we expect the Republicans to do what the Republicans are gonna do.
But when the Republicans are office, we don't get murked.
Well, I don't really know about that because it's a double
show me.
Remember,
show me something.
Hold on, it's a double whammy because we can have a Democratic president, but have a Republican governor, and so it's a double whammy because that Republican governor is going to come after us black folks in that
Thank
state.
you, Miss
Okay.
Ursa.
Say
Thank
say a
you, Miss
black
Ursa.
person, say a black person get murked unjustly right now while it's a Republican in office, and then we
They're not
take it
gonna
up to
do it.
the
They're gonna do the same thing that the Democrats
prove
did.
it,
Not a
prove it,
goddamn thing.
prove it.
Let's go back to
We
George
know
Bush.
for a fact the Democrats ain't gonna do nothing. We know for a fact
But see,
that ain't
that's
gonna
the
happen.
problem, because we don't ask, we don't demand. There is no way. Everybody knows your vote. You don't give your vote without getting something. That's what a vote is. You don't vote for nothing. You know, that's what
Yeah.
voting is. You know, to
And
get
you know what, ain't it? You know what, ain't it? I'll vote for you. I wouldn't
Oh
vote for
well,
a Democrat or a Republican. I will vote for you.
hold
I'll
up,
say
hold up,
she's
hold up,
the
hold up.
best person for my people.
Shout out to
I'll vote for
Robert.
you before I vote for
Shout out to
one
Roberts.
of them for a Democrat up.
Yo, real quick, shout out to Roberts 19K. He said, based on FBI statistics, black people have always been targeted the most with hate crimes before 2001. When Asians got the hate crime bill, Kamala people, including modern day, have always been the highest. Yes, he's right.
That was like 3 months. We talking about 400-500 years, and we
But
talking about
what he
every.
said was, based on FBI statistics, we've always been the highest amount of hate crime. Doesn't matter
Yeah,
Republican or Democrat president.
but okay, but I didn't say that. But what happened when in 2008? Who got killed and who got off
We can go
and
back.
who just
We
said,
go back.
"Oh,
We can go back to
you know
what
what
I became
Obama
the
said?
first time we
You know
seen
what
it on
Obama
camera.
said? Obama said, "Oh, if that was my son, he'd have been dead too. He didn't do nothing about it."
No, he didn't.
But we didn't demand
Okay.
anything either. We didn't
Well,
demand
what can we
and
do? Besides,
we
what can we
voted
do?
Hold up, Mr. Judah.
we
Miss Ursa, what did you say?
voted for Barack Obama in 2012 and still didn't ask for nothing. But he gave those illegal Hispanics the DACA bill.
You know exactly. The Democrats gave the Asians a hate crime bill, but they ain't give us one.
No, remember, the Emmett Till has not passed.
Do we got a hate crime bill? Yes or no?
No.
Or do the Asians
We're
got
never
one?
gonna get one. We're never gonna
Do the
get one.
Asians got one?
Yes, they did in 2020.
Okay.
Now see,
Talking about?
elder brother, hold on. This is the type of attitude that is why we don't get none, because you keep saying we'll never get one. No. See, that means that we shouldn't ask for nothing. With your type of attitude, you know, that's what's
No.
wrong. That's what's wrong with us older folks. Well, we'll never get reparations. Well, hell, if you don't demand something, oh no, you'll never get nothing.
Okay. Let me choose my words differently. I said no.
Yeah, you
I
better
should say
choose
we're not
different,
gonna
boy,
get
because
one.
you sounding crazy right now.
No. No, I should choose my words differently. No, we don't have one. I'll just say it that way. Thank you, Miss
Okay,
Ursa, for
so
correcting me.
facts. Everything I said was facts.
And I'm not older. I'm probably the youngest one here. I'm 48.
I'm 47, so I'm younger than you. So
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you, Miss Ursa, for correcting me.
Well, you know, I got somebody in the comment section saying we didn't have any foundational Black Americans. That doesn't matter. Black people have voted for Democrats. We are their most loyal constituents since the 1960s. And we are worse off now. We had 40% home ownership in the 1970s. We still got 40% home ownership. But Hispanics illegals have 60%. So, you know, I mean, like I said, you know, if we don't demand
No, you
stuff,
right. You right,
yeah,
Andy. You right.
You right 100% because hey, kill your kids. You can't take care of them. Go and have an abortion. And now you done killed 14 million kids that you could have had unalive. I'm sorry.
And Kamala Harris ran on so-called female reproductive rights, which is really the abortion, unaliving of our children. And during because I went to the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, they had an abortion truck right by the Democratic National Convention. You
Are
know,
you
It's
serious?
convincing you to
oh yes, they
unalive
did.
your own children, and you loving it. Crazy. We gotta wake up. We gotta wake up. The people that claim that they got our back, it hates you. These people are sitting up talking about, oh yeah, voter ID is bad because black people can't get an ID.
Yeah,
What?
that's a ruse.
We get
That's a
ID.
ruse.
We 16. We go get our driver license. What are you talking about? Like,
That's a
what
ruse.
is you
That's a
saying? Oh,
ruse
they
that
don't
they
have
use
access to
to try to
internet.
get us
What are you talking about?
to get illegals to vote to
The people that's racist against you, you don't
suffocate
even
our vote.
realize they racist against you.
Well, Jasmine Crockett said that we need illegals because American citizens don't have enough babies, but then turn around and promote abortion amongst Americans, run on
Fact.
abortion, and
I
make it
think they
make
found
sense.
out
Facts.
that
They
that
think we
Jasmine
done.
Crockett. I think they
They
found out
think we
Jasmine
done.
Crockett people is Jamaican.
Wait, no, that doesn't matter. That's what the Democrats run on. That they say that's why we need these immigrants coming in because we don't have enough babies. But then they turn around and run
Yeah, be
on abortion. They
LGBTQ.
run on abortion.
Be LGBTQ, man on man. So you can't have a baby and then kill your unalive your baby. When you do, somebody do get you niggas is crazy. I'm gonna start fighting black folk because they be so dumb.
Well,
Like somebody, you
white
got these.
liberals say the same thing, fight for abortion, but then say we need immigrants because we don't have enough kids.
And
Yeah,
they
and
keep
also
them
they say
drugged up
immigrants do the
on
jobs
this rap music and all that stuff, and they got
we
them
don't
looking
want to do.
crazy. No,
And they also
we
say,
hip to it. We hip to it now. All that stuff is over. All that stuff over with.
yeah, yeah.
We're
I
not
like the
going
new
for it.
direction
Alrighty, y'all. I'm
that
gonna
we're
land my
going.
plane. I enjoyed talking to y'all. I love y'all, FBA fans. Stay
All
strong,
right,
y'all.
Miss
Eddie,
Ursa.
don't leave.
I
Don't
gotta
leave.
do stuff on my computer.
Miss
I'll be
Ursa,
back. I'll be
you,
back if y'all still here.
Miss Ursa, you brought light
Alright,
to this
alright.
conversation, and I enjoyed I enjoyed you educating me. Thank you. Can we have somebody else come up? Judah, you still here?
I'm here.
All right, yo, can somebody else come up? Yo, somebody else hit the Zoom. Let's go. Yo, we cooking tonight.
This good. This good right here. Some real talk going on. I love it.
Yeah, Troy. Yeah, Troy, you correct. They want us fighting each other. But the only difference is we step back from the immigrants. We delineated like, hey yo, like listen, in the 70s and 80s, we was like, yo, we cool. But we found out that most of them were not with us. You know, You know, it comes now 2026. Now everybody wants to be black. I remember when Jamaicans told us, we're not Jamaican, we're black. I remember Haitians told us, we're not Haitian, we're black. I remember when Africans told us, whatever African country you're from, pick one. They said we're not we're Somali, we're not black. We're Eritrean, we're not black. So yeah, I remember all that. But now when ICE is knocking at your door, now everybody wants to be black. Go ahead.
That nigga out of line. He said what I'm knocking at you about. You out of line, bro. They coming. They don't think they coming. They coming. I'd rather
Uh-huh.
just leave. I'd rather just leave, take that $2,000 and get the hell on and then sneak back in. Got it. I will wait. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Cause it's coming. It's on the way. On the way.
Yo, who's this talking? Where you from?
Cool.
Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Who?
I'm talking to you. Introduce yourself.
Oh, think I've been here for 30 minutes.
Oh, you talking? Oh, this is Judah. Oh, I thought it was somebody
Yeah.
else talking. My bad. My bad. I thought somebody else
No,
came
I
in
just
because
I seen a
I heard
thing.
the thing ring.
No, I seen a thing on there and I accepted him to come in. I don't know who it was. It ain't my live, but I hit accept. Somebody was trying to come in, and I hit accept. I don't know who it is.
Yeah. Kufu 369. Yeah, we're not fighting anybody. We're just supporting our lineage. Yeah, 100% correct.
I like your live though. I'm gonna favorite you and send you some money. Shit, for sure.
Who just said for sure?
Me, Judah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you some.
So what part of land are you from, Mr. Judah?
I'm from the Six Flag Drive. I'm from the West Side.
Okay, what's going on over there?
Shit, I don't know. I don't even live. I ain't even out there no more. I'm in the Oklahoma City.
Okay. What's going on in Oklahoma City?
Not a damn thing. The weed is legal. Weed is legal. I got a weed shop, so I'm good. I sell weed legally. About it.
Hold up. They said the funny part is Puerto Ricans. Mr. Troy, make that point again. The funny part is Puerto Ricans on deport Dominicans. Yo, make that point again. Oh, Troy, you stupid. Puerto Ricans on deporting Dominicans. Yo, you stupid. That's funny. They don't have to because enough people deporting them themselves. How long you been in Oklahoma, Mr. Judah? Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Did Mr. Judah leave? Yo, can y'all hear me? All right, somebody put a one in the chat, so I guess y'all can.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yo, Buckhorse, what's up?
Man, what's up, Ron? I'm cooling, listening to y'all.
Nah, I'm not Ryan. I'm a friend of Ryan, but yo, we here. What's up? What's on your mind tonight?
I ain't too much, man. I'm just listening to y'all, Ron, man. I'm tripping like shit with y'all.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
can you hear me? Can you hear me, Ron?
Nah. We can hear you clear on this side.
Yeah, we here. What's up? What's on your mind? I ain't too much, man. I'm just listening to y'all, Ron, man. I'm tripping like shit with y'all.
Yo, the echo is crazy. The echo is way late.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, so what's going on with you?
I ain't too much, Ron, man. I'm just listening, man, and learning. And this was a beautiful conversation. I've been on for like maybe 30 minutes or whatever, just listening to y'all, man. And bottom line, man, happy Foundational Black American Grassroots History Month. Y'all niggas funny as shit.
Where you from?
I'm from DC, homie, Northeast.
All right, shit.
Born and
Come
bred
on,
it, man.
all right. You gotta be from DC, but you gotta finish this sentence. R-A-double-E.
Say that one more time. Say it again.
R-A-R-double-E.
S-S-E-N-C-E.
Oh, he's from DC. He's from the 202. All right. Just making
You
sure.
damn right.
When people be lying.
Got me.
You grew up in DC?
You damn right I am. I know I'm cool in DC. I ain't dead. Yeah.
Yo, I'm probably the only person from New Jersey that loves go-go music.
My man. Yeah.
But how was it growing up in DC during the Barack Obama era?
It was fucked up. We had that 94 crime bill. A lot of things went fucked up. A lot of brothers got locked up off some stupid shit, and they just gave up that time up on niggas. But a lot of dudes coming home, though. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, man, it was terrible,
Did
man.
Wayne Perry come home?
Yeah, Wayne ain't home yet. I don't think Wayne coming home, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know
but
somebody from DC from that era came home. I thought it was Wayne Perry.
No, it was Ray. It was Ray for Edmond.
Oh, Rayful Evans. Okay, excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, but he died though. Anyway, though, yeah, you know how that go. Yeah, matter of fact, a couple of dudes came home though, but the U.S. government made sure that they wasn't gonna make it in the streets again. So you know how that go.
Okay.
Hey, but let me ask you
What
a
do you
question.
think about what? Go ahead. Ask the question.
Let me ask you a question. What's your favorite go-go band in DC?
It's got to be Junkyard.
Me too, and back. But I love RE though. Don't get me twisted. Yeah.
I mean, Rare Essence. I mean, come on, dog. Like that's like asking like, what's your favorite band? It would be James Brown. Rare Essence is like to me like James Brown, a go-go band.
Yeah, I can't give you the favorite. Yeah, I'm from DC, so you know how that go, man. I rock with all of them. Yeah.
But my favorite would have to be Junkyard. Yeah.
Hey, man, when Junk get on that stage, man, it's party time. No question about it. I always came out with a female. Put it that way with Junk. Yeah.
Yeah. I love when Rare Essence did the Tiny Desk concert.
Yeah, I remember that too. I still party with RE. Ain't no question. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Who else I miss? I miss Chuck though. I really miss Chuck.
I mean, come on, man. Chuck is the father.
Yeah, damn right. He's the father of go-go. Ain't no question about that.
Yeah. For me, living outside of DC, yo, like we forgot, like I said, come on. I said, come on. Curtis Blow. Was it Curtis Blow or Melly Mel?
Melly Mel and Curtis Blow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Grandmaster Flash and the crew. Yeah. Matter of fact, New York, I love y'all. I love New York. Yeah.
What was that Salt and Pepper song? Shake your thing, yeah. Do what you want to do.
I can't tell it. I want to sock it too. Sing that song. I know that song. Yeah.
Yeah. That was Salt and Pepper with EU.
Yeah, that's EU. Hell yeah. Yeah, doing the butt. Shake it, shake it. Yeah, I got you, homie.
Yeah. But what do you think about the political climate there?
You say the political climate? What's gonna happen is that if these bosses don't get it correct, everybody gonna die. That's it. Everybody gonna die. I guarantee that. These motherfuckers got weapons that can absolutely annihilate the whole world. So, bottom line, it's only black folk that's gonna be able to make sure that we can take care of this in the name of God. There's nobody that can save the planet but us. That's what I know. And bottom line, we always save the planet, don't we? We always do. But this time,
yo, to your point, I was just telling somebody, I just really figured this out. In damn near every war, we saved America from the Revolutionary War on down.
Yeah.
You know, even in World War II. Yeah. And then this is the point I make when I tell black people we shouldn't go into anybody's freaking military. In World War II, you know, in Germany, like they were about to lose.
Yeah,
in the Battle of the Bulge, yo, they was under pressure. And then they sent the 92nd I forget the 92nd.
No, the 332nd.
No. That was the Buffalo Soldiers.
Okay.
No. The 92nd was the tanks. I forgot what they called them.
That's the 332nd.
No, the 332nd was the Buffalo Soldiers.
Oh, okay. What about the Red Tails? We got the Red Tails too.
I didn't even got there yet. You're jumping ahead.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
But on the ground, the 92nd, they sent them in there, the tanks. And the brothers went there and they were saying they was out running the max. Like the brothers was the one that went to concentration camps first. And they was like, yo, this thing's messed up. And then after the war, they went they had the German POWs riding in front of the train. And they had the blacks in the back. The blacks who saved their lives.
And that was a problem. That was a problem right there. Yep.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
But even so, still, you go to World War I. 1917, they had the Red Summer. The Red Summer is when blacks came back from World War One, and I forgot where they were. I want to say Houston. I know it was somewhere in Texas, and it's like,
I'm
yo,
not
who you?
sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not
They
sure.
was like, yo, they were saying like, yo, they had to ride the back of the bus and all that. They was like, yo, who you talking to?
No bullshit. Who the fuck you
I'm
talking
like,
to? Yeah.
"Nah, I just came back. I just came back from fighting the war. The war. Who you talking to? And yeah. When they, but what they couldn't do, they couldn't line up the blacks on the base. What they did was the white tea people started going off, killing the people in the town, and the blacks intervened. The blacks
Yeah,
from the
I
base
heard about that.
intervened,
Yeah, I
and
heard.
then they executed most of them.
I heard. I heard. But bottom line though, my thing is, it ain't gonna happen no more, man. Happy Foundational Black History Month. We ain't going for it. And nevertheless, man, we got weapons. We can fight back. So it ain't gonna be no question about who we are, whom we are, and how we do things. Period. Damn, it feels good to be black. Yeah.
Obviously, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, because these motherfuckers, I ain't gonna lie, these motherfuckers be trying their goddamn hand. And our people, I'm gonna tell you something, homie. I work downtown by the Capitol. So a lot of times it be certain crackers that be talking to me and they tell me exactly what's going on from the Capitol to the White House, all that. And to be honest with you, some of the crackers be like, man, I don't like being a cracker. I don't like them bastards in the White House. I don't like them bastards in the Capitol. I mean, they really be going. If you listen to them, they'll tell you. They'll sit down on the park bench with you, eat a hot dog, drink a motherfucking a Pepsi soda, and they be cranking. They will tell
Nah, they
you.
drinking Coke. They ain't drinking Pepsi.
Yeah, they drinking Coke. My bad.
We drinking Pepsi. They not
Yeah,
drinking.
yeah, my bad. Yeah, they drinking Coke. Yeah. Goddamn bastards. Yeah, they drinking Coke. Yup. But nah, bottom line though, they be kicking it with me and they tell me a lot of different things far as what's going on, in the US Capitol, and they don't like this and they don't like that. 9 times out of 10, they already got a baby by a black woman. How about that too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Real talk.
Ursaman, you're right. The Civil War,
Mhm.
Lincoln asked foundational enslaved Black Americans to help the Union Army, and yeah,
Yes, they
and
did.
and then and then that's the part of like the Civil War that people don't realize that yo, if if the Confederates, because the Confederates had all the black slaves. If the
Yup.
Confederates had let the black slaves fight, say, all right, we'll give you your freedom if you fight for the Confederacy. They would
And they
have won
would have
that war
won.
because the
Yup.
Confederates was
They would have
about to
won.
win.
Yup. Yeah, but let me tell you exactly who freed us, though, out of the bondage of chains. It was Mr. Frederick Douglass. Him and Abe Lincoln were best friends, and he went to Abe and said, "If you
I wouldn't consider them best friends. I would say they were allies, but they weren't friends.
okay, got you. Yeah, they were allies, but." Mr. Frederick Douglass told him, "If you free my people, I guarantee you, the North gonna win this war," and that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, see, nevertheless, that's why I respect Ron Ron, because Ron Ron is a great historian. I don't be on no everybody's chat piece. If you talking some dumb shit to me, I'm not with that. I need to be educated. And Ron Ron is a great historian.
Ron research is above, way above average.
It's phenomenon. It's phenomenal.
Like he'll hit you with facts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ron don't be on here talking no BS. And then if Ron
No,
say
he
you
don't.
can look it up, and then he'll tell you where to look it up at.
Yes, he will. Yup.
Hold
Also,
on.
yeah, salute to the whole chat, y'all. Yeah, I love y'all. Ain't no question about that. What they call that? James Brown. Say it loud. I'm black.
I'm black and I'm proud.
That's it.
Yo, I like that documentary I watched about the night King died.
I never
And
seen it. What's it about? What's it
and,
about?
it was about James Brown in Boston.
Oh, I ain't never
And
checked that out. Okay.
yeah. It was about James Brown and the night King died. Most of this country went on fire. And James Brown was like, all right. And then he had the people in Boston. He had them put that concert on TV. And that's what kept black people in the house from burning up Boston.
For real? Wow.
Yeah. Look that documentary up. I watched it on Channel 13 when I was young.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, let me ask you a question, brother. How old are you?
48.
Damn, just like me. I just turned 48.
Oh, you 78.
Yeah, I'm 78. Ain't no question about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 77. I'll be 49 in September.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm 78 though.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We still in the same generation.
You're damn right. Yeah, but
Yes,
other than that
yes.
though, other than that,
Hold on,
brother.
real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Nah, Ursulman said we fought for those amendments. Lincoln was assassinated before the acres and the mule promised us was fulfilled. Yes, he's right. Lincoln Lincoln was a Republican, and then he had a Democrat a vice president, and that's
Yeah,
why I think he was
yeah,
killed.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the truth
And
right there.
I forgot who his vice president was, and then that's when everything went to hell for us. But we had 10 years of Reconstruction. Um, a real good one to watch is have you ever watched Finding Your Roots?
I think I caught a clip of that from my niece.
Okay, they Finding Your Roots is a show that they do where they trace black. Well, they started off with black people, like black entertainers. They started off tracing their roots back, and when they
Oh,
did a
okay.
Chris,
Okay.
and when they did a Chris Rock, and Chris Rock, uh, it, one of his great grandfathers was a senator during that time of Reconstruction,
I
and
think I seen that on what's his name? Henry
Henry Louis Gates.
Yeah, you damn right. Yeah, you damn right. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah.
And they found out like one of Chris Rock's great grandfathers was a senator in that time of Reconstruction. But what I didn't know is that a lot of strides that we made in them 10 years, because from 1865 at the end of the Civil War, when they had that, and then they did the Great Compromise. I want to say it
Uh-huh.
was like the 1870s. is when they rolled a lot of that back. That's actually really when Jim Crow started.
Yeah. My fault. Hey, Cardo, my grandfather was in Korea too. Yeah. He told me how real it was out there.
My grandfather was in Korea and Nam.
Yeah. My father's father was in Korea, and my mother's father was in Nam. No question.
My grandfather told me in Korea. He said we killed more Chinese than we killed anybody. And I said, Papa, how did you know that we were killing? How do you know you were killing Chinese? He said, I spoke Korean. He said, but
Wow.
these people were yelling. I could not understand what they were saying. And we didn't find out till later that they were Chinese.
Let me tell you what my grandfather told me. He said, man, we was in the bush, we was in the trees. He said that, man, I had to lay right there while they was dumping dead bodies up in the grave. He said that we had to absolutely sit in the trees in Nam with a bowl of motherfucking rice, and we had to watch them motherfuckers come out the trees.
My grandfather would talk about Korea, but he wouldn't talk about Nam. And then
it wasn't too
the
much
one
talk.
time, the one time I asked him about being a veteran in Vietnam, he said only thing he said was he told me never ask him about that again. And then he said no man deserved to be there. That was no place for no human to be. Like he'll tell you anything you want about being in the Korean War. He would tell you anything you want about being in the Korean War, but he would not talk about being in Vietnam.
Yeah, it's a real slow talk when it come down to them. You know, you just got to understand it off the break. That's it. I don't want to talk about it no more. Yeah.
No more. He wouldn't talk about it, period.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about it, period.
Basically what he said, like, yo, don't ask me this shit no more.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's bottom line right there. Don't ask me about it no more. You don't never want to endure what I have endured. Yeah.
But you know, I went to college at Virginia Union in '96.
Oh, okay.
And I made a mistake of joking about DC people's socks.
Say what?
I made a joke about DC people's socks. Why did I do? Yo, dude.
You bet
them DC dudes almost. Yo, that's when I found out how real DC was. They almost jumped me.
I ain't fucking with you.
I'm like, yo, why DC dudes wear their socks like that? And they was like, yo, what you say, Mo? I'm like, oh. Yo, chat. He's laughing because when they say Mo, that's when it's real.
Yeah. Hey, Mo Money, who you talking to? You got that money up on you right there? Yeah. Mo Money. Yeah. You know what time it is, yeah.
Yeah, I found that real quick.
Damn right. You're gonna find out fast in DC.
But y'all killed me. Cause you know, growing up in New Jersey, we think DC is the South.
For real.
But,
wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, we think y'all don't think y'all the South, but everything south of DC, y'all call Bama. Yo, that shit used to have me laughing.
You Bama ass nigga. Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth.
Hold on. I'm people from New York and New Jersey. You be like, hold on. They don't think they're from the South. And I used to be like, yo, just let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, but no, make no mistake though, man. We some cool dudes up in DC as long as we behave.
Nah. I got mad love for DC.
Yeah, I got mad love for Jersey too. Ain't no question about that. I love some of them females up that way.
Yeah, but hold on to your wallet though. They trick you out your shit.
They wallet check up there, huh?
Yeah, but what's going on in the chat? Let's see. What did I miss?
Hey, Mr. Donnie, what's up, Mr. Donnie? I see you, homie.
Oh, where's Donnie at? Oh, yeah. Yo, I wish Donnie would come up here. Donnie, come on, Donnie. Yo, join the conversation, Donnie.
Yeah, Mr.
Donnie always in the chat. Yeah, Donnie, Donnie, join the conversation.
Cardo, what's up, Cardo?
Yeah. Well, you can't say. Well, I'll say a lot of black soldiers did stay in now because they didn't want to come back here and face the racism that was going on here. And then it goes back to what I was saying, like when I was like looking at all the wars that black people have saved, the U.S. I'm like, why would black people join the army? And then like we fought for people. Excuse me, we fought for people and then came back home and then we didn't have freedom here.
Ain't that fucked up?
So Hebrew native, yeah, you're right. Not Hebrew native. Oh, who said that? Ricardo.
Hebrew native. What's
Yeah,
up,
Ricardo
Hebrew
said it. Go ahead. Who just joined the chat?
I'm just saying in general that you're totally accurate and you're correct about that. We won every goddamn war like it wasn't shit to it. They always call on us because they know that when we get down and get knee deep dirty up in that ground and the trench in that mud, they know we gonna kill some shit up. No doubt about us.
Yeah. You know what's funny? It's funny, and then I don't want to get Ron's space shut down. But here's the question: like, yo, we always done that overseas, but we never done that here.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that to say that we should attack the white tea people in America. I want everybody to hear that. I'm not saying like you know in the 1930s when Italy was invading Ethiopia, you know black people in America.
We did it. North Africa. We did it.
Yo, black people over here was like, yo, we signing up. What's good?
We did it. We did it. We really did. We did it. That's why I say avenge the ancestors. That's it. They already done fought for us, and if we gotta fight again, that's how it's gonna be. That's it. That's it. Ain't no extra talk when it come down to foundational black Americans. You don't want us in that war. I guarantee you don't. I promise you don't. We gonna clean the whole damn party up. I promise you.
Yeah, and I gotta go back to 1968 when Martin Luther King died. This whole country was on fire.
On fire. When the great brother Malcolm X, the whole country was on fire.
No, Malcolm X was 1964. It was 4 years before that.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
But it was really after Martin Luther King died, and then black people was like, "Hey, yo, dude, like, all right, yo, like, yo, what's up?" Even in DC, That's why Ben's Chili Bowl is a thing in DC, because that was the only place in that neighborhood that was not burnt down. They did not touch Ben's Chili Bowl.
No, we didn't touch Ben's Chili Bowl. Nope. Nope. You know what you're talking about. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why they had to pass that bill.
Damn right they did. Or this motherfucker was gonna burn. I guarantee you that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my man, though, man. I respect you,
Well, where are
homie.
your people from?
Okay, that's a great question. My family actually, damn, that's a great question. I was just talking to my grandmama, which she's like 103 right now. So I asked her.
God bless her that she's still alive at
Thank you. I
103.
appreciate it. Thank you. But this is what she told me. I asked her, I say, Granny, did we come in on boats? She said, no, we were already here. She said, we native. Now, my family basically originated from Rich, North Carolina. We went through the whole Carolinas. We were slaves. And my father's side is from Jackson, South Carolina. And I asked my granny, I say, Granny, what made you come up north? You know what she told me? She said, I came up north up in the 40s. She said, because the money was here. Also, she was a sharecropper, which wasn't no money involved with that, working for the white man. You know how that go. And also, my great granny, on both sides, they were slaves down there in the South.
Okay, so mine, my mother's, no, not my mother, my father, his mother's people, they were slaves in New Jersey. Like, my people's been in New Jersey since the 1700s.
Wow.
That's weird. Because we forget that
I
they
never
were
heard of that.
slaves up here.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
We forget that they're slaves up here.
Yeah.
My mother's side, they came through South Carolina, and then they went from South Carolina to Detroit, and then they came to New Jersey.
So let me ask you something. What made them come up north?
Shit, man. I'll tell you what my great grandfather told me. He didn't want to call at 12 years old. He didn't want to call because they still lived on that plantation even after slavery.
Yeah, that's true.
At 12 years old, the one of the kids he grew up with, he didn't want to call him Mister.
Wow.
And then that's when he went to Detroit. And then I have a lot of family in Detroit. My mother's side of family, a lot of them was born in Detroit after that.
Oh, okay.
And then my great grandfather himself, he came to New Jersey. And then, that's where that happened. But yeah. Oh no, he went from Detroit, and then he went from South Carolina to Detroit to Texas. And then he was a horse breaker.
No, he wasn't. You lying like shit. He ain't know how to break no horses.
My great grandfather taught me how to ride horses.
Yeah.
Yeah. He taught me how to ride horses in New Jersey. Yeah, he was a horse breaker. And then what happened was when he was in Texas, he broke horses better than the Mexicans.
Hey, my great uncle did that too. His name was Bo. Ain't no question. In Texas, he broke them horses. That's why
So
I
you
am
know
the
what
buck
I'm talking
horse.
about. And then what the owner of the ranch told him, was yo, he gave him money. He said, yo, I gotta get you out of here because these Mexicans are gonna kill you because you break horses better than them.
Wow.
And that's how he found his way to Plainfield, New Jersey, which is where my grandmother and then my grandmother and then she met my grandfather and then eventually that's where my family comes from.
Welcome to Black History Month, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that's powerful right there, man. That mean, man, you got a real lineage to your family. You know where they from, who they are. Man, that is powerful, brother.
Yeah. But also a lot of people don't realize why they call we watch a lot of westerns. What do they call the people who ride horses in the westerns? What do they call them?
The posse.
No. Forget that. Let's go. Let's go another one. What do they call
them? Black cowboys.
Cowboys.
Man, right.
Why do they call them cowboys? Because they never call no white man no boy.
Because we real niggas. Ain't no question. They should have named it cow men. How about that?
No, they called us cowboys.
Yeah. Because they were scared of us. Ain't no question about that.
Also, okay. For the chat, I'm gonna give y'all one. I'm gonna give y'all another one. Here's another one that comes from us. What is do you know where the word shot comes from?
Nah, I don't.
Okay, in 1836, a drink of whiskey and a bullet cost the same, 12 cents. So the cowboys, who's black people, they used to do cattle drives before the railroads came west. They came as far west as Kansas City. When they got to Kansas City, they would traded a bullet for a drink of whiskey, and that's why it's called a shot. That's why a small drink of liquor, they call it a shot now.
Oh, okay, I got it. They call it a shot. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the chat talking about?
Nah, they listening to us.
Yeah. Who said that? Yes, sir, man. Yes, cowboy was a derogatory word. Yes, and that's what I was referring to.
It don't matter, man. Happy Black History Month, y'all. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yes, cowboys were black people who took care of cows. Yes, because we were the ranch hands after slavery. Not even after slavery. No, we did it during slavery too. No, it wasn't even after slavery. Yo, we did it during slavery too. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, man, we the greatest people that ever lived on this planet. Ain't no doubt about it. You can go all the way throughout our history, including you can start from the Bible. God don't lie. Mankind just lies. But when it comes down to
go ahead. You're right. Well, we can start from modern history. Nobody survived what we survived.
Nobody.
And then 2026, we're still here. Like, yo, you burned our towns. And then after you stop burning our town, you know about Lake Lanier?
Yeah, you talking about basically the whole damn town is up under the damn lake. You know, hold up, man.
Yeah. After they stopped burning our towns, they flooded them out. You did all that. And then, yo, we're still, even up till 1985,
Yup, we still here.
in Philadelphia. Do you know about the move in 1985?
I heard about it.
Yeah, in 1985, they burned the whole black neighborhood in Philadelphia just to get a few black people out that they didn't like. And we're still here.
But guess
Like,
what?
yo, you can't tell us nothing. And then
No,
that's why,
you can't tell us nothing.
yo, you can't tell us, yo, you can't tell me that we're not a great people, because yo, we survived all this shit.
Let me holler at you real quick. I'm gonna tell you how much I know that we survived through everything. They murdered the living God in flesh, and we are still here.
Which one?
The Christ.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then
Bottom line,
yo,
hold up.
hold on, real quick.
Go,
Do you know
go ahead.
about Jimmy the Greek?
Jimmy the Creek.
Jimmy the Greek. Okay, so in 1972, there's a guy named Jimmy the Greek
I know who
on
you talking about. Yeah.
what did he say?
I'm not too sure, but I know who you talking about though.
Okay, in 1972, I'm talking to the chat now. In 1972, there's a guy named Jimmy the Greek. They asked him, "Why do you think blacks excel in sports?" Jimmy the Greek says, "Yo, in order for you to survive the transatlantic slave trade,
I got an answer.
you had to be strong." And then he said, when black people got on these plantations, they had to be strong. And they breeded the strongest women with the strongest men.
Uh-huh.
And they fired his ass for that. They're like, yo, you talking, yo, you saying too much. Like, we can't allow these people to know all this shit. Well, yeah, yo, that was crazy.
Okay, now let me answer that. I'm gonna solidify that whole scenario what you just said. We are the direct children of the living God. We got the best pussy on this planet. We got the best dick. We got the best body shapes. Man, we got the best haircuts, the best hairdos. Nigga, we are the best. Period.
Why do you think that everybody follows us? And then why do you think, like, uh my son, he dates a Jamaican woman.
Okay.
And then one day she says, y'all don't have a culture. And
Bullshit.
I didn't get mad because I knew she didn't know no better. And I said, yo,
She didn't know no better. Yeah.
she didn't know no better. And I was like, you know about gospel, blah, blah, blah. And I went down the line. I went to fashion. I went to whatever. And I say, yo, do you know the whole world copies us?
Damn
And
right
she,
they do.
at the end, she had to admit, like, yeah, yo, you're right.
Excuse me. Hold on for a minute. FBA combo, man. What's up, homie? I see you.
Yo, somebody come up and join the chat. Don't worry about it. We ain't killing nobody over here.
Yeah, I see y'all. I love y'all in the chat. I see y'all.
Yes, Ushaman. All 13 colonies had enslavement. Yo, but yo, do y'all know that like the last place to abolish slavery? What was the last state to abolish slavery? I'm talking.
Texas, I believe.
No, that's what they tell you. New Jersey.
Really? Wow.
Yes, New Jersey was the last state. And then, yo, when I found that out, that's what made me question all the slave states and free states.
Shit, I learned something new.
Yeah, yeah, I just learned that December. Yes, yes. New Jersey was the last state to abolish slavery. That was after Texas. Yes, yes, we celebrate Juneteenth because of Texas, but yo, people still enslaved in New Jersey.
The hell if I
And
knew.
then
I ain't know.
in New Jersey, what they were doing something even way more dirty than anything else. Because in 1804, New Jersey had a law that they passed. Um, they said as a man, you can't be enslaved past 25. As a woman, you can't be enslaved past 21. So what did they do? Let's say your birthday was February 19th, right?
Right.
They would come in on February 14th, have somebody sell you to the South.
Hold up real quick. Hey, Josh, man, what's happening, homie? Also too, I see you, Cardo. Um, what's up, Troy? I see you, homie. And yeah, continue, brother. Continue.
Nah, I made my point.
Yeah, you know what the difference is though, right? When I actually get up on this line, on Ron line, I love it because he's a great historian. So sometimes when Ron be talking about certain things, I don't say shit. Sometimes I just laugh shit off because I know it's real, you know. But I respect the shit out of Ron. Let me see who else. Uh, Dr. Phil Scott, he be doing it sometimes, you know.
Tariq Nasheed,
Yeah, Tariq,
Jason Black.
Jason Black, Miss Queen Nadia. I'm a down. Yeah, I can't pronounce that name, but you know what I'm talking. I'm talking about the Queen.
Amidala, something like that.
Yeah, Miss Lisa.
Miss
Bottom
Lisa.
line,
Miss Lisa, yo, she be
she be
spit.
off the chain. Yeah, yeah, she be off the chain. I ain't gonna lie about that. Yeah, you know. Bottom line, it's only certain people that I really deal with. That's all. Certain people that can get my money. How about that too? Yeah. Also too, Black Alpha and Elite. Yeah, I respect them dudes too.
Yeah, Black Alpha, Afro Elite. Yeah, I respect them too.
Yeah, you know, and Miss Queen K. Ain't no question about her. Yeah.
I never heard of Queen K. Yeah,
Uh,
all right, I'm gonna have to look her up.
now Miss Demetria K.
Oh, Demetria K. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she vicious with it too. I just can't stand them screaming sometimes. They be screaming like that. Hold up, shut up. No. But they be real though. Yeah. But if anything, though, man, y'all have a good night or whatever, cause I gotta
But
get.
yo, it's crazy. My grandfather, before he passed, he stayed in DC for years. And uh what's that? Walter Reed.
Yeah, the vet hospital. Yeah.
Yeah. He stayed Walter Reed, the vet hospital. They have an old folks home over there.
Yep. Yeah. I know exactly what you're
And
talking about. It's uptown. Yeah.
and then right near, not too far from the train station. And then
The soldiers
what he
home. Yeah.
told me, there's a cabin over there. And then that's where he told me that Lincoln stayed with his boyfriend. I'm like, Pop, what you talking about?
Uh-huh.
And he said that's where Lincoln stayed with, and he said it again. And then I looked at him, and then he just gave me the look, like I'm not gonna say it again. But
Uh-huh.
when I did this is like when Google was up. When I did my Googles, when I did the research,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's where Lincoln stayed with his boyfriend. During the Civil War.
Hey, listen.
But
Hey,
but
check this out, brother, man. Great conversation, man. I got some other business I gotta take care of, man. It's cool out there.
nah, DC. We gonna keep talking. Nah, stay your behind on here.
Nah, man, I gotta turn around and get my clothes together, brother. I gotta go to work, man.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Do what you gotta do.
I know. Yeah, man, but great conversation, man. I
But
respect and
yeah,
I love the chat.
I hope to catch up with you again.
Always, always.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, same to you.
All right. Yo, chat, we still here. So somebody else come up. Let's talk. I'm gonna be here for a minute. So somebody come up. Let's talk. Yeah, Ricardo. And why was a large slave state. And what a lot of people don't realize is let's talk about NY. Do y'all know about Rikers Island? Okay, so Rikers they made millions in the 17 to 1800s catching slaves, and that's how they made their money. And they ended up naming the biggest jail in NY after them, the Rikers family. But anyway, somebody's here. Let's talk. Who's here? Judy, you still here? You tried what, Judah? Yes, Troy, Demetria. Yes, we couldn't figure out her name. Yes, you got it right, Demetria. FBA Judah. Sign out and come back. Somebody just came in the room. What happened to Joshua? Call up. What happened to Mississippi with the Goon Squad? FBA Judah, you was here. Come back through. Yeah, so somebody tap the link, come back on, or come on. Yo, we still here. Um, yo, FBA Judah, that's you hitting the link. Yo, if y'all want me to touch on the subject, hit one. If you can hear me, and then give me a subject to talk about, because I'm not gonna let this go dead tonight. Yo, I'm still live, so somebody either hit the link. Yo, hit the link. The link is in the chat. Joshua, the link is in the chat. Come through. FBA Judah, come back through. Yo, FBA Judah, try signing out and coming back. Yo, Troy, come up. Yo, Troy, yo, FBA Judah, why did you even leave? Yo, does Ron have to let you up here? I don't think Ron's here right now. But yo, put a one in the chat if you're trying to get in the Zoom and you can't get in. Because I don't like this dead air, and I want to talk to the people because we've been having good conversations tonight. Josh, who won a $4 million lawsuit? All right, I hear the bell. Wait, y'all can't really get to the stage? Give me a second. Yeah, yo. I'm trying. Now I'm trying FBA Judah, I'm trying like get this back on track. Yo, can y'all hear me? Yo, put a one in the chat if you can hear me. All right, so y'all can hear me. Yo, I'm gonna give this I'm gonna give this a few more seconds, and if I can't get Ryan back, and then I'm gonna sign off because I'm not gonna sit here and talk to myself. Although the chat I see y'all here and y'all respect y'all. FBA Judah, uh, Joshua, Ricardo, shout out to y'all. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk to myself. So I'm gonna try to get Ron up or get it through like a few more times, and then yo, Emmanuel, shout out to you. FBA Judah, why did you even leave, yo? You should have stayed up here. Like, yo, we used to have a good conversation. Yeah, Joshua, I'm trying, but I don't know. Did you hit the Zoom link and it didn't let you up? Yo, y'all have a good one. I appreciate y'all. FBA Judah, yo, Josh, Emmanuel, yo, Troy, yo, good luck. Ricardo, FBA Convo. I wish we could have talked. Yo, Miss Ursa. Yo, I'm glad you came through. Yes, you definitely brought up a bright part of this conversation. But yo, y'all have a good one.